Hello, everybody. This is Casey. We're here to do spiritual talk tonight. How's everybody doing? Okay. I think we're going to start talking about archetypes a little bit tonight. So I got the book. I finally found the book. Okay, the first one is Awakening the Heroes Within. Okay. I haven't had a chance to read it because it seems like I've been to the doctors every day this week. So that's kind of put me behind schedule because I wanted to get through all this. I have another one also that is Goddesses in Older Women, Archetypes in Women Over 50. And I also have Carolyn Miss's book, Archetypes. Okay. So archetypes are just different aspects of ourselves. Is anybody here tonight? Empress, how are you doing, hon? How you doing? Good to see you here, hon. You think the notification didn't go through? I wouldn't be surprised. I did 3 readings last night. That's probably why. That's probably why. I'll bet you anything. Okay, what happened is late last night I did 3 astrological readings, and I think within 24 hours they only give you three notifications. Yeah, so I might want to let a couple of the girls. You know what? I don't even know where my phone is. Oh no! If I left it upstairs. Let me notify. Well, maybe a quiet night tonight, you know? That's okay. Okay. I'm tired, and you know, it's funny. I ran across. I was looking through my Facebook today, and the people that monitor the Schumann resonance. You know what that is, hon? They're all complaining that they're very, very tired. There's lots of different things going on with the Schumann resonance. But I've been to doctors all week, so that's probably part of it too. Being out there and being active every day, you know. Trying to get through, cover all the bases, because I get tired of the BS they tell me, you know. You should come on and talk to me live, hon. Even if it's just us. Click on that link, come and talk to me live. I started doing colloidal silver and noticed a big difference. And then somebody told me, oh, try this other alternative stuff. It's hard to do because you have to take it once an hour for 8 hours. And it's like, I got things to do. I keep forgetting. And I wasn't feeling any difference with that. So I'm going to start the colloidal silver again tomorrow. I think that helped more than anything. making progress. Just making progress. That's all I can say. Working through, clearing energetically everything that they keep popping up with. You know, I'm not buying into everything they're telling me. No, you had to take a dose every hour for 8 hours. Girl, I don't even know where my phone is right now. Oh, here it is. Here it is. I thought about that afterwards. I did find my phone. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna go back to the colloidal silver because I don't know. I just feel more drawn to that at this point. Yeah, once an hour for 8 hours every day for 10 days, and it's like, yikes! This is hard. This is hard. And especially when you're running around all week going to all these doctor's appointments. So how have you been? Are you like some of the others? Are you feeling real tired right now? At this point, I'm just looking at them and saying, So I had a dream about my former stepmother. She was also my sister-in-law. I had a dream about her the other night, and she showed up, and I keep dreaming about this one house that has this, it's a 2-story house that I designed. In the basement, you walk down and there's a second kitchen. And then you walk down this hall and there's all kinds of bedrooms. Not all the bedrooms are done. So my sister-in-law's former stepmother showed up in my dream. I said, okay, wait a minute. I know she's real sick. I know they only gave her a few months to live. Why is she in my dream? And I don't know, maybe she's close to passing. I don't know. She was looking like she didn't know where she was supposed to go or stay or whatever. And I invited her in. I told her, you know, you can create your room the way that you want, you know. And and she says, okay. So I called my son in the morning. I said, how is she doing? He says, I know they gave her 2 or 3 months to live, and it's been that. He says they told her kids to put her in hospice. She turned around and looked at him and says, there's no way I'm going to hospice. I'm not ready to die yet. No, she didn't like. In fact, this woman made my life hell. This woman did witchcraft. She made my life hell. She projected onto me what she was doing. Yeah. But I'm never going to turn away anybody that needs help, whether I like them or not, you know. That's just not the way I am. Even if it's a dream, you know. I wouldn't do that to anybody. How are you doing for studying for your test, hon? Are you stressing yourself out? Yeah. But see, she was my husband's sister. My dad was so prejudiced my whole life, girl. I swore up and down I'd never be like that. So I married a Mexican because he paid attention to me. You know, look at my hair still wet. You're looking at how terrible it looks. So he belittled my husband all the time. I was young, naive, stupid. Married the first guy who paid attention to me. My dad was always belittling him, but what's funny is my dad turned around and married my sister-in-law. She made his life hell. I said, that's funny. That's funny. I can't figure out what I want to do with my hair. Look at this. But, you don't want to act like how they act. You know? You never want to act bad like somebody else. You want to shift the energy, you know? I just thought it was karma because I listened to my dad all his life. I was very quiet, very shy, very introverted because my dad had a temper. My dad belittled everybody and everything. I listened to him put down all races all my life. You know? I said, I'm not going to be like that. You know? And I never have been. And it's funny because if you ever notice, one generation, the parents may be really strict. Then the next generation has a tendency to be a little bit lenient. And then the next generation, because they remember everything they did, has a tendency to be more strict. You know? And there's another thing. I remember when I first started in a metaphysical book group, we were talking, and one of the gals was talking. We got to talking about how secrets tend to come out in your children. Secrets that you have held for a long time have come out in your children. So one of the gals was saying that her mother had committed suicide, and she never, ever told her kids that. So what happened is her daughter tried to commit suicide. Your kids act out your secrets. And some of the other gals brought up some points about that also, you know. And I was talking to one of the gals today, and we were talking about that and the way the patterns flip flop. You know what, hon? I just love people. I just love people, and we all need support. We all need somebody to care about each other, you know. So I'm glad you came. I hope you have an awesome weekend. Okay. Hope you all have an awesome weekend. Well, chose one other person here you're going to come in and talk to. Oh, no. guess we're not going to have a spiritual chat tonight. Okay, so we're going to talk about archetypes anyway, okay? So as we grow up, we develop different aspects of our personality, okay? There's the ego, the self, the soul, let me list them all, the hero, the innocent, the orphan, okay, the warrior, the caregiver, seeker, the destroyer, the lover, the creator, the ruler, the magician, the sage, the fool. Those are 12 of the main ones, okay? And they have their positive and not so positive sides, you know? And they help develop who we are, okay? So it says archetypes and addictions. So the innocent has denial. Their addictive qualities, denial. Their addiction is consumerism, sugar, and cheerfulness. The orphan, cynicism, powerlessness, and worrying. The warrior has stoicism, achievement, success. The caregiver is a rescuer, caretaking, and codependent. Seeker is self-centered, independent, and perfection. Destroyer can be self-destructive, suicide, self-destructive habits. We have the lover. They have intimacy problems with relationships and sex. Creator can be obsessive, work creativity. The ruler has high control needs. They can get into drugs, okay? Sage is judgmentalism, being right. The fool, inebriation, excitement, cocaine, alcohol, okay? So those are some of the shadow sides. But as we are growing up, you know, society, our society, our cultural beliefs, our family beliefs, our teachers' beliefs, all contribute to who we are and help us develop each one of these archetypes within ourselves, okay? So we all need to recognize that we have these archetypes within us so we can use them to help enrich our lives, okay? And there's an index in here we can have everybody fill out, okay? What page is that on? Page 23. Maybe I'll have you guys fill that out and we'll close it up for tonight and you guys can look at that. Whoops. Well, it shows me how to break them down, but it doesn't show me how to find them. So we'll find that out. But it's, you know, if you find which archetypes you have, you can use them to enrich your life. She talks about the dance of the ego, the self, and the soul. And these archetypes all help define who we are. Okay? So the 3 stages of the hero's journey are preparation, journey, return, parallel exactly the stages of human psychological development. We first develop the ego, then encounter the soul, and finally give birth to a unique sense of self. The journey of the ego teaches us how to be safe and successful in the world. The journey of the soul helps us to become real and authentic as we encounter the deepest mysteries of life. The journey of the self shows us the way to find and express our authenticity, power, and freedom. The ego is the container. It creates a boundary between us and everything else, mediates our relationship in the world, helps us to learn to fit into the world as we know it and to act to change the world to better meet our needs. Okay. The soul, which Jungians equate with the unconscious or the psychic self. It connects us with the interpersonal. It's also the repository of all the potentials of the human species. Potential that lies within each of us, like seeds waiting to sprout, okay? The soul is the part of us that lives on after the body dies, but it's not necessary to believe in an afterlife to connect with soul or to use the concepts in this book. The self signifies the achievement of a sense of genuine identity. When the self is born, we know who we are, and it helps bring all our different parts of our psyche together so we can experience wholeness and integrity. The first four archetypes are the innocent, orphaned, warrior, and the caregiver. They prepare us for the journey. We learn to survive in the world, to develop ego, and beyond that, to be productive citizens, good people, and high moral character. Okay. The final four are the ruler, the magician, the sage, and the fool. They mediate the return to the kingdom. They help us process and learn to express our true selves and transform our lives. They move us into freedom and joy, okay? So I will look up how to, I'm sure she's probably got something in here where we can take a quiz to find out what our archetypes are. I will look through that and we will, okay, it gives you questions. Form E. So, hey girl, you're the only one here because no notifications went out. I'm talking about archetypes a little bit, but I will find a place where we can go in and determine what our main archetypes are. So we can do that. Quiz for archetypes. Let's see. Find your archetype. Hold on. How are you doing tonight, Star? How's your mom and dad doing? Well, we could try this one. I don't know. I'll have to check them out. Did he pick up on your dragon? I was going to go on there, but I figured that I might go on. Is he still on right now? Because he was going to give me a reading last night and we didn't. I did invite him on to collab with me. Yeah. He's still on now, hon? I don't think we're going to get anybody in here tonight because no notifications went out because I did 3 readings last night. Is he? Well, I can close it up and we can all go back over there. Okay, so anybody watching this later, check out Chance's Tarot. Okay, he's awesome. I've invited him to do a collab here so we can talk about things. Okay. Hey, Jenna. I was just getting ready to close it down because nobody's here. Just Star. Yeah. That's an idea. We posted our community. Community. That was a good idea. I didn't even think about community. Yes. Hey, Jojo. How are you? I was getting ready to shut down because no notifications went out. All of you, come on and talk. I invited him in last night to come in and do a collab because he talks about a lot of the same things that I do. I think he was kind of shocked. Well, thank you for being here, Ann. I did 3 readings late last night, so that was the 3 readings within 24 hours, the 3 notifications. Oh, I have a new camera. No, he didn't get a chance to give me a read last night. He had to be off by 10:30. Yeah. 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 I'm going to have to my hair was still wet when, I'm going to have to make sure I do my hair good before I come on because it's showing every hair. So I have 2 cameras. I have one that's set so I could look straight down to do the readings. Ah, Cage is here. How awesome. Hey, Cage.
How have you been feeling, Casey? Hope everyone's doing well.
Oh, I think everybody's doing okay, and I'm getting better and better.
Yeah. So I like to hear.
So how you been?
Good. I've been digging deeper into different things. Like, since you're into astrology and the whole tarot and all that, like, what's the whole Saturn connection with reality? So, what is Saturn supposed to represent?
Star, are you coming on? She can tell you.
Yeah. Because it's a cage or a cube. You ever heard like of the black cube? They have,
Star has solve the puzzle of the Metatron cube.
Yeah, maybe it should be up.
Okay, she says karma. Apparently, she's not in a position to come and talk.
Okay. But it has to do with time and the construct of time. For example, if you take a cube or a cage or whatever, and you put it 2D, you fold it out, what shape would that create? It would look like a cross. Yeah, it would look like a cross.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, if you fold it out, it's a cross, and like a 2D, like a box would be made into.
That's interesting. Ah, there's Star. There she is. There she is. Jojo, Jenna, come on too.
Jojo, I'm waiting for you. And Cage, I missed some of it, so I heard Saturn. It's karma.
I'm saying pretty much Saturn. Pretty much this is all Saturnian fucking base cult type, like worshiping that we're living in. Pretty much. That's what's showing everything.
Saturn is okay. A lot of people refer to him as Big Daddy Saturn. Okay, when there's
like Father Time.
Yeah. But he will like sit and watch and watch and watch and watch. But then, kind of like when you're a kid, and let's just say like I don't know, it's an example. Say you're a kid and your dad goes on a business trip or something, and he's like, "You better have your room clean before I come back." And let's say he comes back and he's like, "So, did you clean your room?" And you're like, "Kinda." Kinda doesn't work out. Like he'll wait and wait and wait and wait and wait until he's like, "And what'd you learn?" I mean, just out of nowhere, just bam, what'd you learn? Here's your test. What'd you learn?
It's a teacher of harsh lessons. It's not
yes.
It doesn't have to be negative. Yeah.
No, not always, but it's kind of like a reminder. Sometimes just of, you've already learned this. You sure you want to go there? I mean, it's not always bad, but no, he can also bring a tower down. So.
But if you look into it, Saturn does give off a certain frequency or a vibration or a sound.
Would you like to know what he sounds like?
If you vibrate, if you vibrate like sand with different frequencies, they create different geometric patterns.
Exactly. Would you like to know what Saturn sounds like?
Yeah, I've heard it. It doesn't sound good. It sounds fucking eerie.
It's insane. It's extremely high pitched, but it's very high pitched.
It doesn't sound like anything I don't want to be a part of, but yeah, it does. It creates a geometric pattern of a hexagon.
Mm-hmm.
And think about why it's called a hexagon, and hexes and spells and words and all that.
Yep. Oh yeah. He said hexagon and words and all. Oh, he done picked up. I'm telling KC. Sorry, Cage. I'm distracted. I'm amazed that someone got in there like this. He done picked up a rune. Now, yes, I got my runes over there. We all know I got my runes. He picked up on 3 bones. He drew them exactly how I seen them.
What is a rune? A rune, so it's like a sigil. It's like something that you're creating. You're trying to put a piece of your consciousness physically into the world, or to create the rune. Like, someone had to make this shit up.
No, runes is something that they've been using from extremely thousands and thousands and thousands of years ago. It's like casting. It's like casting bones. You ever heard of casting bones? It's a prophecy thing.
We have somebody new, Gemini King.
I know, my JoJo.
Is that JoJo?
Is it JoJo?
No.
What up, y'all?
Hello.
Yeah, I had to change it from Chin Chin.
Oh, it's my Gym King. Casey was there. Casey was not my reading insane.
How are you doing, Casey? Talk about spells and hexes. Yesterday morning, my
Sorry.
sister-in-law, stepmother, the one that does the witchcraft.
No, not that one.
So I have this 2-story house that I created in my mind, okay? I live on the top level, and there's a lower level. When you come down the stairs, there's a kitchen right there. Big kitchen area where you could sit and converse and cook and everything. And then you go down this hall, and there's like an unlimited amount of bedrooms. Some of them aren't finished. Well, my sister-in-law showed up in my dream, not knowing where to go, where she needed to be. And I said, well, you could pick one of the bedrooms downstairs and you want it, you know? And she was looking a little annoyed. But I got up in the morning and I called my son. I said, how's your Aunt Ginger doing? Because they told her 3 months ago that she only had 3 more months to live. In fact, they told her kids, well, put her in hospice. And she just looked at him and says, oh, hell no, I'm not ready to die. And she got better. So I was just curious why she popped up in my dream all of a sudden. Especially after listening to Bray yesterday talk about, things being projected at her,
I'm glad you brought that up. Let's go ahead and dig real deep into that. Ray makes an excellent point. If you're very low vibe and you ain't got nothing better to do, seriously, go chase a cow and get a hobby.
Chase a cow, put up some fencing.
Yeah, I don't care what you do. Stop throwing your negative energy towards other people because she's not wrong. We feel it. We know who it's coming from. Just stop it. It's pointless. You're wasting time.
Well, like I posted on there, it's they're not projecting the energy at me. They're attacking the people around me.
Yeah, you're not. If you're trying to pinpoint me, it's not. I feel it ping off of me, but I can still feel it's so annoying. She's right. It is very annoying.
Yeah.
And I've noticed it more in the last month. Please get a hobby. Hey, it's hay season. Why don't you go try that one? Go try that out for a little while. I bet none of you can hack it. But you could try it and get your mind off of a few things, and you wouldn't be idle.
Yeah.
It doesn't do any good.
Yeah,
and what you put out is what you get back, tenfold, if not more. Depends on who you're really messing with.
I don't mess with anybody. I just send it all back.
Oh no, I'm saying I'm not doing nothing. But depending on who they decide to mess with and how much protection they have around them, I can say tenfolds, but they might dish it out 100-folds back to them. Casey, it's not up to me.
Yes.
I'm wondering, do you have like a coin or a dice or something? We could do like a little experiment. I think I asked this first time.
I did get some dice in. Let me see where I put them. I just got some weird shapes, but I do have some that I have sayings on them. I just ordered them in.
Oh, perfect.
What I do with them, though?
Yes, Casey. 5, 2, 6. We are very well protected. And Jenna, I know what that symbol was. I'll have to send you the picture of it.
Okay, I don't see them right now, but I have dice with words on them.
All right, that's fine.
What kind of experiment were you talking about, hon?
Well, let's do the dice, and we have to see the faces of the dice, so we get to visualize something and try and bring it to reality. And we have to hold that mental image. All of us, you have to come to an agreement, to agree. Probability comes from conflicting ideas. That goes. It's like called the observer effect. So pretty much what we can do is, we can all agree on one thing. We all hold that mental image of it, and every time we roll it, we're gonna see whatever the fuck we want.
That's kind of reminded me of what happened the other night. We were doing readings the other night. I have a brand new Oracle deck. It's a 44 card deck, right? Or more. How many's in there? 39 cards. And out of those 39 cards, I did probably 20 readings with them. The same 4 cards kept coming out over and over again. And then I pulled a card for me that night. Of course, it says balance. Everything in my life is balance. So I shuffled them the next morning. I said, well, what do I need to know today? Shuffled them for a while, pulled a card. Balance again. Went upstairs, pulled out my fairy oracle, asked a question. Same question I asked last week. Okay? And pulled the same card 2 weeks in a row. Ask another question, pulled the same card 2 weeks in a row. It's like, what the heck is going on? But it was funny because I had, like I said, I did readings for about 20 people, and the majority of the cards were the same 4 cards over and over again.
Jojo,
Yes.
remove that.
Remove what?
Retrograde victim. What the heck?
Well, I've been sitting here fighting with electronics for the past couple of hours. I thought it was funny.
No, I know what that is. We both know what that's coming from. Don't you start with me.
See, I created some little cards, a little dice. 1 week.
Is that the dice there you have?
2 months, 5 months, 10 months, yeah.
All right, can we see it? Can you show it to the camera, so we can see what it looks like?
I just wrote little things on them. This one says 5 months. This one says Thursday.
No, but what about all the other faces on them?
Only a couple of them don't have anything on them.
Okay, there's a regular dice. We need that one.
Okay.
See the one with the 5 you just showed? The
Hmm?
yellow?
Yeah.
Roll the yellow one, and if it's a regular 1 to 6, I guarantee you're going to see a 4. Right in the box or in the cage here.
All the others pretty much have something written on them.
No, the one didn't.
Yeah.
Roll that one.
So do you want me to roll this one?
Yeah, the yellow one.
Make me a glass of tea too, Jenna. Pretty please.
It's automatically 4.
Jojo.
Yeah.
Jenna is not your maid. Knock that on.
No, she said she said in chat she's going to make her tea now.
Her tea, not your tea. Her tea.
She said she's going to make my tea now. Yeah. So okay.
What popped up?
It's a joke, woman.
It was.
Dang. So harsh.
I'll get
Jojo.
some. I'll find my other. Work on them.
Don't start with me, Jojo.
You want to step inside and sit down and talk about this civilly?
Yes. I would like to talk about where Uranus is right now.
Yeah. I'm sitting in my chair.
So, communication with doctors has been crazy. I had an appointment Monday. I got there and they said, well, we've called you twice to tell you not to come in. I said, I checked my phone before I left. There wasn't any messages. When I got home, there still wasn't messages. So I went and talked to my cardiologist, who I've been trying to call for 2 weeks, because set up an appointment with him and ask about getting the echo done through him instead of waiting until July to get my echo done for this other doctor. I mean, it's just been communication problems all week. all the last 2 weeks. So then got an appointment with him for the next day at 2. Got in there. He's not worried about anything that's going on. He was explaining why they might have thought that I had some heart failures because he says my heart is strong. He says, but what happens is it doesn't relax after it beats. Okay. So then got that done. Then found out I have 2 appointments scheduled on the same day. Now I've got to call about that. It's like, what the heck? Thursday, there was a mix up in the appointments. And today I went to do some stuff and it's just been total BS all day trying to get things, you know. So it's definitely Mercury Retrograde, you know.
See?
So,
Yeah. Have you guys ever heard of?
I'm not the only one.
mm-hmm. All communication.
Have you guys ever heard of the Tria Prima? Yeah.
No.
It's a sort of alchemical, but it's more of a within the Tria Prima. It's mercury, salt, and sulfur, and these 3 things are supposed to, obviously it's in a trinity. Those are supposed to create the quintessence, which is the 5th element, beyond the regular earthly elements like earth, air, wind, and fire.
Yeah.
Earth, I fucked it up. You know what I mean, though.
5 elements. This would have to be the 6th element then. Because
No, they call it, for some reason they say it's 5. I don't know why. You got earth, air,
wind, metal. This would have to be the 6th element.
Whatever it is, it's pretty much just it's just like the willpower, the consciousness, the observer affecting it. So this is where the whole lead to gold comes from. You need these 3 elements. Whatever, what it is really boils down to is thought, emotion, and action.
Yeah.
Daisy. So I had to look it up. I know Jenna's listening. She might be getting her tea or I don't know, whatever she's getting. I had to look it up.
Jenna's back.
Okay. Jenna, are you ready? Casey, are you ready? I had to look up this flipping rune.
Hey, Casey.
Hi.
The meaning is beacon, torch. Associations is creativity, awakening, growth, opening, illumination, self-knowledge, and vision.
You miss. I don't know why I couldn't say. I kept saying 2 fucking airs and winds, but no water. Yeah, miss the water.
Yeah, because in the Chinese, there's fire, earth, wind, air, and metal. Those are the 5 elements.
That's what I mean. But the metal part is the Tria Prima. See, it's a sulfur, mercury, and the. I think that's what they're referring to create the metal. I think that the metal is like the consciousness. It's like forming something, smelting it.
Interesting.
Yeah, well, it gets really crazy after that, Jenna. The letter that it stands for is the letter K. And for all those who don't know, my first name actually starts with a K.
So does mine.
So does mine.
That's but the beacon and the torch, that's amazing.
So
I knew it was in there.
Yeah. So the mercury's at the beginning of that, though, so that's kind of weird. So I think, the mercury has something to do with that. Why do they call it mercury? Mercury's the only metal that is at room temperature, a liquid.
So this is why I like the Kabbalah brings in all aspects of a different thing. Astrology is not end all be all. Numerology is not end all be all. Then we've got these elements, and we've got these different aspects of this and this and this. Everything comes together and blends together, and they all blend together like a spiritual business plan in the Kabbalah. It's just amazing. I have to go back and listen to my recordings, and we'll talk about that one night. I wanted to talk about archetypes tonight, but apparently I wasn't supposed to.
Oh, I went down a rabbit hole.
I would love to hear about those.
Yeah.
Not tonight. I'm too tired. But yeah, soon.
So I have 3 books: Awakening the Heroes Within, The Archetypes, and I found another one that I have. It's Goddesses and Older Women, Archetypes in Women Over 50, Becoming a Juicy Crone. I said, oh, I'm going to read that one.
Look into that first time I came on. You look into the Dion Fortune stuff. I think you did order it, right?
I did order it. I'm so tired of dealing with doctors. I'm ready to just, my friend told me to try some other. I was using colloidal silver and making headway on that big time. Then she told me to get off of that and try this other one. But you know what? I have
colloidal silver?
Yeah. You don't know what colloidal silver is?
I do. Like it's used to feminize plants.
It was also used as an antibiotic before penicillin.
Yeah. Be careful.
Be careful with how much you take of that.
Yeah, because I don't
not be taking any of that.
Ask Jenna. Jenna and her dad have been taking it for a long time. They take a break here and there. Okay. But it's wonderful stuff. As long as you don't overuse it. But I'm getting off this other stuff and going back on the colloidal silver. But then if you look at the Schumann resonance, it's all over the place, and everybody's tired right now. So it's
just be careful.
Yeah, exactly.
You're on a lot of different supplements, right? Like you take lots of.
Yeah.
Just be careful with,
what I'm taking.
Yeah, because you don't know how.
Being a gem son and a now newly crowned Virgo rising, I can tell you, Mercury retrograde, it started out real nice and slow and easy, and I thought, well, this isn't going to be too bad.
Mercury doesn't hit me bad till after the after shadow.
Well, that's why it was in Taurus first, right? Now it's in Gemini.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, it is. Well, plus, I mean, it rules Virgo and Gemini, and sweet mother of Buddha, it is.
I know.
I've had some funky stuff happen in the past couple of days.
Well, Jojo, if you just breathe through it, I promise it's like having a baby. It'll just come out naturally.
I think by the end of the summer, we're all going to be different people. This is going to be a summer.
Honestly, it's been going fucking amazing for me. I don't know about you guys. I don't know how it's like. I love stuff like this, personally.
I'm just going with the flow and going through all the changes,
Do you have Gemini signs, Cage? I mean, I'm Sun, Moon, Mercury.
I have no clue. I'm just Cage.
When's your birthday?
November 26th, 1993.
All right, so you're a Sag?
Yep,
Yeah.
he's Sagittarius.
Sagittarius, I think.
My opposite.
He should be feeling it. He'll feel the or the after shadow.
No, I think it makes sense because I'm feeling it as a Gemini. The opposite side of me is Sagittarius, so they're probably living it up.
Yeah, he'll feel the after shadow.
Mm-hmm. I'm right there with you, Casey.
You can call whatever. I have a constant thing. Nothing controls my reality. None of that.
Yeah, but Mercury likes to control your electronics that live in your reality. So
there's nothing.
It's a different kind of feeling. It's very, very heavy. I don't know. Like I said, when Mercury first went retrograde, it wasn't that bad, but this one, for some reason, this one just kind of eased in there and went absolutely ballistic. And then Brave found
No, let me
whatever
tell you what
yesterday.
happened with that one. I did a complete cleansing, and I didn't know she did it too. For you there, sir.
Yeah, well, I mean, I appreciate it. I feel much better today, but yesterday, whew, I was ready to go to King of Swords on some people. I was about to hurt some folks.
That's when I was like, I felt it strong. That's why I was like, put the sword down. Do not turn cold.
Yesterday was a great day. Yesterday was my birthday, so.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, happy birthday.
Thanks.
Cheers. Happy birthday. Happy belated.
Thank you.
There is no way that flipping just happened, y'all.
I
wish I was on camera right now.
I hope you had some awesome things happen yesterday.
I literally poured all my runes out, was looking over at the phone at the comments, picked one up, and it's the same one he flipping drew.
Oh no. Lots of connection going on right now. Yeah.
No, I have been drawn to my runes all day, though. That's funny. They were determined to get me to that flipping ruin. Because I wouldn't pick them up.
I'm not trying to discredit any of it. I know there's some validity to it, but a lot of this stuff is kind of open-ended. I mean, if I tell you my birthday, you go look at whatever the charts. Yeah, you could pretty much apply that to any other person. Yeah.
We all live in the same cycle.
Yeah.
Well, it also depends on where, you're right in the sense that, everybody has characteristics of almost every sign. And usually, depending on your star chart, you've got whatever sign and whatever placement or house or blah, 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 blah. But when you really start paying attention to the major ones, what affects your money, what affects your love life, what affects your mood, what affects your,
these are external
what's your
things.
sun, moon, rising, Venus, all that. You start to break it down in a way that
I feel like it's a
get
cage.
certain signs.
But I feel like it's a cage. Where it's like what affects you? Like what? No, you affect yourself. It's your decisions, it's your perception. You're making your
Free
reality.
will. Your free will.
That's free will.
Nothing trumps your free will. You may come in to experience this, but you can turn around and say, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that.
Exactly.
That's just like when I do a tarot reading for somebody.
It's your option at the end of
What
the day.
is that like, y'all? Somebody tell me that.
I tell people when I do tarot readings for them, I'm telling you the energy that's around you right now. Okay? But
3 seconds later, it'll change.
Yeah, all you have to do is make a choice and invalidate everything that I just told you because you didn't like what you heard. You made a choice and changed everything. That's why I tell a lot of people a lot of times, what choices are you going to make? If you don't,
Jenna, a few of us, we might be gifted with our free will, but they like to push their limits on what the free will for some of us really is. And if you ask KC, I'm sure Leon will confirm what I mean.
I think
there are some things that and Bray will confirm it too. There are some things they will continue to push until you acknowledge.
Mm-hmm. But if you look at the part of the chart where everything is in, most of mine is on the left-hand side of the chart. And that is more of a free will type of chart. People that have a lot of their stuff on the right-hand side have more things preordained coming in. And then the top side and the bottom side represent something else also. But
top is internal. No, I'm sorry. Top is external. Bottom is more internal because your 4th house is on the bottom of your chart. Your 10th house, which is your career house, is on the top of your chart.
Yeah.
So that kind of has to do with the left and the right hemispheres of the brain.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Yin and yang.
Well, but at the same time, I mean, look at what was happening to me yesterday, though.
JoJo, that was Do you want me to say it live or
Yeah,
no?
go ahead. I do not
Okay,
care.
first
Go
of all, that was someone projecting it onto you, and that pissed me the off.
ahead. Yeah, as a
And let
Gemini,
me just
I've
say,
never been known to irritate anybody in my entire life. I'm a complete angel.
no, it wasn't you. That was
I know.
someone projecting it onto you, and that person, I'm pretty sure they felt it strongly. I don't,
Uh,
I don't believe in like doing anything. But when I say okay, I'm gonna let y'all handle it, but it must be handled in a way that's suitable.
yeah. Well,
And they pretty
I
much
mean,
know what I mean.
What happened to
I,
you, Jojo? What happened yesterday?
I don't know. It was just, well, God knows I've got enough weird events going on in my life right now, but, don't we all? But, I was just in a funky mood and I mean, I was ready to rip some people, heads off. Not
It
literally, but
wasn't JoJo.
give them some verbal tongue lashings or whatever. So I was in a bad way. And as I went through the day, I was doing my work or whatever, and I
It
saw
got worse.
Brain was on, and I asked for just a general read, life, love, whatever. And when I
Energy
went
check
back
in
in,
love.
yeah, it was general life and love. And then, so she did the read, but then right in the read, she was like, "There's something
I
around you."
felt it, and she sang the song I was singing.
Was it Bray?
Yeah. So
Yes.
she did the read, and then she was like, "There is something cold around you. There's something bad in your energy." And so apparently Star and Bray, uh, I guess she did some kind of energy cleansing or protection thing or whatever. I know by
Yeah.
yesterday afternoon I felt a lot better, but whatever that was, I mean, it wasn't me. I
Oh,
mean,
I can tell you what that was. Remember what we talked about the night before?
yeah.
There you go.
Well, we'll, we'll talk about that later.
Yeah, exactly.
But,
Yeah.
If you
but
ever
at the
get into
same
Yeah.
like one of
time,
those
that
moods again, my recommendation is always to just be grateful. Like think about like 3 to 5 things that just you're extremely grateful and feel blessed about. It instantly changes your
Oh,
vibration. It does help.
yeah.
Yeah, if you think about
I
all the
agree
things
with
we can be
Casey,
grateful
but
and
ooh,
everything we have to be grateful for, it definitely outweighs it. Yeah. It's like the way society's set up, we always see the negativity.
yeah. But to physically feel someone feel like okay, to physically feel someone else with someone else's energy and then being completely unaware of it, do you know how much that will piss a person off?
Harnessing energy off of people, I'm telling you. That's what it is. The fucking vampiric. The Dracos, if you want to call them that.
Well, that's one of the things I tell everybody. If they're sending you energy and you send it back and it keeps coming back, then that's like a vampire. Then you want, because I always send it back to source for healing until it comes in like an attack from somebody like that, and then I send it back to them with love and consciousness. So they can be aware of what the hell they're doing.
That's exactly how I sent it back.
Yeah.
Is that why you're
Not
supposed
at
to
all.
show
So maybe
mirrors
they're
to?
harnessing that. They could be harnessing that, right?
Mm.
Because they're creating it. They're creating the issue. Because you would have, if they never initiated it, you'd have no reason to send that back or whatever. So you're actually setting a part of your energy back. So maybe you're getting harnessed.
No.
Just
Mm.
dissipate.
An innocent person who's completely unaware. Mm-mm.
So I had a lady that I taught that to. So she says, I'm going to send it back to the person with love and consciousness. She says when she felt the energy go back to the person and they were shocked. For one thing, they weren't aware that anybody was picking up on what they were doing. And for another, they weren't expecting back love and consciousness. So they were just totally, and she says,
yeah, and some people are completely unaware of what they're sending out too,
exactly.
because they have no idea that Yeah, it's your thoughts that control a lot of things. I know every morning when I get up, the first thing I do is I sit up. I've got a little recorder, a voice recorder by my bed. That's what I use sort of as a dream journal because when I first wake up, I'm not writing anything. It ain't happening.
That's a lucid dreaming
Um,
technique.
yeah, so I'll record if there's some specific about a dream, I'll use my voice recorder, record it. If it's that significant, I'll write it down later.
Yeah.
But then I meditate first thing in the morning. I mean, every single morning. And so that's usually about a 25-minute process, 25-30 minutes. And when I did it yesterday morning, I felt fine. I mean, I woke up feeling fine. But
Yeah.
then as the morning went on, there were some other situations going on. But as the morning went on, man, I was irritated.
Who did
And
Oh, sorry, Jojo. Hey, Ben. Hey, Crazy Crystal. Hey, Bella. Hey, Judy. I just seen they popped in.
Daisy may be here too, so yeah.
Hey, Crystal, bring your friend. Go on,
Jojo, you're
Jojo.
feeling better today, though.
oh,
Jojo.
that's okay. It was one of those things that I I mean, I'm new to the energy world, but yeah, I still know when I feel bad, and so I was trying to go through and examine. All right, what's got me so in a twist? What's got me in a funk?
What's the root cause?
And
Yeah.
Okay,
so
let's try this. Let's try this and see if we can find out. Okay, close your eyes, take a few deep breaths. I'm going to ask
okay,
you a question, and I want you to tell me the first number that comes into your head. Okay?
the first
Yeah.
number.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
and I'm going to see it too, Jojo, just so you're aware so don't lie.
Okay.
Okay.
Take a few deep breaths, and we'll do this. Yesterday, what percentage of that anger and wanting to rip people's head off, what percentage of that energy was yours?
10, 5 maybe, 10%.
5 is the first. No, 5 was the first number I seen. So
Yeah, I know. I told you guys.
Yeah, so 5% of everything you
Create
were
that.
doing, 95% of all that was everybody else's energy you were pulling in.
Yeah.
So just ask yourself, or just sometimes just say, okay, all this energy that's not mine, just send it back to Source for Healing.
Yeah.
You know?
I don't know.
It's not
I was
about sending
definitely
it
out of
back.
sorts.
It's kind of like throwing something into the ocean, expecting not to pollute it or the tide bringing shit back to you. You gotta just shit in the ocean. You know what you gotta do
yeah,
is more about transmuting it. You have to turn one thing. You have to switch the polarity in the Hermetic principles. You have to switch the polarity. You have to create. You have to transmute it through visualization. You can do that. You can picture it as something like negative, like maybe a dark light. Even though that makes no sense, but like
Or you can use
a
the
dark thing, and you can put it in like a mental recycling bin and transmute it to something else.
well, I have
Good.
learned that if I
Get rid
send
of
it back to them and then they try to attempt to send it back to me, good luck.
You can't get rid of it. It's all about transmuting it because
Yeah.
nothing can
Energy
affect
cannot
you.
be created or destroyed.
That's why I send it back to Source, not to them. I send it back to Source, to the universe for healing.
Mine automatically gets transmuted. It doesn't even touch me. It's very hard to explain. Where is your friend, Crystal? He could explain all this.
Well,
Casey's
what were you
correct.
saying
There's
there,
different
birthday girl?
methods. I think it boils down to whatever feels best for the individual.
Yeah.
It depends on the individual.
Excuse me.
God bless.
Bless
you.
you.
Thank you.
What did you say, Casey?
No, all I was saying was energy cannot be created or destroyed. It can only be transferred from one form to another. So I think that's why you change it into a positive energy. And it
You
just
could-
Well,
makes
one
you
of the
feel
things that I do, it's one of the reasons that I do graphics and illustration and art is because you can take something that's really, really negative and then use that emotion, use that feeling, use whatever, and then change it into a visual image. Now, whether it's a happy, jolly image or a dark image, it doesn't matter. Some of the stuff that I do is a little bit more, on the dark side, but at the same time, it still creates a beautiful piece of art.
Yeah, but
And
it depends on the viewer too, right? Because it depends on where you are. You could look
I-
at ink blot and see an angel, or you could see an ink blot, the same one. Somebody else could see something, a scary tree. So it depends on the person.
the beholder, yeah.
I've been drawing since I was 3, and I've gotten pretty good at it. So usually when people see my stuff, they
No judge.
My bad. I dropped y'all.
they either get scared of themselves or they side eye me.
Casey, you sound like you could be on like a late night radio show. So
Me, Casey.
yeah, you have like a radio voice.
I told her that a lot.
She has a TV face though.
No, I have a face for radio.
No, you don't.
What you should do is start a channel interviewing different tarot readers and stuff.
Yeah.
And you shouldn't say things like that about yourself, Casey. I've seen your icon on there. You're beautiful.
Aw.
Why would you say
So
that?
I'm a beholder.
Gina, we always say positive, but it's just putting it out there. Like,
Nancy, I will be messaging you tomorrow about that little comment.
I know. You know what? I was going to say the same thing. I hope you don't go to sleep early tonight because you.
I'm turning this all into positive energy.
There you go. It's definitely a Gemini year, so yes, be positive and happy. Things are about to take off.
You're the magician this year. Hello.
I was about to disappear, so I guess I can't say goodnight yet.
Oh, that reminds me. That whole remember the shark thing I was telling you about in that one deck I have. Guess what? I was going through it earlier. Yeah, don't ask. I was trying to avoid those flipping ruins for the life of me.
The shark thing. Oh.
Yeah. No. So in that deck, I was looking. The magician is the raven.
Oh, wow.
I was like, I gotta tell Casey about that.
That little comment got me so upset for 2 days. I was like, why is this upsetting me so much?
Well, I think it was because I was supposed to look at that deck and find all that.
It was literally the dumbest thing, Cage. I was doing timestamps for readings, and I put little emojis next to Aries gets a bull, and Leo gets a lion, and for Pisces I put a shark. And this person decided to leave a comment and said, "Can you please do me a favor? And we are not killers, the Pisces. We are fish. We're friendly fish." I'm like, all right.
I say a Pisces is more of like a chameleon because I think usually they have the 2 faces, like the smiling and the frowning face, or more of a duality thing.
Yeah.
Exactly, and they are the
If it helps, I'm eating fish right now.
They're the granddaddies of the zodiac. I mean, they can represent any sign. They've been all the way through it. So
I like
they are a lot like
I just came up with that right now, but yeah, that's what I think of it like.
But I was doing this as a service, just a little emoji and then the timestamps. It's I'm not, trying to be too creative. I just wanted a little emoji. And this person was really upset and called them a shark. And I was like, is this me that's upset? Should I be this upset over this, or is it this person?
Well, Casey, sometimes you got to tell people they're number one with the most special figures.
Yeah.
Not all Pisces, but I'll put this one out there. That one should have took it as a compliment. To me, if I was okay, I have Pisces North Node, so if you put me as a shark, hey, guess what? Yeah, I'm probably gonna eat you. Go ahead.
But then I looked it up, and it said that it can be represented as the shark. Apparently, Venus or someone transmuted into a shark as a Pisces. I'm not sure. I Wikipedia'd it really quickly, but yeah.
Yeah.
So You know what sharks have the capability of doing? You know, they smell blood in the water from miles away and they fucking hone in on the prey.
But they don't like
There's also
it.
that. Is that what
Us.
Gemini is that you're saying? Because when I see a shark, it's like, yeah, sharks, they, you know, they eat, they're predatory animals.
Yeah.
Well, they also can't get cancer. They're completely immune to it.
I'm gonna eat some
I'm
fucking shark
Right.
fin soup or something. Whatever.
I just found that. Well, no, okay. The whole point of me telling you about that was to tell you about the whole Raven thing because I remember him saying something about it. I was in a hurry to go pick Cheyenne up, but I remember him saying something about he had seen another Raven. I was like, wait, I gotta tell him about that. I can't. I don't have time.
Now, how I don't understand. How is the Gemini represented by a raisin or a magician?
Oh, because this is her year of the magician. It's a help, code red 9, Casey, help me.
By like a black. It usually is represented by like a black crow. You ever seen that? Like
Yeah, no, it's each person has a year though. Each year is.
yeah,
Casey, help me.
Birds are used a lot in symbology. For example, like have you ever heard the term like the phoenix rising from the ashes, like in Freemason?
The crow can be a holder of sacred law.
Yeah, no, how did we figure out that we, like me, Casey, and somebody else we're in the year of the magician.
By our tarot cards.
It has something to do with our birthday and something.
Oh, God. Let me think.
Was it our life path number?
No. How do we find
I remember seeing it, and they're like, nope, you're not going to figure this one out. Not right now. You're on a mission for something else.
Okay, start. Now you told me about this the other night. All right, so I've got Gem Sun Virgo rising. So I just got magician just all over me. I'm covered in magician stank. And apparently my life path number was 1.
Yeah, your life path. Oh, you want to know about numerology? I totally forgot about that. Yeah, what you want to know?
Well, yeah. I was wondering exactly what that means. And then somebody, I know Frankie said today in her live that I needed to pay attention to my North Node, which is Capricorn. And so she was like, "Good Lord, you're gonna be rich."
Holy shit! I'm.
You guys, I remember you guys. That's crazy. Like I have no understanding of this astrology thing. I haven't really looked into it deeply at all. Really,
Okay, you find your tarot card of the year. You add your month, date together, and then you add the digits for this year. And it should tell you what your where you are at with your tarot card. So for me, 9/28, and then 2022, which would put me into an 8 actually. No, 17. Yeah, it would put me. I'm in an 8 year, so I'm in what? What is an 8?
8 is the
Strength card.
Strength. Yeah, Leo. I was gonna say it's Leo, but I'm going. Wait, no, I can't say Leo.
So mine would be all right. So June 3rd would be what, 6, and then
7, 1. We already know your life path number. It's a 1.
And then this year is a 6.
It's a 7. So you're the Chariot. You're moving.
Wait, June 3rd? Isn't that a 9? 6 plus 3?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, his life path ends up being a 1. And then if you add this year, it ends up being a 7. In the major arcana, he's the Chariot this year.
So
And I just pulled the flipping Chariot. I'm done, y'all. I can't.
And let's not forget the birthday math. Casey, you ought to be real interested in this, especially right now. You said your birthday was yesterday, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, again, happy birthday.
Thank you.
I'm sure you can't wait to be able to vote. Um, all right. So here's how you do birthday math. This year I'll be 50, right? So next week I'll actually turn 50. As turning 50, that means I get 5 days before my birthday to celebrate and 5 days after my birthday to celebrate. So say if you were 35, you'd get 3.5 days before your birthday to celebrate and 3.5 days after your birthday. So this year I get 11 full days because you get 5 days before, you get your actual birthday, and then you get 5 days after.
Oh.
So whatever your age is, you reduce it down by 1 decimal point, and then you get that many days before your actual birthday, and then that many days after to celebrate. So you should technically still be celebrating your birthday.
Unless I just turned 20.
Did you just turn 20?
No.
Again, this whole construct, everything we're talking about is a whole cage. Big fucking cage. Yeah. Yeah, maybe you realize there's walls around it, and you can become lucid. You become a lucid cage. I'm saying we're all working. Like we say, this day's bond. The time does not exist in that form. There's just people putting their own construct on it and making other.
I just visualize myself floating through all those pages.
You weren't born on a certain day. Who made up these words? Like, look at this: Saturday, Moon Day, Monday, all these different things. You know what I mean? It's ridiculous. It's a part of their little control system.
But we have to live in the 3D dimension where, guess what? Man made time.
It was.
It has to do with Saturn.
It was constructed like that for a reason, for us to experience and learn lessons and stuff, Cage.
It's beyond. I think it's beyond man. I think
We are.
Other things influenced us in a certain way. Like where do all these concepts and our language and all this stuff come from? You think it's just like appeared by itself?
Where did it come? Oh, okay. Then I got something for you to watch, Cage. You should watch The Grand Design.
Well, you have to respect time to a certain degree because time is the only thing that's going to make you. Time is the only thing that's going to make you respect things like love or friendship or caring. Because the thing about time is you only have so much of it. You know, that's the time that you get to live, right? So if life ends, then you've got to respect these very precious little things that are definitely going to end.
They're part
love, friendship, you know.
You need to learn, yeah.
Right. And so being that that's part of the, thing that you have to absorb, that these are the lessons that you're supposed to learn, you're not going to learn them if you, just got infinity. Which, yes, there is infinity that does exist. Our energy's not going anywhere, but at the same time, in this form, you only get.
We're muggling here. That's the only way I can put it. We're muggling.
Muggling.
We're doing something.
We're muddling the waters.
If people really understood time, there's a lot of folks around me that should appreciate tobacco because that's the only thing keeping me from shortening their time.
They're saying that it was 1, 2, 3, 4. Or yeah, it was 1, 2, 3. Look, perfect. Lifetime. 1, 2, 3.
So
what does a life number 1? I think I saw in chat Bella said she was
life path 1.
She's life path. That's different. That kind of defines a little bit of some of the lessons that she came in.
No.
But
JoJo is a life path number 1 too.
Okay, but you're gonna take your birth date. So if I take Casey's 5/26 and 6 for this year, that's gonna put her into a number 1. She's a magician this year. She's a magician.
Oh, wait a minute. 6, 3.
Not the magician, yeah.
It's 9 and 6. Hold on, JoJo. 9 and 6. 15, that's a 6. No, you're the lovers. You're actually in your own element.
So you're learning lessons,
You're learning lessons in love.
Well, the Magician and the Lovers are both Gemini cards, right?
Yep.
Right. And the Magician's also card of
Virgo and
Actually, number one is the High Priest. It's not the Magician, it's the High Priest. So you're in the year of the High Priest. Casey.
no, JoJo's a 6. He's not a. He's a.
What's the
His
number?
life path is a 1. But he's born June 3rd. That's a 9, and then you take the 6. That's a 15. And then that right there makes a 6, so it's the Lovers.
Yeah, he's a 6.
Curiosity, because I remember you guys. I was on here once. And you kept saying you looked at my thing. It was like you guys are freak. You're like, oh, it's like all the same thing. Like it's like in every certain. I don't know. You're saying it's like all throughout it. But I asked you what it meant, and you guys never really gave me an answer.
Let me
To
see.
what?
Do I have it on your?
Whatever it was, I don't know.
The number 1? The life path number?
No.
Your chart.
You guys were all asking me for like, oh, when's your birthday? And then you told me like there's this big weird influence on it, like you're seeing throughout everything. It just didn't make any sense. It was weird.
The very first time you came on, no, you had to have been here for the first half of that conversation we were talking about when we first meet people. And we're going to start asking, we're going to need your
Were we talking
date of birth, place of time, and all that.
Oh, hell, he's got a big freaking stellium, that's for sure. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 planets all in his 5th house.
And what does that mean?
That means that you are really focused on learning everything you have out.
But as you learn it, make sure you don't just learn it. You don't just read it.
Okay, and that would be Scorpio. Yeah, everything's in his 5th house in Scorpio. So are you kind of secretive, hon?
Yeah. His
No.
name's Cage, and that's not his real name.
I know. I bet you're very intense, aren't you?
We
I thought it
started crossing. We have a bunch of people. Then none of us have their real names, really, except maybe a couple. You mean? You want my fucking social insurance number too?
I have his birthday of him being mostly 11th house. He was born in Toronto, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, see, you guys are taking notes of it.
I'm showing natal chart.
Wait, did you go on that one that pulls up the ascending? Not the natal?
Well, this is ascendant Cancer.
Casey, I texted you his chart.
Okay.
Daisy's back. Hey, love. So, Bella, what's been cracking?
So it's 5 and something on 6, whatever the hell you're talking. Like, what is that supposed to mean, though? Is that normal?
Your birth chart is divided into 12 pieces, like a pizza. Your first house. So your first house is like yourself. Your second house is your money. Your third house is communication, the Gemini house. Fourth house is like your home and family. Fifth house is how you play. Sixth house is like your day-to-day work. Seventh house. I don't know what that sounds like.
On this chart, okay, this is kind of, a little bit reversed, but it's still showing in Scorpio.
Yeah.
But he's got, in this one, he's got 1, 2, 3, 4 planets in Scorpio. That's a stellium. He's got 2 in Sag, 2 in Capricorn, 1 in Aquarius. He's got Chiron in his 8th house.
Which is?
He's got his moon in his 4th house.
What? Chiron's in what? 8th house? But what is his 8th house?
Mercury. No. Let me look.
Leo.
I was gonna say it's got to be Leo or Virgo. I'm trying to see it in my head, and I'm right in between both of them. It's got to be close to the edge of Leo there.
Hey, Daisy.
Okay, it's there. The thought process is that there's those 12 houses, and each is like, a different segment of your life. We all have the same. It's just, where the planets were when you were born.
Signifies some of the lessons that you've come in to learn.
Yeah, some of the lessons are, and some of the personality traits that you may have, some struggles you may have, some opportunities. So nothing is bad in astrology. It's just it is kind of what it is, and
It helps you understand you more.
yeah,
That's why I tell people with the same planetary, and sign alignments that I have, just go ahead and start saving up some bail money. You're gonna need it.
What had happened this one time, Jojo? I did that, but what I wasn't counting on was the 4 other times that I was going to be put there.
Yeah, it's just sometimes, sometimes the police don't think
He
it's
didn't
as bad as
comprehend what
it is.
There
I
you go, bro. Forward thinking, At least if
wasn't counting on the 4 other times that I was going to be put in there, Jojo. So the first time, yeah, it was good.
what I don't understand
Well,
is how twins can be born at the exact same time, same place, have the same chart, but be so completely different.
Because there's like those 1 or 2 minutes between them, and then in that 1 or 2 minutes,
Yeah.
it moves. Something will move.
Yeah, I
So
guess.
they're completely different people.
Yeah, the degrees are that.
Yeah, it makes that big of a difference. It's crazy.
Yep. Yeah.
I wondered that too. I went down a rabbit hole with that once, a long time ago. But
I was supposed to be twins. When I was born, they didn't have sonograms yet, and so when I was born, I was 13 pounds 8 ounces, and my mom never ever.
I was gonna
lift
say
that.
no.
But her doctors thought that she was having twins. They thought that she was about to give birth to twins because they didn't have sonograms back then. And so then I came out and they were like, "Here, Mrs. Attaway, perfectly healthy, bouncing baby planet. Enjoy that."
I would be
But
like, no, I'm not. Something ain't right. No, I'm not pushing nothing.
I heard about that every birthday and every Mother's Day my entire life.
My daughter was supposed to be a twin, and if she was in here, which I feel that she was a minute ago, but I don't think she is now, she'll tell you what happened to her twin, and it's freaky. Because she can see and talk like I do to them.
Cage,
And she'll flat out tell you. No, is that? And there's my daughter. See, imagine that. She's like, "Don't you tell him."
Cage, do you have Instagram? I
Born.
want to send him his chart.
Huh?
Does Cage have Instagram to send him his chart?
Yeah, I do have Instagram, but hold on. Okay, you see my display picture I put up? Look at the clock. See, every opposing number equals 13. See, the 12 is beside the 1 that's facing each other. 13. 11 and 2, 10 and 3, 9 and 4, 8 and 5, and 7 and 6. It's all 13.
I can't see any charts.
It's on the clock.
It's on his icon.
It's on my icon. It's just any regular clock you'd see.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
But you'll also notice in advertising agencies, you'll notice that the picture of the clock you got has 10:10 or 10:08, which is considered the most beautiful time for any timepiece to be displayed in. So when you look on watch ads or clock ads or anything, usually the time is 10:08 or 10:10, because that precise hand layout allows for the logo to be seen and all the features of the watch to be displayed.
And right now it is 10:10 in Central Time.
Yeah. So
That's
look,
because I see 10:10 a lot.
yeah. If you look at go look on Amazon at any watch about I'd say about 95% of them will have that time on display of the watch that you're looking at.
Even like on your iPhone, like your time logo is 1010, I think, or the clock emoji.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
And what does that represent? It's binary. It's binary in computing and programming.
Not really. It came about.
System.
I don't know how it came about for the computer age, but in the analog age, it was considered the most attractive time on a timepiece.
Oh, well, I can explain the computer thing. The computers run on ones and zeros. That's it. If you go into the main like system,
Well, yeah,
like you're going back to the it's ones and zeros. So what do you got? 10, 10. You got 1 and 0, 1 and 0, 1 and 0. So it's 10, 10.
Right. It's because it's either 1 on or 0 off. I mean, yeah.
And now it's 11:11. Make a wish.
There you go.
9/11 here, yeah.
That's 4, and that 11:11 reduces down to 2. What's 1 plus 1 plus 1? It's 4, right? Obviously. So 4 reduces down to 2. That's the lowest fraction you can reduce it to.
So what is going on with dragons coming up tonight? I'm sitting here doodling a dragon.
Crystal. That's all on you today.
Where's Cray Crystal?
Oh, she's right there, but she won't come on. Come talk. Plus, I want you to pull me a card.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be here much longer. Actually, I gotta jump. I gotta finish my
what?
my cleaning.
I know you didn't.
I didn't what?
That was me giving you a chance to rephrase everything you might have just said.
We can have up to 10 people up here talking. So come on in, Crystal.
Think about it.
See?
Yeah, Crystal, Bella, Jenna, everybody. Jump on.
You notice what he just did?
Judy 442, Daisy,
Jenna.
Hey, Patty. Oh, Patty's here.
Patty. There you go.
Come in.
Get another Alabama native.
And JoJo, I know what you did.
What I did?
You just completely avoided what I just gave you a chance to rephrase, reword,
What was I supposed to rephrase? You're talking to a Gemini with a scatter
I know. Casey caught it though.
What did I did?
You were gonna go do what? Hang out and chill and what?
Clean.
Well, you know what I've noticed Geminis to be amazing. Oh, look at there, Ace of Wands. Geminis are amazing at multitasking.
Mm-hmm.
That's one of the reasons Casey's so good at her job.
Hello, hello.
Hello, Crystal.
Crystal, you got to tell Casey about my reading.
I think we should just have her watch it.
Yeah, but I mean, she can't do that and be here at the same time.
True. Well, he entered her labyrinth.
He went deeper than I think than anybody else has got to go.
My giggity.
I mean, no, not many. One other person might have gotten there, and it might have been Bray, but she won't talk about it.
So,
Yeah, he's going in, and she had to like lift protection. He's like, "Okay, I'm coming up on more protection."
I'm like, hold on.
Yeah.
Right now.
I invited him to come over. He knows me as Samuel Clemens, guys.
I invited him in to do a collab, you know.
Yeah.
I think we would click.
I think it freaked him out at what he's seen.
As you call, who's Samuel Clemens?
Crazy
Mark-
Crystal is.
Did you come up with the name?
It's Mark Twain's real.
Yeah.
Mark Twain's what's that? Pseudonym.
I think it intrigued him though. I was
Well, yeah, he explained it, and he even said later, he was like, "I've never really connected with such high vibrational beings." And he's like, "Where do you find these people?" I'm like, "Well, I've been hanging out on here for about a year."
like I could feel his intrigueness. Like he wanted to keep diving, and I'm thinking you're going down a rabbit hole. Good luck.
That out.
Yes. That's what we need, though. If we can start, if we can get other people to get on board with doing more spiritual talking, and he was doing a lot of it the other day. I think
Yep.
that's awesome.
He's wanting to teach too. So
Oh, but he picked up on one nobody's picked up on.
the dragon.
No.
There's Jack Wolf. How you doing, Jack?
Well, there it says it.
Dragon bullshit. What are you guys talking about? Which other one did people not pick up? Why you acting like it's all a secret or something? Fuck.
He picked up on Odin's wolf that I have.
He's still live right now. Chance's tarot. It's not a secret. Paige.
Wait, are you a lizard person? I'm joking.
Yeah, some reptilian brain is a motherfucker. No, I'm not a lizard person, dude.
Yeah, he picked up on Odin's wolf that I have.
Fenrir.
Odin's wolf.
His name's Fenrir.
Yeah, he picked it up. No one else has picked up that I have that.
Jack, when are you going to take a little time for yourself to work with us?
You mean Jack? This Jack Wolf? Huh?
Take a little time for yourself to work with us?
Sorry. I had to mute my other device.
So we've been doing a new technique on clearing some inner child stuff. You have anything that you want to clear, Cage, from your inner child?
Dude, I had hella results. I got a head rush from the.
Cage already, I dealt with that a long time ago. I do it every day. It's called mental transmutation with everything. Any little trauma. I don't experience trauma. Certain people, I see everything as a learning lesson either way. Even if it doesn't go your way, quote unquote.
Jojo, put the paintbrush down.
But it was kind of interesting the other night because I do that too. But the other night, my mentor pulled this out, and what she cleared on me, which I've cleared many, many times, is not belonging. And while she was working on clearing that, I had my eyes closed, and I saw this smile appear. You know how they show the Cheshire Cat in the dark, and all of a sudden you see the smile appear? I saw that, and I've been walking around with an internal smile ever since.
I've had an internal smile, that's for sure.
Yeah, you should. But yeah, everything has a little transmutation. You can do it. You can do fire symbology.
Yeah.
Just like anything else, like even if somebody's burned, it's not destroyed. It turns into smoke.
It can only be transmuted. Yeah. And I have some of the girls. They can't use the bubble technique to clear stuff, so I have them go in and throw everything into a suitcase, throw it in flames, and transmute it from one form to another.
Completely off subject. Crystal, I want to clear your ears. Patty, you needed something cleared. What was it?
Hey, Crazy Crystal.
Hi, sister.
Hi.
How was your birthday?
It's wonderful. Thank you for asking. How are you?
Superb, stupendous, and supreme.
Oh, love it.
Say that 5 times really fast.
I'm glad
Sequence.
you're here, Casey, because I've been worried about you, energy-wise.
Who, me?
Casey.
Oh,
Me?
Yeah.
all healed up?
I'm just nervous.
Why? Because
The worst.
I feel it.
That question that I asked, it's just like stressing me out. Every time I think about it, I want to throw up.
I didn't see your question, but what it was.
You're a super hard worker. I think you're safe.
I know. I hope so.
If it's the same question that you asked here a long time ago, I'm pretty sure I told you that there was a promotion coming your way.
I don't know. My company is doing 8,000 layoffs.
Who said you're one of them?
Nobody, but I don't want to be.
So what did your reading say tonight, hon?
He said that he sees me as a rose, and the rose petals are falling off. And I kind of pictured like Beauty and the Beast in that movie.
Oh my god, I picked that up earlier.
And you guys know the symbology on the rose, like you know the rose of Crucians. It's mainly why it's
Yeah.
the rose cross, the Hermetic rose cross. Like it
Wait.
all ties back to the Kabbalah.
I have.
Some deep symbology when it comes to roses, and you know, like Jesus rose, like rise, rose.
Yeah.
Risen, yeah.
It's there's something there with it, and like we speak these terms and we have no idea why we speak them. Everyone just goes along with it.
Well, yeah, because even if you go back and find a Bible, an encyclopedia from the early 1800s, even the word "want," when you say you want something, you're telling the universe that you lack something.
You don't have it, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Left wanting.
Yeah.
I have an oracle deck that has it's called the Eternal Rose. It's the never dying rose.
The rose has deep symbology. You can look into it. I cannot get into it right now. It's like too much. I'm just gonna mute and let you guys talk.
Yeah, there's always people supposedly the gentleman that whoever the mystery man was that paid for and built the Georgia Guidestones or had them built. People pay homage to him by leaving roses all around the Georgia Guidestones.
Interesting.
Yeah, I've been there. It's really pretty, but they are aligned perfectly.
I kind of remember back in the day when about mythology, thing about how the rose became red. Somebody was bleeding on it or something. Am I making that up, or is that a real thing?
I've heard that.
It's the blood stain.
Something.
It's the blood stain.
Well,
That's how they say it turned red.
Yeah, it's anthocyanins, really, which makes different plants red and purple and blue and all these different colors.
Yeah.
So all anthocyanins. But pretty much like some of the symbolism, I'll give you a little bit of it. In the Kabbalah, they have Malkuth, which is at the bottom, which is represented by red. Even in chakra system, the base is red.
Yeah.
At the bottom of the spectrum of color. The middle of the spectrum of color is green. Obviously, so that's why you see mostly green here on Earth, because it's pretty much the root in order to come up into this reality. It represents rebirth and the cyclical nature of reality. So if you just look at it, just don't dig too deep into it. But yeah, I'd recommend looking into the Rosicrucians.
Yeah. I've got some stuff on them. Yeah.
Christian Rosencreutz and all them, and it goes. It's ancient knowledge that these motherfuckers knew very well. And if you're a malicious type of mind state, you could easily use it to control, manipulate. Just like I was telling her to roll the dice, we could be rolling the dice on motherfuckers every day and making it go that way, and they think they have the probability.
Casey, did you ever roll the dice?
Yeah.
I don't have any plain dice right now.
You saw one. You did do it. I thought you did do it. You looked at it.
I threw it and it came up as a 2.
Perfect.
That's it. We're taking her to Vegas.
Right, my best friend in
Again,
real life.
we all have to agree. We have to see it on the camera. I guarantee it'll work.
Gumbo.
I have some more dice around here. I just need to find it. Well, next time you come on, we'll do it, okay? I'll be a little more prepared.
All right, kids. Well, I've got to jump this evening. I got to finish some stuff up.
I'm glad you're
Tonight.
here.
Yeah, it's good to talk to you guys. I'll be back soon to tell you more dirty jokes and completely derail the conversation.
I don't think you told any dirty jokes tonight. Actually, I'm very insulted.
Yeah, it's you know what? It's my birthday week. I'm allowed to have an off night. So.
Oh, that reminds me.
Better.
While you were saying that, you said 5 days before and 5 days after. That's a 10. That still equals a 1. You're welcome.
Yeah, exactly. Likely that'd be 11. So if it's 5 days before and 5 days after.
No. Yeah, that right there is 10, which equals 1.
Right, but you still get your birthday as well. That's 11.
No, that's a day all to itself. You don't add that in.
You never
bad year to quit drinking.
You never did explain the dragon to me.
Well, Crystal, that's when Crystal got to. She was there. I was in it, and I had to give permission.
Y'all take care. Have a lovely evening. Casey, happy birthday.
Thank you.
And Cage, nice to meet you. Craig, good to see you again. Miss Casey, you take care of yourself. And Star, I'll
love you, JoJo.
I'll message you about the other thing we were talking about later on. And everybody in chat, Jenna,
I'll
Bella,
be waiting.
Chat, all the Hee Haw gang. Lovely to see you guys. I will talk to you soon. Love it.
I'll be waiting.
Good night.
Good night.
Bye, JoJo.
Good night.
Take care. Okay, so I think it's one of her guardians.
Oh no, it is. It's my white dragon I told you about a long time ago.
Have a lot.
He's seen it.
Does this dragon have a lot of horns?
I mean, this dragon's old as all get out.
Because I'm drawing it, I have like a ton of horns on top.
It's so
like,
protective.
It's grown out and it's got all these horns on top.
So protective.
Just freaking sitting here doodling this dragon and don't know why.
Well, it's so protective. And then he picked up on Odin's wolf, and I'm like, shut up.
I just pray he's right on my situation.
Oh, yeah. By the way, I pulled cards for you. You got the 9 of Cups, the 9 of Pentacles, the 6 of Wands. And, of course, the King of Wands always has to pop out for you.
Wonder who that could be.
Well, 6 of Wands is a victory card.
Yeah, and then I guess the King. I don't know why he's here actually. He's just always here in your readings.
Tell me about it.
I did see.
It's a big stick.
So when was it last week? I think I was driving through Parker, Colorado, and just happened to look up in the middle of town. There's a bald eagle flying over me. It's like, what? That's my totem. There's some changes coming.
You saw a bald eagle?
Oh yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, no.
Awesome.
Oh God. Oh God. Say his name, because it's not gonna come out right, because Mercury's not gonna let me say it.
Say whose name?
Odin's wolf.
Fenrir.
There you go. I call him friend.
I have a spirit guide.
Or Frenny.
I have
Depends
a
on his mood.
and he's a Native American, and he thinks he's funny. He stands there with his arms crossed, won't tell anybody his name, but he's got a black wolf over here and a white wolf over here.
This
So,
spirit guide?
yeah. Yeah.
It's interesting.
Oh, the King of Wands is here because of the Three of Wands. Imagine that. Okay.
Mm.
He's gonna overtake it. I'm done.
I should make you a wire dragon.
When did they announce
Crystal,
that?
you have new
Look
cards.
at my picture. This is what they look at us like. That's what we are.
Goats?
Huh? I'm not fighting the goat.
It's cattle, general cattle. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, don't talk to me about cows. Fucking cows.
If you look at white,
West America.
and black, for example, on there, look at the gematria of that they have exact opposite reductions, light and dark. You know, even for some reason, light and Lucifer, the light pair, they have the same exact thing, reductions in all different ciphers. Same with Jesus.
I have Murray Gray, so what's that say?
Well, there are some ancient teachings out there that say
Names that people put
Noah
on
was
things.
the most beloved of God. Okay? And when God put forth the plan that he was going to create this third dimension reality, they needed somebody to be the bad guy. He stepped up and stepped forward. I said, well, that's an interesting philosophy. But we don't, I'm not one to judge. What can I say? I can't say. Not that I've dealt with enough of that. Like I said, my sister-in-law, oh my God, and living on that vortex and everything that she did and that I was accused of and running into things and just experiencing
Things accused, all these things, they probably have the same meaning through a number. So it's like all these concepts we have that we speak into resistance. So I'm saying if we actually went on to the gematria calculator, start calculating all these words and making these connections together, you're gonna realize very quickly that this stuff is massively set up. All this conversation is as we're speaking.
Yeah, it's called the Grand Design.
Yeah,
People know it and they're taking advantage of it. It's like if you're in ignorance, ignorance is bliss. You live blissfully in your ignorance, and not know, and then you're gonna get played like a fucking pawn on the checkerboard, with the white and black cattle that we're seeing on my picture.
I think
Represents the checkerboard.
Thing too.
I think that some of the religious things that are coming up out there right now, I think that some of these right-wing Christians, I think it's actually turning into the Antichrist. Because did Jesus teach you to judge people, to put people down, to leave people, in misery and kick them while they're down? And it's like, wow, it's just blowing my mind.
Yeah, I think it's done on purpose. I think there's influences, people influence it on purpose. Purposely, there's an agenda behind it all.
So
It's a harvest set.
somebody pulled a bunch of passages out of the Bible where the Lord commanded a priest to perform an abortion on a woman. I said, that's interesting. And it's in Numbers. And it's like, oh, and they're talking about pulling all these books out of schools and stuff because they're pornographic.
You see what's hilarious? Sorry, Casey, for interrupting, but I went to look in the comments and there's someone named Wolf, and so Bella said exactly Wolfie. I know someone named Wolfie here in Toronto. He has these sandwich shops, and he's a 33rd degree Mason or beyond that. Yeah,
That's
so
funny.
it's just fucking hilarious. Come on.
Well, imagine that, Jack. Imagine that, Bella. Yeah, I knew all that. But Odin also allows his wolves to protect and guide others. But I mean, that's each their own. And Alban, your cards say that you are defensive about a King of Cups coming in. You're not allowing it, but it will manifest once you open up. And communication will come in once you allow it.
Slept near the eight-legged horse?
Hmm?
I was responding to Jack.
The child of Loki and a giantess named Angela.
Well, what had happened?
They were actual wolves, yeah.
Yeah, they're actual wolves, and they can be sent to protect actual people. He does allow it. It does happen.
My personal dragon is very, very young. But my earth dragon, my fire dragon, my air dragons are ancient.
Oh, apparently he did say, though, that my daughter is coming in, which I kind of felt. He said it might be a couple 100 years old, and I'm like, stop.
The whole dragon concept's not a good concept if you dig into it, though. I'm telling you. I would not fuck with any of the dragon stuff at all. It's up to you.
Right.
But dragons, there was good and bad in the dragons, yeah. But the dragons are a very, very, very ancient energy.
Yes, they are.
They're wise.
Yeah.
And you pick up their wisdom. But they like to riddle. They're very riddly. Riddle me this and riddle me that, and until you figure that out, can you pick up on their wisdom?
I think in astrology, the dragon's head is the north node and the dragon's tail is the south node.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
It's like the Ouroboros. This is where the whole snakes are pretty much. Dragons are just snakes with fucking wings, pretty much.
The Ouroboros is the snake eating its own tail.
Exactly. It's like an 8 itself. It's like an 8, which is infinity. If you invert it.
That's like my north node is Pisces, my south node is Virgo.
But the letters we have and the numbers, they're not just like letters and numbers. They're sigils, pretty much. They have a deeper meaning to them.
So when I say I'm not coming back, I'm really, ooh.
It's a fucking hieroglyph.
King of Cups, 6 of Wands. That means and High Priestess, I ain't coming back, y'all. That's it. I'm done. Which one of y'all wants my dragons next lifetime?
You're funny. Yeah. It's not a snake, it's a great worm.
I can't promise you any other animal, though, that I may have. The dragon, though, I'm pretty sure it will come back.
Well, I was just amazed because I had never seen a ball flying before, you know?
Oh, they're native around here.
Yeah.
They're usually like, you see them most of the time in like February or March. January even. They like it cold.
Well, this was in the middle of a big town too, you know?
Yeah, that is trippy.
Yeah. And I always look up at the sky because, you know, the Bible talks about how the shepherds used to look to the skies for messages. And I have received a lot of messages in the sky, shapes of animals and all kinds of stuff. And people think I'm nuts, but my kids used to, my kids still do that.
And
But
Patty, we love you too. I'm glad you came.
yes, thank you.
Oh, I love you too, Patty Cakes.
Guys, I'm gonna say goodnight. So it was great catching up with everybody. Talk to you soon.
It's talking
Yes, Casey. I've missed you.
Miss you.
soccer season up yet, John?
No, never. It's always something.
Yeah. Well,
All
thank
right,
God.
guys. Well, have a good night. Love y'all. Be safe.
Love ya.
Love you.
Love and light. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. I figured it out. I know who's getting my dragon.
Who?
Drake.
See, I kind of thought he was your wolf.
No, he's gonna because I can't promise that wolf to anybody because it's not mine to give. But
No,
I can
thought Jack
can
was
give.
your wolf.
Oh no,
Have a good night. What do you guys
I
talking about?
never once thought that he would pick up on Odin's Odin's wolf. But when it was put in there, I thought, oh wow.
What's up, Cage?
What in the hell are you guys talking about?
Some people have different spiritual guardians.
Yeah, it's like their spirit animal, but mine's more of a. Mine actually talks.
So you have animals that come in and they help you transition through life lessons. And there are some sacred animals that stay with you through your whole life. And if you have like a white buffalo or an eagle, and there's a few other sacred animals. If you get the sacred animals, they stay with you for a lifetime. And the eagle is a sacred animal. But it was, so this is how awesome the universe is, okay? If you ever read the book E Squared, she gives you little lessons to ask for. The first day you ask the universe, can I have a gift in the first 48 hours? Well, I was gifted 2 $1,200 classes free. So
You said it's called E Squared?
Yeah, it's E Squared. It's by Pam Grout. And then she gives you the next one.
E's like the fifth letter. Yeah, continue.
So the next lesson is to ask for something specific. First thing popped in my head was I want to see an eagle. We haven't seen eagles out here in Elbert County for a long time. It's all rural and all the poisons and everything they put out here in the agricultural stuff, has pretty much chased them all away, right? So I said, no, we never see eagles here anymore. So I'm going to ask to see turquoise Indian jewelry. So I walk around for the next 2 days, seeing all kinds of silver Indian jewelry, but no turquoise Indian jewelry. I went down my friend's house and I was driving back, and I think what I see is a raven eating roadkill. And I said, wow, that's too big to be a raven. I pulled up, it was a young eagle. So this is what I tell you guys. Your first reaction is what the universe is going to respond to. My first reaction was to see an eagle. I overthought it and wanted the Indian turquoise jewelry. Okay? But the universe it responded to my first thought, which was to see an eagle. And then I saw an eagle.
I know exactly what you're talking about. Like I've done this with friends when I was super young. Like I've been on this shit since I was young. Super young. We're in a car, and he's like, watch, we're gonna see a certain car, say the make, the model. We put some specific kind of rare car.
Yeah.
And we all thought about it. We all visualized it. And within less than 45 seconds, you see the shit flying down the other way of the highway.
Yeah, exactly.
The more group effort, the more intention that is put in by the more people that's put in, quicker
Yeah.
it happens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
it's crazy. Even now,
um,
like, even they were all tripping out. It's like this is how easy it is. Like this is why they have these religions and all these people doing all these ceremonies. It's like ritual magic. They're all doing all these religions and masses and all
Yeah.
that.
The more people you have working on one intention, the
Exactly.
faster
The
and the
stronger
stronger
the
the
effect.
But I
Yep.
like. But I
two
like.
or more together.
I always tell you to focus on the gratitude, right? So the Native Americans, before they would have a hunt, they would have a ceremony asking permission of the animals and their spirits to be able to kill them, so the people would have food. And they would okay, so they would ask permission, right? So they would go out, they would have their hunts, they would try to use every part of the animal in order to honor and it's a sacrifice of its life to feed the people, right? They don't want to waste anything because this animal sacrificed itself for them. Then they would hold ceremonies giving gratitude for all these kills and stuff.
Yep, giving thanks.
Focus on the gratitude. Yeah, focus on the gratitude. Ask the permission, put your intention out there, and then make sure you give thanks for it all.
So I'm curious, Crystal. Tell me about your new card.
The self-care oracle.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you were going to tell us about that.
What are they about?
Self-care.
I knew you were gonna say that.
It's pretty self-explanatory.
Like,
But,
it's gonna tell me, oh, go take a salt bath.
some yes, there's some that say, spiritual bath or whatever, or music, watch a movie.
Ooh.
Want me to pull for you, Star?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm intrigued. Is there any card whatsoever that says dragon
For
or
Star,
music in this deck? Or wolf?
No, nothing like that in here.
No, dragon, music, or wolf.
No, I think it says music. I think there's a music card, but no specific.
Guaranteed music shall come out. He picked music up right before he read for me. Great.
Netflix and chill.
That's what I did for 15 years, right?
I know.
You're funny, Jack.
Netflix. No, you did not just say that, Jack Wolf.
I had to ask my kids what that meant.
Jack did not just say that. I'm going to probe him later.
You're gonna probe him.
Get your full body woofy condom on.
You know what? Actually, I now that I know what I know, I'm good. Y'all need some woofy condoms. I'm good knowing what I know now.
Are you selling off your woofy condoms now?
Yeah, because you see what I got here is something I'm not afraid to use on a woofy.
Free to the highest bidder.
Allow me to send you my dragon.
You okay, Casey?
Yes.
I think I might have made her choke on the air from the woofy condom.
I have to ask because I don't know a lot of this shit. I am just
What in
totally.
the fuck are you guys talking about? I'm Canadian. I have no fucking idea.
Well, if you are ever going to work with Jack, you have to wear a certain condom for him because he might give you what we like to call woofy rabies.
Did you just say if you're ever going to play with Jack?
Yes, I did.
Again, I don't comprehend any of this shit. What the fuck are you talking about?
If you ever want to get inside of Jack's mind, you're going to need protection.
If you want to enter Jack, you need a full body condom.
Jack is a multi-dimensional. What comes up as creature?
And I will bring the crystals
Well, like I said,
that the
listen,
lady had
I
asked
know people
him.
with the last name Wolf in reality here.
I think we're
He's
losing Cage.
He's in the song.
It's okay, Cage. It's inside. It's kind of inside-ish jokes, but not really. But I mean, kind of. I will bring lots of crystals for Jack. Yeah. Let's see. Does Jack need crystals?
Jack and Star always go back and forth.
Jack was having a bad day one day. He came in and modded, and I had a bunch of
It's the Hermit card that came out. Jack needs crystals.
trolls came in, and they were asking if she had any crystals, and she says, "Oh, I have crystals that I put up my yang yang."
Oh my God.
Jack goes, "I'm done. I'm out of here."
I had to say, well, you put them where? And she said it again. I said, huh? And she said it again. I said, good day.
We had to block.
I couldn't after that. No. I've
So,
heard
you
of
know,
a lot of things, but no.
they also do a lot of energy healing here, and Star can do like remote viewing and different stuff like that. And
the crystals that she was putting there was not made to be put there for first of all, because they actually make crystals that look like that, and that was not what she was using.
We get all kinds on here when the trolls come in, hun.
oof.
All kinds.
Some of them are pretty amusing, but
There's
Lord,
the quartz in the fucking cave. You know what I mean?
Put the quartz in the cage?
No, in the cave.
In the cave. I thought you said in
oh
the cave.
no,
I was like,
that one was putting things in a cave that whoo, I did not need to
Stop mining that.
see.
Stop mining it. Yeah, leave it alone.
Patty says, "I'll never see my crystals the same again."
Patty, I was holding a crystal. I had to throw that sucker across the room because it was similar to the shape I had seen. I was no,
Oh my God, that was a terrible night. I'm totally oblivious of all this stuff. I'm like, huh?
And she said that's how I ground stuff. What?
Oh my God.
How the?
Bella, are you talking about the corpse plant? The corpse flower?
I mean, I've seen a few things shaped as something that you may want to put there. That's not what she was putting there, yeah.
Okay, subject change.
Yeah. So, anyways, back to those cards there that are about self-healing, because I might need one after that conversation. Jack might too.
Oh, give me just a second. I gotta look up that scientific name.
You gotta take the time for yourself and get a hold of me or me and Star so we can work on that stuff. She says you're right. That other plant she mentioned is the corpse plant.
Corpse plant. It works.
No,
I was correct on that scientific on the amomorphalis.
Yeah, we're
The
weird.
corpus
Yeah.
plant.
What is it? How come it has phallus in it?
It's a weed. Well, it's actually the corpus weed.
Because
No,
all
Is
this
what we know it as.
shit is
No,
all
it's
phallic.
corpse.
That's why we have these.
It smells like a rotten dead body. That's why they call it the corpse plant.
yeah,
But
we
it's
have one here, and
it flowers. It's
it's
almost extinct.
Mm-hmm. They only bloom maybe every 10 years.
Yeah,
We have them all over the place.
For some reason.
and they're huge. It's gigantic.
Yeah,
But
we
it
have
looks
them all over the place here right now.
like a giant dick, not the formal or whatever it's called, not the corpse plant.
It's Nepenthes Hold'em or something. Yeah.
No, the amorphophallus Decus sylvae is the corpse plant. It's fucking huge. I mean, freaking huge. Sorry.
Yeah. It is. Yeah.
It smells like a rotten dead body when it blooms. Yeah.
Yeah.
Trying to type and talk.
Oh yeah, no, that's not the same as the corpus, or that weed. It's not the same.
No, not at all. This thing is tropical and very rare.
Oh my gosh.
Yes, Patty. A big one.
It's a weird plant. It kind of reminds me of it's like a weird fucking thing, like a Venus flytrap kind of. Like, see how they have these names? Like, they have the phallic thing, they have the Venus, they have the fucking all these weird fucking plants. Venus. Think about it.
I need to go to confession, Jack. You were the one visualizing where she was putting them. I'll let you imagine that. But I need to go to confession. I'll wait. And technically, there was a preacher here earlier. I think I'm good.
Yes, 8 to 15 feet tall. The Amorphophallus. Has anybody ever heard of the sheep-eating plant? It's another carnivorous plant deep in the jungle.
I know you're talking. I know it's
I've
like a
seen
vine.
it. Is that the one
It's
that
not
like
a vine. It's like it wraps around it, and their hair gets stuck in it. And it fucking eats it.
They strangle it out. Yeah, it strangles out the sheep or the human or whatever.
Fucking crazy.
Yeah, I'm glad it's not, indigenous to over here.
Eat by a fucking plant. Imagine you take mushrooms in the forest and you get eat by a plant. Holy fuck.
Jack, she came in and asked for help. She didn't say nothing about how she was gonna ground. She gave me no warning. That is not fair.
Oh my god, you two.
Okay.
Change the subject.
Alright, you want a card, Star Crossing?
Yeah.
Alright. They're really big and square, so I just side shuffle them.
Crazy Jack.
Get
I have my witching hour.
And you're one to talk because you were right behind me. Okay, I'm done now.
All right, you two.
Star, you got Sweet Treat and Look to the Stars.
Well, imagine that. I was looking at the stars earlier.
It's funny you got Look to the Stars.
Yeah, because I heard Look Up, and I was like, ooh, stars.
That's pretty groovy. Casey, you want one?
Yes.
Or two?
You got work to do, Star.
Casey, watch a movie and read.
I know what movie Casey has to watch that she hasn't watched yet, so I know why she got that.
Which movie?
Crybaby. And if my daughter sends me one more thing.
Oracles.
What, hon?
Anybody else want one?
I'm pretty sure.
Kate, you want a couple cards?
Bella, Patty.
All right, for Kate, we have Take a Walk and Rest.
Grounding and rest. I get it.
So for Star, I got Dream Work, and for Cage, I got Propagating Energy.
You got what for me?
Dream Work.
Dream Work? Oh, Lord, I about had it with the dreams and the work and the dreams and working with the dreams, and no. I'm gonna take the rest.
It says it's a good time to undertake dream work. Here's the crone with the swirling universe in front of her like luminescent stardust.
She said crone.
Around her in a dreamy landscape. The crone gazes at you as if she can see your inner self. By doing so, she tries to get her soul to manifest the imaginings in your mind. This card encourages you to look back at your recent dreams and consider what you may have conjured in your sleep.
Hell no.
Okay,
Hell no.
okay, what just popped in my head? What's the third option?
No, that's why I just said hell no.
Dream work is the process by which the unconscious mind alters the manifest content of thought to decode your real meaning of the dreamer. Your higher self or your dream self has been waiting for you to start paying attention.
I've been paying attention. I've been avoiding you, though.
What were you dreaming about? What could be the meaning behind such images or emotions? Were you
Duh.
angry or forlorn? Try to think back to your vision and reflect on what your inner self is telling you.
Duh.
Wolfster,
And
you
Jack,
got positive affirmations and flow like water.
what I tell you the other night? Go.
I'm dying.
I told you, go with the flow, honey. You're not.
Anybody else?
You've got
Well,
a line there that you need to cross to allow.
Bella, Patty. I
Okay,
feel like they might want one.
Is
Kate.
Alban still here? Yeah, Bella, Patty. Is Jenna still here? Alban.
So
Anybody?
Anybody? Everybody?
the card I pulled for Kate, the full hair moon is a time to cultivate or tap into the telluric current, which is the energy that derives from the heart of the earth. Here, the mother of the hair moon is pictured holding the earth in her hands as the current energy swirls from the center. Okay? She is cradling this earth energy in her palms, ready to use it within herself to make her strong and intuitive. This card represents the need to gather in your personal energy. You need to take inventory of all your unused, or more importantly, your misused power and store it for essential purpose. Have you ever been in a situation that drains you of your vitality? Is there a specific person you deal with who depletes you? Reflect on what parts of your life are diminishing your energy and how to pull that energy back to you to redirect it toward a better purpose.
No, Bella. Crazy Crystal got new. It's their self-healing cards. She was just showing us like what they were, and she was just pulling cards for everyone.
Self-care oracle. Patty, I pulled for you. You got beauty ritual and clean your space.
Jack said bullseye. Yeah.
Clean your space could also be clean your energy
And
field.
field.
I don't know why I felt the need to say that. I felt that on her.
Absolutely could.
Yeah.
Burn some sage, ground.
Did that make sense?
Yeah.
Would you like me to pull for you? Their
Okay.
self-care oracle.
Cage, did that make sense?
Yeah, you know what's hilarious too about that, about the energy from the hands. You're saying it's green, with the green spectrum. Yeah. Look in the Mortal Kombat game. You know Johnny Cage, and there he has the green energy, all that.
Does it?
Hilarious. Yeah, it's the exact same thing.
That's funny.
It's funny. There's this little video game we're living in right now.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. We're just playing out a whole big game, like the holodeck on the Star Trek.
Bella, you got positive affirmations and watch a movie.
Watch
I'll
it.
put a movie you guys should watch. You should watch Bug from 2006. It's
Bug?
it's a mind fuck. It'll mess with your mind.
You like movies like that?
You don't know what's going on. Even it leaves you questioning it.
I haven't. I
So,
want to sit down and watch.
Synchronic is a good one like that. Small Apartments is a good one like that.
I need to sit down and watch the programs. They have some new
I don't
programs
see those. Yeah.
on Gaia that I want to watch. Yeah.
Yeah, I want to watch some of that on Gaia too.
Yeah. Welcome to the Matrix. Yeah.
Some of it I'm not too sure about, but some of it I'd like to see.
So it was funny because I have StreamYard, and I was clearing out some of the old videos, and it recorded and saved the video we did when my son was on that night. Oh my God, that was so funny that night. Casey says, I really want to ask him a question, but I'm afraid of what he's going to say because he's so harsh. And I was talking to somebody today, and they were talking about, well, that's the male energy for one thing. Another, you know?
No problem. Definitely time to slow down and watch a movie, Bella.
That's what I was gonna say. See, Bella,
Judy.
sometimes.
Judy, you want me to pull some cards for you? Some of these self-care oracle?
If you look at the harmonic resonance also, it's been all over the place, and people are really tired right now.
The Schumann resonance?
Yeah.
Oh.
Really interesting stuff.
And the Schumann resonance. Pull one for Cage. See what happens for quote unquote Cage.
Pull for you?
His
Yeah.
alter ego cage.
All right, I got sound healing and music. Funny, we're talking about the Schumann resonance.
Well, you're talking about healing too, because the other one was, the energy in his hands and healing, and this is sound healing.
Sound healing. Well, the Schumann resonance is supposed to help you align with the resonance of the earth. That's what the Schumann resonance is.
Yeah.
And then music is the other card that you pulled, so they both have to do with music.
Mm-hmm.
So apparently you need music in your life and some sound healing. I suggest binaural beats.
Judy, no, okay. I need a moment. Judy, address that, please. Cleanse, clear, return.
Oh yeah, wind chime.
Ring a bell, and if you don't have sage or anything, and you have like a bell, ring a bell.
Judy, I got use your hands. Oh, I'm not gonna read that one.
No, using your hands and what? Jack, are you listening?
And make a meal. I didn't even know that this card was in this deck.
Jack, use your hands and afterwards make a meal. No, ew, nobody eat Jack's food.
That was for Judy. What do you mean? I bet Jack's a great cook.
Crystal,
What?
use your hands. Then make a meal.
Tinky.
You make everything so dirty.
You know the great thing about being an Aquarius, let me tell you, is I can make everything you say
Hey, baby.
dirty.
Hi, baby.
I can make that dirty if I wanted to.
Aquarius, Moon, Mercury, and South Node, yo.
And you can too, so don't say it's me.
Don't bother me anymore, Mom, till it's bedtime. She ate earlier, so she shouldn't be bugging me to eat.
No, I'm telling you, what happened, Jack, there was a preacher here earlier. He said, I'm fine. I'm good. Mm-hmm. Although I think he might have been scared for his life, but I mean, it's good.
Where was the preacher one here earlier?
No, he was at the house, picking up Cheyenne.
Oh, let me pull a couple cards for Judy.
Yeah, she needs to cleanse her just yeah.
Judy, do you have any sage or Palo Santo?
Black obsidian and Knox in general, black stones can help. It was funny because I went into the cardiologist, his nurse, he's wearing these great big huge black onyx beads. I asked him about him. He said his son gave them to him for protection and cleansing. Crystal, is that your dog?
Yeah,
It
that's
was
my
her dog.
girl. I think she either wants more food or to go outside. She's having a dilemma. I'm gonna go check her out.
Yeah, we're talking about dogs being hungry, and then your dog starts barking.
She was in there eating.
That's funny.
Judy, dog, or oh my god, I said dogs. Frogs are actually cleansing. They cleanse the emotional.
Clearing, yep. All levels. Okay, so let me pull some cards. If that's your definition of a minister,
Jack,
discuss your
don't
step.
get me started on my definition. What's yours?
Okay, Judy, you need to deal with some underlying stuff.
Mm.
Girl, you're internalizing everything instead of talking about it.
Well,
Yeah, she reached the end of her bowl. She needed a refill. Major dilemma to her.
Isn't that funny how things are corresponding tonight? I talk
The
about
synchronicities.
yes.
Oh, it's 11:11 too. Beautiful.
Frogs represent a higher spiritual level of understanding, but a lot of shamans used to use water and frog energy in order to do cleansing and clearings also. So those frogs might be doing some cleansing and
Well,
clearing.
maybe the frogs from some frogs do have 5-MeO DMT in them too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Milk them and shit.
But you gotta kiss a lot of toads before you get a psychedelic frog.
People will eat anything, man. Yeah, as long as it moves around, you can catch it. They're gonna eat it. They're trying to survive.
Oh yeah, gigging is a thing around here. People go out bullfrog gigging. There's a season for it.
Judy, this is all this.
I wouldn't eat it, but if I had to, I probably would.
So lick the frog.
They taste like a fishy chicken, man. They're not that great.
But
frog gigging what?
Yep, gigging.
She was posting about frogs earlier, but I deleted it, so it's so I wouldn't seem odd. But another synchronicity tonight. But Judy, you're internalizing everything. Hun, pick somebody that you trust to talk to. All this stuff is simmering underneath, okay?
I know you've only been in here forever. You would think that
you can talk to us anytime, hon. You know that, and you know how to get a hold of me. But you know,
and she knows how to get a hold of me. I mean, we'll figure this out.
Yeah, but I think you need to offer some love to yourself at this point in time. But I think you're just on the edge of getting ready to walk through this gate into a new beginning, okay? You know, and there is forward movement, whether you feel like you're stuck. But you know what, hon? I always look at it this way. I may be feeling like I'm stuck. And I saw something on Facebook the other night. They said, how many of you believe that God can change your whole world in 2 seconds? I said, I believe they can change some things in 2 seconds, but when it comes to other people and some other things, sometimes the universe has to work behind the scenes in order to line everything up for us. And that includes working, bringing things together, the synchronicities and everything that we need. You are moving toward that. There is movement. You don't have control of it. It's universal timing, okay? But see, you're moving toward new beginnings. This is where we talk about ask the universe for what you want one time, then give thanks for it as if you already have it, okay? But at this point in time, hon, you need to take the time to look at what your belief systems are, what you feel you are worthy of, because there is something blocking it. But it's all there, ready and waiting for you, hon. It's all there. There is things going on. And like I said, when you ask for something, ask for this or something better, so you do not block the universe into only this. You want all these other possibilities out here that the universe wants to offer you, but can't because you've limited it. Does that make sense, hon? Yeah. So there's a lot of things going on behind the scenes that you don't know anything about, hon.
So I read this meme on Facebook, y'all, and it had me cracking up. And then I will for a whole second, and then I realized something, but then I started laughing again. Anyways, it said, for those who are waiting for their their knight in shining armor to come riding up on a white horse, and might happen sooner than you expect, with gas prices going up the way they are.
Well, it'd be more likely probably around our area, because if you're working on the farm, and I'm living in an agricultural area, you know, and this weekend, okay, I probably will see a white horse this weekend, because
You will.
there's the Stampede Rodeo is going on this weekend.
I know.
You know,
That's hilarious.
that's funny.
Well, if he's wearing shiny armor,
Oh,
get a good look.
I'll have to take a picture of that and show everyone. It's like, what the hell, universe? I just hope somebody else doesn't pop up this weekend.
Oh, Patty, let me explain that one. There's nothing that you can do, because once the divine has stepped in to bring that tower in on them, that is their karma, and if you attempt to help them, then it will, like, what's the word I'm looking for? And there I go with my hand thing. It will kind of like push it towards you, and it might not be like full blown. You won't feel the full effect of it, but it will leak onto you. You don't want that.
There's a difference between somebody asking you for help and somebody wanting you to listen.
Yeah, but
And this is a hard one to learn, because we are all empathetic. We all want to heal everybody. We want to make everything right for everybody. But sometimes, unless they ask you specifically for help, you need to stand back and let them go through all that karma by themselves. Okay? Does that make sense? And it's one of the hardest things as a healer to learn to do, you know? So,
yeah, but if you know that it's a real negative, like it's from a real negative karmic experience that they are taking the blow from, I wouldn't touch it with a 10-foot pole and 12 other people holding it. That's my honest opinion, just because I know what they are capable of. I don't want that leaking onto me. I understand wanting to be there and help them. I've done that too, and I've taken the blow for stepping in when I knew not to.
how about the mother's curse, Jack? Do you know what the mother's curse is?
Trying to mother everything and everybody.
No, I hope your child is 10 times worse than you are.
Oh my gosh.
Everything you do to your mother is going to come back on you. Steve was listening to Bill Cosby. He was probably about 8 years old. And Bill Cosby was talking about that. I'm laughing my ass off because that was funny. Talking about how you ask kids something and they say, I don't know. And he goes, brain dead. And then he asks you, you're going to have the mother's curse. And he says, his son asked him, well, what's the mother curse? Everything you do to your mother is going to come back on you. And I hear, oh, Mom, you're not going to do that to me, are you? I said, that's funny. That's funny.
My mom always used to say, my grandkids are going to be my payback.
Oh, yeah. But see, Steve is going through that now. The oldest, he's going through that now with his older kids. And I'm just listening to him, and I'm laughing. He goes, why are you laughing? I said, that's how you treat me. And I'm laughing. He goes, he gets all tongue-tied, and he can't say anything when I hit it on the nose, you know?
I heard that all the time too, Wolf.
I brought you into this world, I can take you out of it. Yep.
All the time.
Yeah.
I think I still hear it sometimes.
Well, I'm glad you're here, Patty. Invite some people, you know. and we do spiritual teaching. Patty, if you want to look at my playlist, there's something called the bubble technique. Watch that video. It's under 4 minutes. And watch the video, Who Does It Belong To?
Where's Teardrops? She has the link.
She wasn't feeling good yesterday, but I know she needed to drive home to Oklahoma this weekend. Her and I are supposed to touch base when she gets back to Oklahoma. So, yeah, but her husband and her started the marshmallow root tea, and her husband goes, "Ooh, I'm noticing a difference."
Oh, good.
Oh,
Hope she
is
gets to feel better. Oh, there she is. Hi, Teardrops.
Yeah.
Hope you get feeling better.
Yep. That's funny, huh, Jack? It's always bubble technique magically appears.
I knew she would.
Yep. She's the bubble technique queen. So this summer is going to be interesting for all of us.
Teardrops, I got some self-care oracle, some new self-care oracle cards. Would you like me to pull you a couple? Anybody else? We got any lurkers?
I'm going to pull one card for Jack for each of the next months to see if he's going to get out of California anytime soon. Every time. I know.
Every time.
Yep, exactly.
It's like speak bubble technique and teardrops will appear.
Yep. Okay. Is Jack going to get out of California in June? Nope. Jack going to get out of California in July? Nope. Is Jack
Teardrops. You got
in August?
sing and soak in a bath.
Is he going to get out of there by September? I think in September you'll finally walk away from everything, Jack. Because for June I have 5 of Cups. I was crying over spilt milk, lost opportunities.
Eeyore energy.
Yeah.
That card will forever be Eeyore energy to me.
Yeah. So in July I have the Lover's card, but it's all an illusion. See how he's an illusion?
Oh yeah, the Sarah Marchetti, the Gilded Royale.
Yeah. And then I think that things will start pulling together a little bit in August. Okay? But you've got to tame the beast. Okay? And I think that's within. But I do think that in September you're going to be walking away from the situation. You're going to gather up your resources. See, those little deer are waiting to open up that pathway for you, hon. You just need to... Okay, how about just moving away from current location?
Teardrops for you. I had pulled sing, like sing a song, and soak in a bath.
Okay, let's see about Jack moving to another location. When will Jack move away from his current location? Yeah. Okay. Who's asleep? Cage, did you go to sleep?
Cage?
He's sleeping.
Is he?
Yeah, I think so.
We lulled him to sleep.
Okay.
Oh, it's just not me this time.
So in June, I have the High Priestess. There's some activity going on behind the scenes, okay? I think you're going to be looking. But I think that you're not going to like what you're seeing in July. Okay. So here's your high priestess, lots of things going on behind the scenes, lots of secrets, but you're not liking what you're seeing. Okay. But you got to get out of your head, hon. Okay. But I do think that in July that there's going to be some forward movement. I do think you may find something new in July. Okay, because this is moving to new horizons, new shores. And in August,
Teardrops. The bubble technique was needed, correct?
and then see in August, the money situation needs to be balanced. Okay. And then in September, choices and decisions around love. Okay. He's looking to her for guidance, and she's looking to the divine for guidance. But I do think you'll have choices. I think things will start pulling together in July, though. Okay, hon? Does that make sense?
Wait a minute, Teardrops. Are y'all home? No, y'all can't be home yet. We're on the road. What the? I'm lost. Y'all were on the road. I don't feel like you're home. Where you is? And you got internet. You're somewhere better.
We were supposed to work on some stuff.
Yes, home. Yay. That's why the internet's better.
I guess I should drop Cage and let him sleep, huh?
Yeah. I'd let him get his little nap. Remember, it did say rest.
Leave him on there. Let him snore.
Yes, welcome Patty. She's a new subscriber.
Yeah, Patty. So, Teardrops, you missed it. So, a lot's happened since you've been gone. I don't know how you missed all this. What happened was a whole hell of a lot.
I'm going to drop him off. Poor guy.
He's gonna wake up and be like, "They booed me."
No, we what happened? Well,
So, Jack, I would frame it like, what can be better than this? What else is possible here? Don't ask the universe like that, okay? Just ask, what else is possible?
oh my God.
The universe knows everything, not us, okay? We're not star again.
Man,
Patty's energy is so familiar to me. But yeah, I would just keep asking questions. Okay, should I go in this direction? What do I need to be and see that I'm not willing to see at this point in time? Start asking a bunch of questions, random questions, and see what the universe throws up for you. We're in a time where there's a lot of synchronicities going on at this point in time. Start asking some questions and follow the synchronicities right now. I think that's very, very important right now. Aries Sun, Gemini Moon, Virgo Rising, Pisces Venus. Twinkle, twinkle, star crossing. Girl, I'm a Sun, Moon, Rising, Neptune. I always forget I have 5 planets all in Libra. I have 3 planets in Capricorn. My Venus is in Capricorn. Girl, my whole life is about balance. And then I pull a card that tells me balance. Pulled it the other night, and then I pulled it the next morning. What the hell? What the hell? Yep, stars popping in and out. Yes, everybody hit the like, share. I have 3. Okay, I probably won't put any more. Well, sometime tomorrow I will put up 2 more readings. I'm going to do Capricorn and Scorpio tomorrow, because if I do anything in the next 24 hours, it's only going to show you. It's only going to show you a couple of them anyway. Got to go by these damn algorithms. So my North Node is in Capricorn. And I seem to be having lots of issues with Capricorns. God, one of the things that popped up today was, I've told you the story about how my oldest kids went to a party and I saw flashes of my son being shot. My dad would probably kill me for telling you this. I had my gallbladder out and my youngest daughter was throwing a fit. Why do I always have to take care of you? I always have to take care of you. Why can't your daughter take care of you? Well, my oldest daughter took me home that day. I'm sick. It's only like 4 hours after my gallbladder surgery, right? And I needed something from the house. So my youngest daughter drove down, brought it to me, and I kept hearing, go home, go home, go home. I said, I just don't have the energy to move. I just can't do that. So,
Twinkle, twinkle, star crossing. Jack, you're getting probed.
So I was just totally uneasy after she left. And I called the neighbor. I said, will you go over and check on her? And they go, she's all right. There's nothing wrong with her. An hour later, they call me. They said, Mrs. K, we don't want to tell you this, but they just took your daughter away in an ambulance. She tried to kill herself. I said, I knew it. They were telling me to go home. She left a note. It has nothing to do with you, Mom. Nothing to do with you. I love you. And she messaged me, I love you. But I didn't listen to that intuition. I was just so totally exhausted and everything. But I should have gone home with her. And nobody would take me to the hospital. My daughter goes, no, you just got out of surgery. You can't be going into the hospital. Nobody would take me. She was arguing with her kids. One of my grandkids wanted to take me to the hospital. I even posted on Facebook, I need a ride from Denver to Castle Rock. Can somebody please take me? There wasn't anybody around. So my daughter my oldest took me home the next morning, jumped in the car and went to the hospital. And it's like, I don't know why that came up today. I don't know if somebody needed to hear that story, but pay attention to what the hell you're hearing, that little voice, okay? I listened the first time, but I had no concept of what was going on in her head the second time. So pay attention and listen. I think somebody needed to hear that. Otherwise, it wouldn't have popped up today. Both my girls are crazy Capricorns. Both of them. And they have both tried to commit suicide. Both of them. So it's like, Capricorns are a handful for me. And I'm telling you, if the other Capricorn comes back, I'm probably going to punch him in the face and tell him,
We talked about this.
Too much trouble, too much drama, too much Capricorn. Oh, Lord.
We talked about this.
I don't think he's going to come back, though. I don't. He's
Well, be neutral.
No, because I just want to move on. I just want to move away from all of this.
Well, I said that too until.
You said what?
I said that once to until about, I don't know, yesterday. Out of the blue, I was on Bray's Live, and one I did not expect, just from I'm not naming names, don't ask me. Don't even ask me.
Is
A
that
blue little check mark came up beside this person's name as I'm on Bray's chat, and I'm like, no, they didn't. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. And they did. I marked this one off a long time ago.
is that why I kept picking up on third party today?
Maybe.
Third option. Third
Yeah,
option.
well, yeah,
That's funny.
And I just, my instinct was to cuss him out, and I went, no, I'm not going to. I'm just going to just okay it. I'm just okay.
He listens to psychic chats.
I'm not sure. He's going to listen to my fist on his throat, maybe, but besides that, does he won't. It's an Aries, if that helps any. I mean, it's an Aries.
Yeah.
Shut up, teardrops. I hear you laughing.
My oldest daughter was probably about 13 when she slit her wrists, and then she hid it. My son told me when he saw it. Okay. Oh,
That's it.
I have been diagnosed with bipolar, but let me tell you how they diagnosed me with bipolar. Are you ready?
how?
Because oh, this gets me. I can hear the dead.
Yeah.
The fuck?
Yeah.
That'd be schizophrenia, not bipolar.
No,
I am
it was bipolar. It was bipolar.
Okay, so there's bipolar 1 and bipolar 2. In the DSM, they have a whole bunch of different criteria. And
Oh yeah, no, bipolar 2.
it would either be for hearing voices, it would either be schizoaffective or schizophrenia.
No, it was bipolar 2 with a borderline personality disorder. And then when I sat there and I told my psychiatrist what his grandfather was telling me, and I knew nothing about him when he was going through his medical school and whatnot. I told him about his car wreck. I told him the make and model of his car and everything. He's like, huh. He moved to Las Vegas to go get training on what I'm capable of and what he is trained for actually combined go together. Because that's the only place that they would offer him training.
For mediumship?
Yeah. Well, and his psychiatry, it's like psychiatry and mediumship and how it coincides and how it's misdiagnosed so much.
Interesting. Well, the second time my oldest daughter tried to commit suicide, she was in a bad relationship with her kids' dad, and a whole accumulation of stuff. She knew that if she didn't get the hell out of there, she was going to end up killing herself. And then she got out of there, and then her and him got in an argument one night. He took the boys, and she took a bunch of pills, and she woke up in the hospital with her son because her son felt uneasy, couldn't wake her up, and called an ambulance because he come home and check on her. She took a whole bottle of Tylenol or ibuprofen, and she's an alcoholic, so it wasn't too good. She just, yeah.
Good night. Love and light.
Good night, Bella.
Good night, Bella and Patty. And that's not weird because
You have auditory.
I'm real touchy on that one because I actually had to learn to work against my meds to get
Yep.
the messages.
Yep. For some people, it helps them open up. For some people, it closes them off.
Yeah.
Yeah, Patty, that's not that weird at all, hearing a radio in the barn. And like Jack said, record it. Then you can turn it up and see if you can actually hear the messages.
Yeah, because, I mean, if they're going to do that, then there's something that they are really trying to get to you.
Yeah, sometimes it'll sound like a radio in the distance when I'm getting something.
You hear that? Teardrops?
Yeah, but no, me and her talked about that. I said start asking them to send it to you through song, which, by the way, what song were you hearing earlier, Teardrops? Because I kept hearing a repeating song and I knew it was you.
I prefer song.
Well, you know, sometimes I would too, other than a get up. The hell? I'm awake now. What? Oh, nothing. Since you're up, can I chat? I kill you. Oh wait, you're dead.
That's so funny.
I automatically become Ahmed.
Yeah.
From Jeff Dunham. I kill you. Oh wait, you're dead.
Cage wasn't kidding when he said he grew hemp.
When what?
He grows hemp and medical marijuana.
Yeah. Said that's his main business.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got all kinds of pictures.
Cool.
Cage.
Oh yeah, which by the way, well, it's not off the record, we're on YouTube. I'm looking for B12.
The vitamin?
Sure. No, B12 liquid form.
Like the shots?
No, it's not B12. Hold on. My mom told me it's not B12. Because I keep saying B12, and she's like, that's not what I said. B15, there we go.
I'm like, I have a B complex right here in a pill form with vitamin C. You have to have
No,
it's
B15.
That not niacin?
It is illegal in the United States, from what I understand.
They have it on Amazon.
Yeah. Where's it coming from?
B15 complete. Super B vitamin complex. B15 complete. Super B15, TMG. There's a bunch of them on there. Huh.
Hold on.
What is B15?
That's a new one. I'm ciphering through energy now. Who is... Okay, this is rare. How many people do we have in the room?
Pangamic acid. Unique form in plant seed substance and can be used as an agent stimulating cellular respiration. Oh, maybe that's what I need.
Yes, but it's B15, but it's illegal in the United States. You gotta get it from outside, and they will ship it in, but you can't get it in.
Wow.
No, Teardrops, the song was not by B. Okay, then it's gotta be Patty I'm picking up on. Okay, who passed? Who's the male figure that passed? Because that's who's sending you messages. And if you ask me his name, I don't know. I can describe him to you. He talks super fast, like almost to a mumble.
Oh, B15 is promoted as a dietary supplement as well as a drug According to the Food and Drug Administration, it has been alleged to help heart disease, aging, diabetes, gangrene, and hypertension. But it was saying, glaucoma, alcoholism, hepatitis, jaundice, allergies, dermatitis, neurology, and neuritis.
Yeah, did you hear that one part though? That's why she needs it.
It's neuralgia.
No. Well, it's
Yeah.
for two people. Alcoholism.
It sounds like I could use some of that.
My father. I'm looking for Patty.
Star
Looking for Patty?
was a song by B. Teardrop said.
Star is the guy who passed looking for Patty?
No, it's the song.
Yeah. And no, it's not. It's not. The song's not from a person with a B. No, hell no. Actually, the person that messaged me, Teardrop started with a J. We both know who that is. But no, the person's Patty.
Because my mom's name is Patty, and my stepdad who died last year.
No, I heard radio Patty, and it was real quick.
Patty says that sometimes she hears
His name's Jack. Okay, thank you, because I kept hearing. Never mind.
radio at the barn.
What's his?
She thought it was a hallucination, never dawned on her, maybe a message or messages.
Jack.
Patty's father's name is Jack.
Yeah, I know. I was when I heard. I don't think I'm out. Yeah, okay. I don't care what people think anymore. Might be crazy. I don't care what you call me. I happen to know another Jack. My best friend that happened. Oh, she lives in Kansas too. Her papa's name was Jack. We called him Papa Jack. And I went, what? Like, what do you want? And okay, well, no, I heard no, and then I heard Patty Barn, like radio. What? So completely dismissed the name.
Interesting. We could all
Yeah,
talk.
definitely record it, Patty.
She said, wow.
Did he have a barn? Did he have horses? Horses. Why do I feel? He's showing me a horse.
Is it a white horse?
Exactly, no.
Exit stage right time.
Jack, don't you leave yet.
We need to lasso that inner child.
My mother. Okay, there it is. He stayed. Oh my God. Okay, this one. Your mother still ride?
Your mother has horses?
I heard she.
And Jack said a Mustang car.
He stays with the horses. She worries about her horses?
She said, yeah, occasionally she rides.
She worries about her horses. That's what he said. She worries about her horses. They stay with the horses.
She's getting older now. I get the feeling she won't let him in the house, even energetically.
They bickered. Like, playful bicker back and forth.
Yeah, I feel like she won't energetically let him come to the house. That's why he stays in the barn.
Yeah, but no, like like they had a playful bicker, like a banter almost back and forth. I can hear him doing it, and it's like when he goes in, even if he goes in at night in her sleep, she still does it to him. He says,
Uh-huh.
and he doesn't want to upset her. Whoa! Okay. No, it's chills. Worries about her health. Something health. I heard that. He talks fast.
They were only married
From
2 years, but it was toxic. He's in the doghouse making him sleep in the barn.
something about her health. Okay, see. Worries about her health. Okay, I'm catching you here. See, I'm not. I hear you.
She has lupus.
I'm not. You know, they are very conniving on the other side. Just so we're clear. So anything that may come off like you think I am the one saying it, let's clarify. It is not me. Let her live and enjoy her life. Stop controlling what she can and cannot do. Let her be happy. I don't know why this is important. Oh, you feel guilty. That's not fair. That's your fault.
You were catching my energy, she said.
It shouldn't have ended like it did. I always loved her. That's it. I don't know what happened, but I love's there. Energy don't lie. I can feel it. She can feel it. Oh, she can feel it. That's what upsets her. Okay, thank you. You could have said that to begin with. He doesn't want to upset her with the feeling of it.
He told her that several times.
Well, apparently he's. And I got chills. Stop touching me. Apparently he's free.
Yeah.
What's the word here? Establishing that he's still there.
Maybe she needs to hear that.
I think this is more Patty needs to hear it.
Yeah.
And yes, he's got the horses under control. He's watching the horses. Stop worrying about the horses. I don't know. Stop worrying about the horses. That's not how he worded it, but that's what I'm gonna say.
She said, so he's passed away. I wasn't sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna say yes, but occasionally I will get their 5D stuff if they're in and out. If like, okay, how do I explain this one? Let me ask, because that's hard to determine too.
If they're close, you mean?
If they're in hospice care per se and they're slipping in and out, I'll catch their 5D still. But yeah, no, I heard it. Yeah. I'll go with yes. Well, his words were, "Stop worrying about the damn horses." So I don't know if that's how he just normally talked or if he's just saying it, so I'll just say it. But I mean, I said it the way you said it now. Stop repeating it. He showed out a lot. It must have, okay. It must have just happened because he's still on that agitated side of it.
Star, does your dragon have wings like lace?
Oh, my dragon is beautiful. They're like see-through almost, yeah.
It's almost like a delicate lace.
That's funny, Patty, because I was about to say he reminds me of my uncle. He was a completely fully functioning alcoholic. Like they stop worrying about him.
Yeah. That happens a lot in hospice. I did it for 5+ years. You see things that wake you up or drive you crazy.
Yeah, he says stop worrying about him. Okay. Stop worrying about him. And release the worry. I'm telling you that. Release the worry. It will actually calm your anxiety feeling. You'll be able to hear him better. And the barn thing just started happening maybe, I heard like I heard the number 5, so it's gonna be like 5 months ago, maybe less. I heard 5, so 5 weeks, 5 months. I know nothing more than that. Been real heavy within that time frame.
Yeah.
Well, that's when your mom started to get worse.
Yeah. After
Yeah.
that dream about my sister-in-law yesterday, I got up and checked to make sure. What came up was check to make sure she doesn't have her claws in me.
Oh, that reminds me. Chances Tarot. Actually, something I did this morning. Could see, like, actually see me this morning, pulling out like a thorn out of my side.
Oh my gosh. I'm doing fancy.
No. Well, I know who threw this thorn. I ain't dumb. There's my brother's girlfriend next. She is a thorn in my side. It's all true. Well, I mean, I don't. He's very clear on that. You just got a headache from it. That was very overwhelming from you. Okay. Enough for Patty right now. I don't think she can take much more because I felt a little pressure in my head when I read that. I need to be more looking to close. Oh, if you only knew. Crystal?
I have never ever heard from my mom, but I have my dad.
I told you. I can see your mom. She just stands there. She does not speak.
She was pretty introverted.
And there she is. That right there. You heard the sound, right? Everybody heard that sound?
That was teardrops saying that she's good night. She's not feeling well still.
Good night, teardrop. But you heard that sound though? That was like your mom's way of saying, "Yep, she's right."
Good night,
Because
too. Good night.
I seen her face pop up. Like, can you hear me?
Are you up to doing a scan tonight?
On what?
Jack.
Yeah, hold on. Where you at, my little friend? Well, actually, you're kind of a big friend. Where you at? Okay, Jack, I got reinforcement. If you got rabies, sending the dragon for you. Where the wolf? Where you at? I'm good to go.
Patty, let us know if you want to work on some of your inner child issues. We got some new stuff in on that.
Yeah, Patty, because I did. I felt that one hit hard there whenever I read that last message. My bad if I went into too much detail, but when they start talking and if I don't say it, they will keep me up all night long until I finally get back a hold of you, and I don't know how to get back a hold of you. So it could be weeks. I would like to sleep in between there.
So, Jack, give us some permission.
Yeah, and then, wait, what are we scanning for, Jack? Tell me that.
Call in your personal healing team, hon.
What does he want us to look for?
What?
I'm not looking for Chris.
What the heck, Jack? It's like you're radiating these waves of yellow light, not gold light, yellow.
You got yellow?
Yeah.
Oh, that's weird. That's not what I even got.
What did you get?
It's a off. How do I describe this color? It's like, not yellow, it's not orange, and it's not peach. It is like
it's halfway in between a beige and a yellow.
With a tint of orange-ish. Like little specks of it.
Yeah. But as soon as I asked him to call in his healing team, it's like these waves are just
Give them permission for us to get past your little waves. Jack, where have you been?
Egg yolk.
Why do you have?
It's a lighter color than an egg yolk for me.
I can see. Why do you have swords through you? When I said swords. Who'd you piss off?
So, first thing I'm drawn to is your feet. I think this is something past life, hun, or ancestral. Because
swords?
No, I'm drawn to his feet right now, not the swords.
Oh, well, let me get past them because I just seen like 1, 2, 4, 5.
I think this is ancestral. Whatever's going on is ancestral because I'm seeing some very old, worn
moccasins.
Yep, you see them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're like, oh my God, they're almost. No, they're like in. Oh, this how? Okay, okay, I don't know how to explain this, so I'm gonna use an analogy. You know how like when you first get your ears pierced, and if you don't twist the back, it will grow into your skin.
Yeah.
It's like they've grown into the soles of his feet.
Because it's like, okay,
That's
you know how say if your legs swell up and then you put a rubber band on it and it leaves that mark in, it's like part of his ankles are real skinny like that. The rest of the leg is swollen up. His feet are tired, old, exhausted, in some moccasins.
Yeah, but it's like the moccasin has like literally his feet have absorbed it. Like it's like you can see it, but it's like absorbing it.
Yeah, like it's grown in as a part of him.
Jack, were you a? I don't know if I can say that, but you know what?
Was any of your ancestors in the Trail of Tears? Or, yeah, there it is, our Trail of Tears. That was Yeah, because that's what I was thinking was Trail of Tears.
I was wondering if I could even
Kind
speak of it.
Too, if you had any ancestors that were on the Trail of Tears. So this is ancestral. Okay, it's like you've been carrying this energy, and now it's time.
Until you release it, can you move? Can you get unstuck?
You need to heal this not only for yourself but for the future generations. Because when you clear this, you're going to clear it back for past generations too. But that would make sense too why he has swords in him.
Mm-hmm.
Look at all of the abuse he went through on the Trail of Tears.
I know.
I keep being distracted from the swords, so there must be some other things to see too. Or maybe
go to the go to the arm. How do I put this? Like where the muscle, where you make a muscle, whatever you call. I can't think of names right now because I'm inside of here. Anyways, you know how it's like a leather. It's like a braided leather. It's doing the same thing the moccasin is.
Sinew.
But
Sinew.
You know what? I think so. Your great grandfather. I think that he was a.
I'm seeing
full
like symbols on it, like they represent what
I think that he
they
was
were.
a celebrated dancer when he was younger. I see a young man in full regalia doing traditional dancing.
Chief. I see a chief.
And he was just beaten down so much on that Trail of Tears.
Who's the chief?
It's almost like part of his costume
Is embedded in it's literally embedded like into his skin, like it's worn into his skin.
Yeah. I kind of get the impression that it looks like it's embedded like that because it was so much of a part of his identity.
I heard chief. I see a chief. I see like the whole head here. I can see all of this. I see the.
I think I feel like when they took when they stopped the dancing, the celebrating, the giving thanks, being able to hunt for themselves, take care of themselves, I just feel like that's what the swords represent.
Did he lead this in any way? Was he part of?
I think that he was much celebrated.
That I feel like he was somehow.
Crazy Crystal, you know who he is. His name was Joker, as in the comedian.
Now they're gonna sing me a song. What the? Playing with the Queen of Hearts, knowing it ain't me. The Joker was doing nothing to
His
do anything for you. What did he do? The Joker was the only fool who could do anything for you. That would tell me that he practiced something.
so much of his identity was wrapped up into being a ceremonial dancer. I almost see like part of his costume was pure white leather.
Can you drop the link again for Kristen?
Yeah. Oops. There you go, Kristen. No, damn it, I wish I was what Ken Russell means.
He practiced something, and it meant something to these people. I mean, for them to give me that song, the Joker was the only fool who could do anything for you.
He was a very, very handsome young man. He was a ceremonial dancer. He was very proud of his skills. Was he a hoop dancer? I'm seeing hoops also. Do you know anything about him, hon?
Jack, technically, you can tell me.
Oh, Geronimo.
Oh.
That's where you're getting Chief because he was a leader.
Yeah, I kept seeing Chief. Okay.
Yeah, he was very, very, very much in touch with his skills.
And they liked the trickery. Okay, touche on them. Touche on them. He was the medicine man. See, the Joker's the only fool who could do anything for you. I said he did. He practiced something. He did something. He helped them.
They get ceremonial.
Jack, you're not. Oh my.
Which
Jack, I'm about to go all Lion King on you. Remember who you are. You're not following who you are.
You're not allowing yourself to cross that line.
I've wanted to be a medicine man or medicine woman my entire life.
Me too.
Why?
Because I wanted to heal people.
Yeah.
Pros and cons.
You may know who you are, but what are you not allowing yourself as your potential to be?
You okay. Everything the light touches. Why am I hearing that? Elephant graveyard. Do not go. Jack, did you go to the elephant graveyard? And I don't mean the actual elephant graveyard. It's symbolic for something.
So that's funny. We call Florida the elephant graveyard because everybody goes there to retire.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, but no, there's something like everything the light touches, but don't go to the elephant graveyard. I heard that. That's it. That's all.
Don't go to Florida.
Well, I don't know if it's Florida, but it's like, okay, Lion King, but then he went and he ended up, he almost got.
Jack, do you have a red ceremonial blanket or something? A red traditional blanket? Or does your...
Only the medicine men could sit on it while practicing the medicine. That's all it was used for. Whoa. Somebody in your family has it. Yes, Crystal, and Patty's right, you do heal a lot of people.
Yeah, you do.
You're present.
It's almost like there's been a handmade red blanket, wool blanket that has been handed down. I see a male like holding it out.
Folded over his arm. That's weird.
You know who you are, but you're not allowing yourself to be your possibility.
You didn't. Oh, I'm not. No.
That's not cool, Jack. Are you supposed to reject something like that?
Oh, see, I didn't. Wait, what?
That's a personal choice, but.
What had happened, Jack, is every time you. How do I word this nicely for the wolf, sir? A peace pipe occasionally has the same medicine that you still smoke to this day, but yet you're going to reject holding the pipe? What the hell?
Jack, you would not have been offered the pipe if the universe felt you weren't ready. Only you felt like you weren't ready.
That's why they constantly stand behind you every time you go outside. Don't get me started, sir. And the strength card pops out.
I feel like being the pipe holder would have opened up a whole nother universal reality for you.
Oh, Casey, look outside his aura field.
Kind of.
What do you say, Sar?
Look outside the aura.
Jack, only you didn't have faith in yourself. The universe did.
Jack, you rejecting it did you no good. It's sitting there.
On the right-hand side?
Yep.
If he felt like he wasn't ready, he felt like he wasn't ready.
In his aura. They forced it. There's no free will here. It's in his aura. That's why you feel it. I don't understand the responsibility. Jack wants to talk to me about responsibilities. Let's talk about responsibilities. You know I'm going to drag you, right?
Anything to do with spirit is responsibility, Jack. Anything that has to do with spirit is responsibility.
You felt like you were ready to hold those keys. That was okay. You felt like you were ready to go to California.
Well, when I was 14, I felt like I was ready to babysit, but I didn't want to be a parent.
But yet,
Jack, can you energetically accept? Okay, try this. Energetically, I say, I am now willing to energetically accept being a pipe carrier.
You wasn't ready, or okay? So if you wasn't, does that mean you are now? Let's clarify that.
Yeah, how long ago was it, Jack?
Because it's been sitting there. I feel like for a long time.
But you know what, Jack? I don't think you were the first one that has rejected something like that.
But he's the first one that they trust with it.
Welcome back, Judy.
They don't let it sit in somebody's aura like that.
The potential is there. The potential is there.
Well, I don't know how that's possible, Jack, because apparently they trust you enough to let it sit in your energetic field. It's there.
Mm-hmm.
What would it take?
Jack, did they give you a chance to defend yourself?
You didn't take it.
But so much has changed now. So many more things have opened up to the rainbow people.
He didn't take it.
He was falsely accused of using the
He
lie.
didn't take the chance to defend himself. Because in that time, it was
Because he
rude to defend yourself to your elders.
say he's being respectful to his elders.
Right.
But the energy has shifted and changed in the world.
So
Okay.
they
trust you. Tell the universe you are energetically accepting the pipe holder. And see if that doesn't shift some things.
I think they might have been waiting for him to be ready.
Because the universe knows more than your elders do.
Your ancestors before them do.
Yeah.
I think they were waiting for him to be ready. Oh, that's loud.
And then this is I think this is part of the line that I keep seeing, that you've never let yourself cross. But if you step over that line, it's going to shift everything. Energetically accept being a pipe holder and see how the universe, you do not have to hold it physically. The universe put it there. You just need to accept being a pipe holder on an energetic level. And maybe 20, then it's been sitting in your aura for 20 years, huh?
It's been there for about, okay. It was more than that.
It's probably been in your energy field since you were born.
No.
No?
No, not that. There's more. There's great-grandfather was more than just that.
Oh.
Or somewhere down the line was more than just that. There's something that we're missing here. I felt a missing piece here. You didn't accept something else. Headdressing.
Was that only from one tribe?
Headdressing. What is headdressing, Jack? You didn't accept the headdressing? I know what that means, but you didn't accept it? Well, only you're gonna, and you didn't accept the headdressing? So I'm gonna ask. Because I think we both know which one I'm talking about now. And the fact that you're laughing tells me that you know exactly what the hell I'm talking about.
I just feel like the universe sees you as a pipe holder. I think you just need to accept it. Regardless of what you're telling, you're here in the 3D, the universe sees the whole picture. They don't. And I think this will start moving a lot of energy for you. I think that's the line that you will not cross.
Someone was an actual chief in your DNA. You didn't accept the headdressing. There you go, Jack. Whoa. That would be a lot. It'd be both. Well, I'm gonna shut my mouth. You know what? Universe, I'm gonna shut my mouth on that one. It's Mercury Retrograde, and I understand everything you're possible of. I
Okay.
retract everything I just said.
Something has shifted in him right now because it's almost like I seen one sword floating away.
Yep, I felt like he slowly accepted. He laughed.
You know, no matter what they tell you in the 3D, these are agreements between you and the universe, you and the creator. The creator is waiting for you to accept these. You may feel like it's a heavy responsibility, but like I said, carry it around in your heart. You do not physically have to hold the pipe, but if you're carrying that energy, then you're spreading that healing, that prayer work through everywhere you walk, every step that you take. You are leaving a piece of that energy everywhere you walk. You just accept it.
I retract it, Jack DNA. We've had this discussion once. I know exactly where that's coming from. Never mind. That's not that Mercury go home. That or they just don't want me to spoil. That could be it. Jack, there was this one time when we had this conversation about my grandmother and where she was born. And if you can recall that, which I'm pretty sure that your memory is very
Grandfather
great.
that have headdress to pass on are GB. What's GB?
There you go. There you go, Jack. I just said it because I also heard, well, you didn't exactly accept yours, so how are you going to chit-chat about it? So
They're British, Great Britain.
Shut up, Jack. Shut up, Jack. Shut up, Jack. I'm not trying to have them come help me about that during Mercury Retrograde.
Are you royalty, Jack?
Y'all are sly mofos. I want y'all to know that. Jack, I am not responsible for any of this. And I'm getting dragged right now, just so you know. I hope you're happy.
He's not royalty. So you really think that being a pipe holder is more responsibility than being a gatekeeper, Jack? I really feel like you need to accept this trust that the universe has within you.
You're going to have to accept both.
Do not put validation on the people that have ostracized you.
It is not. I promise. Oh, my Lord.
The universe has faith in you rather than the people in the three. No matter what the people in the 3D say, the universe sees the whole picture, knows the whole truth. You need to accept, energetically accept being a pipe holder, even if you do not physically hold it.
Although it does look pretty cool.
Trust
I
God.
probably want to hold it. I'd want to play with it.
So is it the universe that you don't trust, or yourself that you don't trust?
He's talking up. No, okay, I get it, Jack. But that's not fair. That's not fair to the ones that were present here and to the ones that have passed that had trust in you. Process it that way.
Don't forget, hon, they pray for the next 7 generations. And you're one of those next 7 generations.
Oh, and you're about to get communication on this. Do not call me for it. I cannot help you. I'm not getting dragged about it, sir.
I would put a pencil and paper next to your bed, hon, because I think you're going to get some messages. But I think, you're talking about trust is 2 ways. Well, the universe trusts you to be a pipe holder, whether it's energetically or physically. It's just you.
Oh, I hope you're happy. My grandmother's here. Oh. Jack always ends up getting me yelled at. I just want to throw that out there to everyone.
Who's yelling at you? One of his
My grandmother. Not the one I live with, like my dad's mom. Jack.
Okay, we're asking his healing team to remove the other sword. Do you have pain along your spine on the left-hand side, probably about hip level, Jack?
Yes, I've removed that one 3 times now.
It's still there. Or
I know. It keeps coming back. It's like they are purposely putting it there to make sure that he understands.
It's ancestral.
Yeah, well, is your great grandmother yelling at you right now, Jack? Because my grandmother's yelling at me. I'll trade you.
It's hard when you lose your elders and you learn the teaching.
Wait,
Lose the teaching.
3, 4, 5. That's progression.
He was 3 to 4 years old. She's
Yes, and then he said it was 5 years ago. That's 3, 4, 5. That's progression.
Yeah.
Nine, 10, 11, 12. 12. Oh, here we go. 12. 12 is 21. 21 is 12. It doesn't matter. They both equal 3. Good luck to you, Jack. You can't deny what's meant to be yours.
Right, but he's carrying. I feel like that's an ancestral pain. That's why it's not clearing. If he can clear the energy,
he's got to clear the trust issue before I think that the energy will be cleared. He feels stabbed in the back by them.
Well, you tell me that his ancestors didn't feel stabbed in the back by everything that happened. They promised him all these things and then stabbed him in the back. But this is
brutal. Oh, well, yeah, I know. Shit happens, doesn't it, Jack? You want to know what else is brutal? The fact that my grandmother is yelling at me in British, and she just said bloody hell, okay? Hope that's made your night.
because I feel like that was an injury that was from one of those swords. But I don't feel like it's his. I think it's ancestral.
That one's from his
Okay,
great grandfathers.
okay. I don't know all your ancestors, but I see. I'm seeing a pirate.
Mm.
Seeing a pirate. I'm seeing. I'm
Oh
not.
my God! No,
Yeah.
no, you're not. No, you're not. Jack Sparrow.
Yeah.
I couldn't. I can't.
I'm seeing a pirate.
Suddenly, Wolfster, you have a peg leg and a patch over your eye.
And his new name is Jack Sparrow.
Yeah, but it was someone. I don't know.
That's Captain Jack Wolfster.
I was one of your ancestors a ship's captain on your other side.
Oh God, I got a Viking.
You're getting a Viking. Well, I see. Like, yeah. Well, Viking could also look kind of like a pirate.
Oh bloody hell, Jack.
Captain Robert, true story, great great grandfather. Oh my God. Captain Robert, true story, great great grandfather.
Imagine
Wow.
who sold the 7 seas and searched for what? Where the hell did that come from? What? Who sold 7 seas, by the way? Somebody tell me this. Hurry! I told my history teacher I didn't need to learn history because I didn't plan on repeating the past. Someone heard I heard sold the 7 seas. Who sold 7 seas? Or a 7? Is there a sea called the 7 seas where they all connect?
I think that he had such a love of the sea. He used to just love to go out there at night and sit on the deck and just look at the stars out in the middle of the ocean. It's like he liked to take the
Oh, Jack, I knew you were about to go there. Thank you.
his grandfather was admiral of Her Majesty's fleet. Wow. But
Jack, while you're at it, could you tell my grandfather to ask my grandmother to lay the off of my ass right now? Could you do that for me? Since you're gonna bring all that shit up, could you? And then my cards go ahead and have a tower moment. I guess not.
can we ask the healing team to clear the karma that is coming down through ancestral lines?
Oh my God, her birthday is June 10th.
As not to affect what Jack needs to do in this lifetime. So we're going to neutralize and dissolve all that and send it back to source.
You're not, Jack.
The Captain Robert.
Oh, he's not getting involved in family matters, huh? Huh?
June when, he said?
Oh, I'm sorry, Jack. I can't get involved in family matters.
Did you say June 10th?
I don't know. I can't recall. I can't get involved in family matters.
I'm guessing it's June 21st or June 20th. His birthday?
No, my grandmother's.
Oh.
I still see that. I still see that line there. There's something that you need to do to cross that line before things are going to shift. And I can't tell you what it is. But I think some of the karmic stuff is lifted. The ancestral karma. To help you see more clearly. Anything else Jack needs to work on? It's almost like I see a chain going down the whole right side.
See a shackle. What the hell is that about?
It doesn't look like a shackle. It looks like it's just running through him, up and down.
20. Are you asking? Like, I would tell you that would be family matters.
Oh my gosh. Crystal, close your eyes and see if you picture Jack in front of you and see what you pick up.
I've seen a shackle. That's why I was thrown off. It looks like it doesn't. The chain doesn't look like a normal chain.
It's like it goes through his arm.
But it's not like a log chain, like what you would see as a chain. It's made out of something weird.
Goes through his hip and then down the side of his leg.
Oh, I see it. It's weird. It's how do I explain this? It's round like like a shackle's round, but they're looped like a chain, but they're.
These are thick chains.
Yeah, but they're thick, but they're like a round. They're round. They're not like oval, like a.
Yeah.
Not the 24th, Jack. It's the 6th, June 6th.
Jack, what are you feeling right now?
What in the hell? Why does it go in and out like that?
Interesting. It's an illusion.
I know. I touched it. It disappeared.
Yeah, because I can go down and like erase it. So that's gone. That's interesting.
Hold on. They're the tricksters. No. I'm not playing your trick.
Okay, so Joe, healing team, we are asking for all illusions
To be just
to be
get rid of them.
Yeah.
They're illusions. I mean, you can't do anything else but get rid of them.
It's like,
well, most of it left.
These are illusions that have been implanted by people in the 3D that he's bought into. Gone.
Chief. Only the chief can tell you that you can't be a pipe holder. What the hell? Reigning chief can only tell you can't be a pipe holder. Did that happen? And I looked down, it's 1:44. Wow.
What time you got to get up in the morning?
I don't. It was they said look at the clock, and I did.
You'll buy that for $1. What, getting rid of the illusions?
Only the reigning chief can tell you can't be a pipe holder. Did that occur? Nope. Then guess what?
The universe is telling you you're still a pipe holder. This is something that the universe chose you for. The universe sees you worthy of doing that whether you do or not.
But you're still gonna have to. Oh, that stupid.
So,
You're still gonna have to address the other side, and I'm not addressing that one with you because oh yeah, see the high priestess says won't go there.
so
I'm not addressing the other side with you.
Jack, keep asking, what am I not willing to be and see?
Oh wait a minute.
What am I not willing to be and see? And follow the energy.
Look, it got closer.
I still was not ready nor fit for it at that time.
It got closer.
But was that for you to judge? That's
It
what
got closer.
was that for you to judge? Or was that the universe showing faith and trust in your potential? And you not having faith and trust in the universe that you were working for it. This is what I'm talking about. Your belief systems block.
I still was not ready. One more time. Say it one more time, Jack. Say it one more time. Huh.
So can you say this for me, Jack? So
it moves closer every time he says that.
So everywhere I thought that I was not ready to be a pipe holder, okay, nor fit to be a pipe holder at that time, I will destroy and uncreate all of that pod and pock.
But you're telling them now that you are, because it's moving closer each time you say it. Oh, chills. Weird.
It's a beautiful pipe.
I know, it's so pretty. I want to touch it. Can I touch it?
The soapstone is carved with it looks like carved with a buffalo on it. Is this the type of pipe that they offered you?
I just see the buffalo's face. I don't see a full buffalo. I just see the buffalo's face. I guess. Like it's looking at you. I don't know how to explain it.
You're releasing something.
It's moving closer. Look. Look, down.
So everywhere I feel that I am not worthy of being a messenger for spirit, I will destroy and uncreate all that pod and pock. I keep getting those, but see, and that's what I told you earlier. Ask questions. What am I not willing to be and see, universe?
The star that he really is in their eyes.
I think that with you, I think that, okay, I feel like the ones that died when they were not ready to be pipe carriers,
they intentionally destroyed themselves.
I think that I think they didn't see it as sacred medicine. I think it was kind of irreverent. They didn't have the reverence for it that they should have. But
oh, they weren't you. Nope. Clear as day, they weren't you.
I feel like it was a pop quiz.
They weren't him.
Yeah, they were given a responsibility, but they were not willing to grow into that responsibility. Does that make sense, Jack? They were not willing to grow into responsibility. If you would have, I think that you would have grown into that responsibility because you had the reverence and the respect for what that
They were trying to find a space holder till he became
does that make sense?
ready.
Because you would have shifted and changed with the responsibility. But you were not going to allow yourself.
You wanted to be a wild stallion.
And you bought into the fear. You saw what happened to the others and you bought into the fear. It's a pop quiz. Like I'm always telling you, it's a pop quiz.
Oh, don't get me started on that one.
Oh God, he's been messaging me. He's so excited about going to the other
Yeah,
side.
well, better you than me.
Yeah. That makes sense now, Jack? And I think that has something to do with you. Maybe what you need to do is surrender to the universe. Acknowledge what a sacred duty that this is and say you are willing to be an energetic pipe holder now. You know what that entails. It won't be physical, it will be energetic.
You didn't think you had the wisdom. You actually have more. I'm not preaching to you, Jack. I ain't gonna do it tonight, but I'm gonna tell you this. Stop doubting yourself. I can say it slower if I have to, but I mean, if I say it much slower, it's gonna get really weird.
The universe sees the potential in you, you don't. Because the universe sees the whole picture. Okay? He sees each pathway we could take. Of course, it's your decision, your choice. But at the same time,
you're chosen.
How awesome is that? That the universe chose you.
And you absorbed the knowledge.
Be of service. How big of a gift is that?
You absorbed all the knowledge.
Your name ain't Thomas. What does that mean?
Doubting Thomas.
Oh, Doubting Thomas?
What could have fooled me?
But the universe still gave you that gift. It's still pending. It's still there. You just need to decide to accept to be a spiritual pipe holder.
I got chills. Did you just accept? I got lightheaded. Something shifted or he accepted.
Hadn't thought about it till tonight. Well, yeah, you bury that memory. I'm just telling you what I'm seeing. It's all popping up.
Oh, well, I mean, there's the other issue, but we can deal with that some other time. I feel like that it can be dealt with another time.
I keep seeing that fine line. It's like you're walking a fine line between what you've been taught.
Humpty Dumpty sat on the wall. No, we all know how that went. Don't sit on that wall too long.
You're walking a fine line between the different teachings in your life. Yeah. Yeah, the chain, that was an illusion for some reason. Okay, what else do we need to be aware of? Okay, there's some cords. That's weird. You know how the creature of the Black Lagoon looks? Got these gills on his chest. Shut up, Star. I see like these gills on your chest. Are you having troubles with breathing? Or is it human there or something that is affecting your breathing?
I think it's his cat.
You think it's his cat? Oh my God, girl.
Is your cat laying on you?
Adrienne Barbeau. What does that mean? Somebody decipher for me, please. What's Adrienne? Yes, he does. The cat? The cat's having troubles breathing?
I literally see his cat laying on his chest. Like that's what I'm seeing, and then you went off on that, and I couldn't help it.
Is the cat having troubles breathing? Because I see like this, it's almost like the creature of the Black Lagoon with the gills on the chest. Well, I'm just seeing all kinds of pictures tonight. Things have shifted. Oh, Adrienne Barbeau was the lead actress. Okay. I didn't like to watch that kind of stuff because it scared me.
Barbim means something, Jack.
On your chest. Okay, he lays on your chest, but are you having troubles with breathing? Is it humid there or something all of a sudden? Is the cat having troubles breathing? It's like, okay, maybe it's like being a fish out of water. Is that what you're feeling like? Is like a fish out of water? Like you don't belong there?
Cat's protecting.
Big chest.
Cat's protecting. What?
Is it because he feels like a fish out of water?
What is the cat protecting? Why?
What else? Okay, so we're going to clear. Asking the healing team to clear the energy around that. Because it looked like cords at first until it turned into gills.
It's protecting something. I keep hearing protecting.
Jack, does
What
your
the heck?
tail hurt? Your tail won't hurt. You're both experiencing breathing issues? Okay.
I keep hearing the cat's protecting something. I don't understand. I'm
The
lost
cat's
on that.
really trying to heal him.
Yeah, but it's like but what I heard was what I heard was the cat is protecting. I'm like, I ask what, and it goes, the cat is protecting. Okay.
Whoa. That was a surge of energy. I asked his air sacs to open up for him and the cat. And I felt this surge of energy just go everywhere. It's like block. You know, breathing problems are grief. What are you grieving, Jack?
Oh, old life to the new life.
What are you grieving?
The old life to the new life. What is that?
Sacs, okay. We're asking everything that's keeping the air sacs from opening to be neutralized and dissolved and sent back to source for healing.
Jojo, I knew you were going to come back.
Why is cat protecting me from unconsciousness?
Because your cat is a genius.
Okay, what's Freya the goddess up to? Okay, so I opened up the lungs for you and the cat.
Something Egypt.
Yeah, because
I seen.
as soon as you said I saw Freya, I thought of an Egyptian cat.
No, I seen the. Oh my gosh. I can see them, and I'm in here. I'm in the flipping rabbit hole of Jack Wolf. Somebody tell me what they're called.
What else do we need to be aware of with Jack? Okay, I'm gonna turn him upside down. I see the pirate again. Why am I seeing the pirate? The captain.
Cats in Egypt were worshipped. They were okay. I get it. Y'all don't want me to talk about it, but it's coming out. In Egypt, they worship their cat.
Freya Bastiki. Oh, the same glorious slut I adore.
Wolfster.
Oh my god. What else?
Technically,
Jack,
I won't go there, but yeah, prayer was known. Oh, I mean, technically,
you have
yeah.
something on with your right foot, Jack? In your toes, maybe? My Trinity with Lilith doing cameos. Yes, they are divine earthly forms of various gods. Jack, do you have anything going on with your toes? I keep seeing something on your right foot, and my foot is extremely uncomfortable.
Is that where he broke his toes kicking stupid?
You lost a toenail, big toe. Oh, oh.
Is that where you kicked the stupid drum thing?
Good night, Judy. Thanks for being here, hon.
Good night, Judy.
Keep scanning him, Star. I gotta run to the bathroom. And don't you start fussing with me. Are you out of water or what? You already ate, so you're not hungry.
Yeah, no, I got the entire version of it again in my head. From where you kick the stupid drum, well, that'll teach you not to kick the stupid drum again. I'm more curious. Why is this cat so protective? What about your ankle? Oh, I should probably look at the chat now. I can't.
You want water?
Upper right leg. Oh, man. Oh,
Yeah, there's
something
something.
going on with. There's something going on with the ankle.
Yeah. Green Hills. I heard it. You're out of water. I know.
Please videotape that, JoJo.
Is that better? Yep. That's what you're fussing about.
Did you ever break your ankle?
This dog will wake me up in the middle of the night, sitting next to me, going at me because she's out of water.
Oh my gosh, my dog was barking at me earlier because her bowl was empty.
Yeah.
Shh. So what did I miss in the chat here? What's going on? We got a lost toenail boogie board bowling buddies bonding.
Fracture got run over. Okay, see, okay, I'm picking up on that. That didn't heal properly.
He lost a toenail because I'm
Okay.
extremely uncomfortable right toes. That's going to take a while to grow back. Months.
Yeah, well, that's from him kicking the stupid drum that he should have never kicked, but he let his anger get the best of him. But hey, each their own.
Actually, you're having pain in the upper right leg.
Yeah, but I was picking up on the ankle first, and it turns out he fractured it. I asked him if he broke it, but he fractured it. He got ran over.
I'm thinking that the pain in the upper right leg might be related to the ankle then.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of because it looks like it didn't heal right.
He's not walking correctly.
It didn't heal. I mean, I can see it's not aligned right. Oh, it's not aligned right. Oh, alignment. Something's not aligned right. That's not aligned right, but there's something else not aligned right.
Jack, what have you been eating different the last couple days? Oh, so now you went out? You drank all that water, now you went out. Okay. You went out? Come on. Oh my gosh.
Tinky need Tinky.
Yeah?
Hmm.
It's gonna be 52 degrees tonight. That's the warmest it's been at night for a while. One.
Jack, I want you to know that you're a lot of work, and I'm still getting yelled at.
Well, he doesn't let us work on him very much.
I know, but
All up. Go on, go party.
it's hard to focus when I'm hearing the yelling from my grandmother. You could just tell her to lay off, Jack.
What else? What is Jack? Okay, so we're asking for some angelic healing for the ankle.
You think, Jack? You think it sure doesn't make fun of, does it?
Welcome to, what's going on, Tink? She doesn't want to go down.
I'm not even gonna go there with that one. It's not. No, we're not gonna open that.
Well, come on.
We're not opening that door yet. I've opened that door. I'm not opening that door here yet. Mm-mm. Jack, but your little friend is here.
Did Jack ever answer? Did he change his diet any in the last few days?
You didn't answer that. No, Jack, not a chicken. A brother of something that you have is here. Staring at me. Oddly.
Are you
Very
happy?
weird.
Are you happy, Mary? So, girl. Oh no, I'm not going to bed yet. You're just gonna have to wait a few minutes. Yes, I know. You're a good girl.
Jack, your dog is with me. For the love of Jesus. I guess we're going to open the door. Because Jack's just like, eh. I have a dog staring at me. God.
A 74 Ford LTD. Oh my God. Mine never grew back. Lost. My ankles and feet are genetically at war within themselves.
It's the one that came to visit me that one night. It's the brother to the one that you have.
Smells like fucking chicken. What's a chicken for?
So I wasn't going to open this gate. But Jack went
You lowered
Jack mode on me.
this month. You might be a little bit of detoxing, hun. Try some Irish moss. Part of you wants ice cream, but my summer body will be. Luke or Stitch. I had a 77 T-Bird base.
She said Luke or Stitch. It's Luke. He's just staring at me.
Yeah. Poor Cage went to sleep on us, Jojo. He was snoring.
Like,
I had to put him on hold. Oh my God.
what does your dog want? It's odd.
You just had ice cream from Sonic? I just bought a little ice cream maker for one person. I said, I got to try this out. I got some coconut milk. I just haven't made anything yet.
He had a toe fetish. It's his toe, not my toe. Go stare at him.
That little ice cream maker from that Amazon thing.
They didn't have it on there, but I had seen it on an advertisement and I went ahead and ordered it. I did just get a nice ski coat for $12. So I can get rid of some of my other coats that are all old and beat up.
Yeah, I was talking about ice cream. I'm thinking I got better pecan ice cream out there. Man, I'm still scanning Jack while his dog stares at me. Do you know how odd this is? Animals usually don't come and stare at me. Just got real uncomfortable in here. And that's odd. Okay, you would think people would make me... Well, okay, you get what I mean. Nope, the dog just made me uncomfortable.
Well, mine's going to sit and stare at me all night now.
Man, I knew a dude who had a foot fetish. We called him Footy Wook.
See her little stairs for the couch.
Aw, tink tink.
Yeah, she's giving me dirty looks. Past our bedtime. What the heck, Mom?
There's still something. I can feel it. I can't
What's your cat?
see it.
Jack says, what's he doing?
Jack, did you just get cold? Or is that JoJo? Oh God. No, this can't be happening.
This camera automatically focuses in. I like this.
Is it the webcam or your phone?
It's the webcam.
Nice.
One blue. Okay, good to know. What's he doing? He's like almost right up in my face, staring at me like, I know you see me. I see you. I don't know what you want.
Tink is shy. No, she wants to go to bed. She pulled her little bed out. That brown thing is one of her beds. She's got her little stairs in the background, and I was going to vacuum earlier, so she's like, I hate the vacuum. And she knows when I turn the camera on her. Yeah, she's a trip. That's the boss of the house, JoJo. How funny. Jack, what other aches and pains do you want us to look at?
I can still feel something. I can see it. I'm searched and searched. What the heck? Oh, thank you.
So
you have cat fur on you, sir.
I turned him upside down. Do you see anything?
One moment. I'm staring down a dog that's staring back at me. I said, you have cat fur on you, and he just went, Let me turn away from the dog now. Jack, get your dog.
What's your dog? Now I can't get the camera right.
Alrighty, so
okay, Jack, is your money going out the door faster than you're bringing it in?
I was gonna say, am I seriously seeing like change fall out of him?
Because I almost see him like the hangman, upside down.
I see change falling out.
Yeah,
that's so weird.
Coins falling out of his pockets. So what else is possible? Okay, so everywhere there's leaks in everywhere that he believes, anywhere that he is programmed to believe that money goes out faster than it comes in, we're going to destroy, we're going to neutralize and dissolve all that and send it back to source.
Dang, that wind picked up, didn't it? I'm not outside, y'all. I just feel wind from him, I guess.
What money, he says, yeah.
I don't know. I just got a gust of wind that came through here, and it's not my fans. Trust me, they're always on. It's different.
If I hang upside down, I'll get money, he said. Have you tried that one I gave you to do the other night, Jack? Before you go to bed? It's kind of funny. I've been doing that for 3 nights now, and I've noticed a few other little things have shifted. Thank you for showing me this issue is already solved and healed. You're not pole dancing again?
Well, from the videos I've seen, JoJo, I mean, you were killing it. You should reconsider.
You might have. You say it 1, 2, or 3. You whisper it 1, 2, or 3 times before you go to bed.
Trying to stop falling, so that's good.
What else?
Oh my bad, JoJo. I thought people were saying it. My bad.
Well, that cleared something. I'm going to turn him around slowly.
I don't.
Jack, do you need a haircut?
Yes, he does. I wasn't gonna say anything.
I feel like you need to get
The wolf has come out of Jack.
I really feel that if you go for a haircut, you're going to run into a synchronicity.
I'm sorry, JoJo. I thought they knew.
Okay, what else?
Don't swing from the vine again, though. There's some, yeah.
I do know that there's some cords that need to be done. They're coming up.
Yeah, but he's been resistant on removing those for how long now?
Ooh, this one's not good. Jack, to use the expression of, oh my God, I can't believe I'm saying this. They're stuck up my ass.
Yes, he did. Oh my God, I heard it. I heard him say it when you said it. He repeated it when you said it to himself.
No haircuts. What about a trim, Jack? What about a trim? Because there's one main cord, and when I look at it, I keep hearing they're stuck up my ass. You need to quit saying that if you say it.
Oh my gosh. Jack, that's the nephew. That's how he stays attached.
Trim, a 1980s definition. Everybody needs a trim occasionally, Jack.
Yeah, should definitely consider the manscaping.
So I'm going to dissolve that cord, neutralize and dissolve that, and send it back to source. You need to just remember the power of the spoken word, Jack. Watch what you're saying. You're holding back so much, like if there's things that you don't want us to see.
Little does anybody want to tell him that I can see what he doesn't want me to see, but I can see it, but he doesn't know that I can see it, but I can see it.
So we're going to ask to unlock all the things that Jack don't want us to see so we can do healing work. So we're asking permission of his healing team to go in and look. Because we're only seeing basic things.
Ah!
Oh, honey, your heart.
I knew it. Why did you put a lock on that? such a wolf thing to do.
You know how they show the commercials where
I can't deal with a lock.
when those old cartoons to where, like, one of the cartoon guys see a girl and he's falling in love, and you see in the heart go boom 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 boom.
Yeah, but then look, it's a lock. It's got a lock on it. I can't. I didn't put it there. But you want me to do what? What do you want me to do? Pick the lock? I'm not picking your lock.
Hold on, let me line things up.
Wait a minute.
It's a puzzle.
Okay,
There's first level.
That's weird. Is there anything inside of here that may or may not attack me? I'm asking for a friend.
One more level.
No, I've turned the key. I just haven't pulled the lock down. What I want to know is, once it's opened, is there anything in here that may or may not attack me? I'm just asking for a friend.
Oh, that was a huge release. I got it open. Look.
I know. I pulled it. I was scared. I ran like hell.
Oh my God. It's like this big old yawn came out, you know?
Too late. You're going to have to go. It's open. There's a heart in there, y'all. I'm touched. There's no rabies or nothing. It's a heart.
If you can see it, deal with it. And the eyes bulge way out. There are places I won't go into. Oh my God.
Look, I can touch it.
But you're not the one going into those places, Jack. It's me and Star.
I can touch his heart. It's real. It's not fake, y'all.
Ooh.
Why would you hide all this?
Yeah, it's pretty dark in there.
But okay, tell the darkness, tell it to move. Look what it's hiding. Aww.
I'm going to put...
No, tell the darkness, just tell it to move, and then look what it's hiding. Aww.
Okay, I put a piece of light in there.
You see what it's hiding?
Oh, he's got it blocked off in and out.
No. Oh, what the hell, Jack? Why can I see what you're hiding? Why can she not?
You know, you need to help energetically clear that, because that could cause blockages in your veins and stuff to your heart too.
Why can't you see what I see, Jack? What did you do? You're not trapping me in here.
No, he's just afraid of being hurt. Ah, that's inner child.
Deep down inside, there's like, I'm gonna sound real corny. There's like rainbows and unicorns and butterflies and all that fuzzy feely stuff.
I need to clear this one inner child one. Let me grab my paper. I don't belong anywhere. That's coming through big time. Hey, where are you? I moved everything looking for those dice earlier. Oh, look at this star. I am
Oh.
ready. I'm ready for that fly.
Oh my god.
I got an electric fly swatter.
Oh god.
You think I'm kidding? I ain't fooling around with that stuff anymore.
Jack, FYI, if you try to lock me in here, I will use that electric fly swatter and shock the hell out of your fly.
What did I say, Casey? A man will stare down a bear rifle, but deal with this stuff. Okay, Jack, what I'm getting is some of this stuff is inner child stuff. I don't fit in. I don't belong. Okay. Oh, I was talking.
Ooh.
Now it doesn't want to. No, it doesn't want to zoom in. Oh, why? Oh, there. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so let's at least clear that one. See if that shifts the energy. Where is it? I now command that the inner child theme of not belonging anywhere, okay, of not belonging anywhere, not fitting in, okay, on the masculine and feminine side, be transmuted and flipped to its polar opposite in the highest and best way. All directions of time, past, present, future, in all timelines and dimensions, where you exist with ease, speed, and grace. Thank you. Jojo, you can be included. You all you have to do is listen to this. You can be included in this. Okay? Again, I now command that this inner child theme of not belonging, not fitting in, and there's something else on the edge, okay, on the feminine and masculine side, be transmuted and flipped to its polar opposite in the highest and best way. All directions of time and all timelines and dimensions, past, present, and future, where you exist with ease, speed, and grace. Thank you. Now give it up, Mike. You know what, Jack? Men never grow up. I'm always teasing Jason because he's in seventh heaven because he's working with those great big earth movers. Those are his toys. But he told him he wasn't gonna drive one that's 4 stories tall. So there's something on an offshoot of that. I don't belong here. I don't fit in. You're not to be seen or heard. I think somebody here has that one.
I think that's not Jack. I feel it on someone, but that's not Jack.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't think it's mining. I don't know. I don't think it's mining, Jack. Okay. So I now command that this inner child theme of not to be seen or heard on the feminine and masculine side be transmuted and flipped to its polar opposite in the highest and best way. All directions of time, past, present, and future, in all timelines and dimensions where you exist with ease, speed, and grace. Thank you. Oh.
Might have been Jack.
Might have been JoJo. See what he just posted?
No, I'm feeling what. Wait, where am I at? I'm gonna catch up.
See, so what else did you feel, both of you? What else did you feel through your childhood? I now command that this inner child of theme of being unwanted on the feminine and masculine side be transferred to its polar opposite in the highest and best way, all directions of time, past, present, future, and all lifetimes and dimensions where you exist with ease, speed, and grace. Thank you.
Oh, that's a heavy hitter. That one's gonna round 2.
I now command that this inner child theme of being thrown around, not wanted, on the feminine and masculine side be transmuted and flipped to its polar opposite in the highest and best way in all directions of time, past, present, and future, in all lifetimes and dimensions where it exists with ease, speed, and grace. Thank you.
Who just got lightheaded?
I now command that this inner child theme of separation from my family Okay. I now command that this inner child theme of separation on the feminine and masculine side to be transmuted and flipped to its polar opposite in the highest and best way, all directions of time, past, present, future, and all timelines and dimensions where you exist with ease, speed, and grace. Thank you. I now command that this inner child theme of lack of acceptance on the feminine and masculine side be transmuted and flipped to its polar opposite in the highest and best way in all directions of time, past, present, future, in all timelines and dimensions where I exist with ease, speed, and grace. Thank you.
Someone's lightheaded.
I now command that this inner child theme of rejection on the masculine and feminine side be transmuted and flipped to its polar opposite in the highest and best way, all directions of time, past, present, future, in all timelines and dimensions where I exist with ease, speed, and grace. Thank you. I now command that this inner child theme of blame on the feminine and masculine side be transmuted and flipped to its polar opposite in the highest and best way, all directions of time, past, present, and future, in all timelines and dimensions where you exist with ease, speed, and grace. Thank you. What do you mean, JoJo? Back on it? Video snapped? Okay. I now command that this inner child theme of I don't want to be here anymore on the feminine and masculine side be transmuted and flipped to its polar opposite in the highest and best way, all directions of time, past, present, future, in all timelines and dimensions where I exist with ease, speed, and grace. Thank you. Internet pause. It's back up. Do any of you feel anything? Dizzy? Anything?
Yep, one of them does.
Sorry you went through that, Jack. Let me see. What else does Jack need to clear? Abandonment. Oh, yeah.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
Approval, acceptance, betrayal, criticized, deserving, good, bad, guilt, fairness, isolation, alone, unsupported. Yep, I knew it.
All of the above ones.
Insignificant, unimportant, unseen. Oh, I think both of you guys need to clear that.
Yeah.
Let me find my pencil. I need to mark these. Loved, not good enough.
Mm,
Wrong, punishment, purpose, separation, trust. I think that's all that can be cleared tonight. Yeah, that's why. I'll work on some more later. Okay, so these are the three both of you need to work on, okay?
both of them need to, yeah, both of you.
Yeah. I now command that this inner child theme of abandonment on the feminine and masculine side be transmuted and flipped to its polar opposite in the highest and best way, all directions of time, past, present, and future, in all timelines and dimensions where I exist with ease, speed, and grace. Thank you. I now command that this inner child theme of isolation, alone, unsupported, on the masculine and feminine side be transmuted and flipped to its polar opposite in the highest and best way, all directions of time, past, present, and future, in all timelines and dimensions where I, you, we exist with ease, speed, and grace. Thank you. Yeah, I felt that one too. I now command that this inner child theme of insignificant, unimportant, unseen, on the feminine and masculine side be transmuted and flipped to its polar opposite in the highest and best way, all directions of time, past, present, future, in all lifetimes and dimensions where you, I, we exist with ease, speed, and grace. Thank you.
Do that one more time.
I now command that this inner child theme of insignificant, unimportant, unseen, on the feminine and masculine, be transmuted and flipped to its polar opposite in the highest and best way, all directions of time, past, present, future, in all timelines and dimensions where I, you, we exist with ease, speed, and grace. Thank you. Everything that you heal now affects 7 generations.
And
I feel like that's all everybody needs to do tonight. So with Jack, everything that we have pointed out and that the healing team is aware of, we need to neutralize and dissolve, send it back to source for healing. I'm asking for all things that Jack is not willing to be and see to come into his awareness. Okay. So we're going to close all that. Okay, so we're going to do the reset and reboot. I now command that all parts of me, physical, mental, emotional, energetic, spiritual, dimensional, including all systems, subsystems, and system components, and those I don't know about yet, be rebooted, reset and rebooted, renewed and revived, rejuvenated and regenerated, recalibrated and rebalanced, realigned and restored to full radiant health and function in the highest and best way in all directions of time and all timelines, past, present, and future.
Both sides.
And the feminine and the masculine, where you, I, we exist with ease, speed, and grace. And then anything preventing this be healed now. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, so Jack, visualize that golden light coming in through the top of your head, the golden light of the Holy Spirit coming in and filling in your whole body. When it fills the whole body, expanding it out, pushing out any residue, any energy that is not yours. And you'll see all that junk floating around on the outside of that. Just tell it to go. That's funny. One says 11:44 and the other one says 1:44 at the same time. Jack, call in that golden light of the Holy Spirit through the crown, filling the body, expand it out, pushing out all energy that's not yours, all residue for everything we've already created. And then you'll have all this stuff floating on the outside. Just tell it to go home.
That was a lot.
Yeah, that was a lot. I think Jack's probably going to sleep late tomorrow. Yeah. Okay, good. Good. Jojo, how are you feeling?
That was a lot too.
Crystal, are you awake? She's out too. She turned her voice off so we couldn't hear her snoring.
I'm not snoring. I was just now. Well, I'm not sleeping. I'm just checking out my friend's channel.
Oh, which other friend now?
No, he's still live.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
That's funny.
He just had someone come in complaining that because he closed free readings, and someone was like, "Oh, how greedy is this guy?" And I was like, "That's pretty rude."
Yeah, it is.
He's been live for a minute.
7 hours.
Yeah.
I've done that. It was 8.5 hours one night. I had people come in from all over the world, and I had a lady from Greece in here going absolutely berserk, and I had to block her. And they said, wow, we just put up all kinds of shields and stuff on your channel for that.
Yeah, people can get incredibly demanding, and it's really sad when they're free readings, you know?
But the thing is, there's got to be some exchange of energy,
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, but they don't have to be that rude about it, you know?
Yeah, but people don't understand. Don't get me started on that.
Yeah, they totally don't. They're off in their own little world, and they want their answers.
And they want to know, when is my twin? Who said you had one? Tell me that.
Yeah, when will I meet my twin flame? Or when
Who
will
said
they
you
get...
were one? Tell me that. Who gave you that fantasy? I don't wish that upon anyone.
I was thinking the other night, you know what? He's gonna tell me that I've got somebody coming back from the past, and Crystal and I are gonna fall over into a faint. God.
Yeah, I was waiting on it too.
I said, "What the hell?" Every time I don't even know why I ask. I'm trying to get past that. Trying to get past it. Even positive.
That's true.
Selfie's ashes, yeah. Yeah, well, I do some free readings. That's promotion for the channel and giving back for all the help that I've had all the years. But, I just only do, sometimes I limit it. I do 5, I do 7,
I mean, granted, I know when you're getting tired, I try to come in. But if I get told, don't read for that one, I'm going to avoid it at all costs.
Yeah.
I got to protect my energy the same as anyone else would.
Yeah, and he was genuinely nice about it. He was like, yeah, free readings are closed unless there's an absolute emergency. I'm just taking donations now. And the guy started going off, how greedy is he?
What?
Well, you should have been here hours earlier,
Yeah, I was like, that's pretty rude considering he's been live doing free readings for 7 hours. I mean, and $5 isn't a lot to ask.
No. Nope. Not at all.
I mean,
It is what it is. People do what they do, and
That's become my new saying. It is what it is. People are.
No,
I'm there with that saying. It is just what it is. And that
yeah,
there's
you
nothing
can't
more to
control
it.
anything else. So why let it affect you that badly?
well,
You
you
know?
know, I appreciate and need the money, but I don't push for it. You know, I just figure that when I need it, it's going to show up. You know, so
The universe has a funny way of always providing it.
exactly, exactly. Even if it's just in a synchronicity or something, you know.
Mhm.
And then, but my goal is to try to change the world. You know, one at a time.
You just said synchronicities, and I just thought, I am getting abundance. I'm getting an abundance of synchronicities.
Mhm.
Well,
All the
you
time.
kind of asked for them the other. Oh, I won't go there. My bad.
Funny, you know.
Who, me?
Yeah, you asked for them the other day.
For synchronicities?
Uh-huh.
Well, we were definitely having them the other day.
Oh, I get right now. I'm looking at 51555.
Well, I'm just saying, you asked for them the other day. Even if you subconsciously didn't know that you did.
Oh, I probably did. What? The synchronicities? I get
Yes.
them all the time.
No, you
All.
asked for particular ones. I don't know which ones. I'm just
Oh.
what I heard.
So we had
I'm all up in everybody's energy right now. I can't help it. I'm trying to pull back. I'm trying real hard here.
a person on manifesting something the other night, and they pulled a card for me and to be a spiritual teacher, and I said that's funny, and she said, Padawa, you're a Jedi now, you know, that, and it's like, you know, I keep telling the universe, if I'm not teaching the right things, you need to let me know, you know. So,
Young Padawan.
and I have been getting more confirmations that from other readers, you know, like I'm always telling you guys, ask the universe one time and then give thanks for it as if you ever have it. And then I listened to Steve's Love Tarot. I love his stories. He says, how would you feel if you were in a restaurant and every time the waitress walked by, you're giving her your order and she's getting annoyed and getting annoyed and getting annoyed. How do you think the universe feels when you keep asking for the same thing over and over again and not showing that, you know, the gratitude for it, you know? He goes, how annoying do you think the universe gets too? I said, I think the universe has a little more patience than that, but they're waiting for us to show the faith and trust that it's going to happen, you know? So,
Well, the universe might, but I don't know about y'all's guys, but mine are pretty rude.
I have total faith in the universe. It's me that I don't trust sometimes.
Right.
Oh,
I swear mine work at IKEA because I'll be like, I want a cake. So they give me eggs and flour and sugar and, you know, build it yourself type of thing.
Yes. And I'm just going with the flow. So, Jojo and Jack, how are you feeling right now?
Jack said be right back, and that kind of made me nervous. JoJo feels a lot better, actually, which is really nice. He feels normal. Not that you weren't normal before. Oh, how sore.
Do you feel any light, Jojo?
Normal?
Yeah, he's very, his normal self. I'm waiting for the dirty joke.
The Gemini King?
Yeah, I'm just waiting for the dirty joke now.
Universe is a kitchen that doesn't make mistakes as well. So when a person sends an order back, yeah.
And I'm over here playing Gordon Ramsay. This fish is salmonella. Look at it.
Yeah. Well, maybe we'll go ahead and close it up for tonight because it's already going to be 1 here.
Yeah, it's almost 2 here.
Yeah.
Well, it's just the time here. I mean, as we were saying earlier, time is not relevant. It doesn't even exist. And I can go on and on about all that, but I won't.
Time is a 3D human construct. Yes.
Yes.
Time definitely exists.
No, time is an illusion. Energy is fluid, but it doesn't matter because we live in the 3D and we have to muggle sometimes.
Muggles?
Muggle. In other words, we have to live in this meat suit and
Yeah.
do human things.
Mate suit.
And
My
I'm
meat
still
suit lost some weight.
iffy.
Interesting time to live in. I'm just sad that all these kids are being shot up and nobody cares. I mean, the parents care, our people care, but our politicians don't care. You know, and they're over here. And I read an article today that made a lot of sense. You know, they want to take away Roe versus Wade, which is they want to honor this life, bring this life in, but at the same time, they're not worried that there's no baby formula to feed them.
There you go.
There's no safe place for the children to go. You know,
For their education.
There's not healthcare for them. There's not enough food for them because of financial difficulties and stuff. You know, they were saying this country is saying they're pro-life, but they're not doing anything to take care of them once they're born.
Yeah, no kidding.
And that made a lot of sense to me. And then I'm sorry, I do not like Ted Cruz. I think he's a slime ball. I don't care what you guys think.
Don't know who he is, so I don't mind.
He's a senator, United States senator from Texas. He said one of the guys is following him around from another country and asking him. He says, "Why is this only an American thing? This is not happening in other countries." And he goes, "I understand that the press and you all want to make this about politics." You know, he said like something again about, you know, the ideology of the United States or some way he worded it like that. And says, well, people come from all over the world because they want prosperity, they want abundance. This is the safest country in the world. And I thought, are you listening to what you're saying? Our children are being murdered. We're having mass shooting. And you're saying this is the safest country in the world. You know? So
maybe not the safest country in the world, but in the law, I mean, you know, it is America. It's, you know, the dream country.
Yeah.
You got to remember, those same people that want to overturn this stuff that you know, say, okay, you got to allow this life in the world. Those same people also support the death penalty. So
and they want to cut Medicaid and Medicare and any assistances because they say they're entitlements.
Can we I'm just gonna throw this out there, just this, the grand design. That's it.
Yeah.
Maybe we should get back to it.
Yeah. Well, what happens is we need to quit being sheep involved. I think
people just need to start. I mean, obviously, you know, we can all bond and talk and come together and connect on here and YouTube. And that's made the world a much smaller place because we can connect, you know, across vast distances. But at the same time, people need to be involved in their own yard. They need to go outside their front door, go over to their neighbor's house, shake that hand, shake the neighbor down the street saying, you know, these people, we've been way, way, way too cut off from the rest of the world.
Exactly.
And, you know, I mean, I know that's true. I've been doing freelance graphics for almost 15 years now. And
And you're
so,
inside a lot. Yeah.
right, so I'm inside in my house alone. I'll talk to a couple of people on the phone or email or, you know, do some digital conference. But for a long time, actually getting out to see other people was just, I mean, it got to the point where I was just that isolated. And COVID made that even worse. I mean, that really put it into play for, you know, billions worldwide.
So,
So,
yeah, that was huge. And I'm always telling everybody that our society keeps us so busy, we do not have time to listen to spirit. How much spiritual growth did everybody start going through once COVID hit and they had to stay home and slow down?
yeah.
Everybody did
Um, I,
a lot of spiritual growth.
I don't know. Now, what you're seeing right now is a mass spiritual awakening, and I didn't even really realize it until I went through all of this stuff that I've been through. It's been hard. It's been tough. It hurt like hell. I've had to deal with surgery and then getting body chemistry right. You know, I got that right. You know, I went through this breakup that just about destroyed me. You know, the past year and a half has just been pure hell. And
Within
and I'm thankful for it because that pain, that amount of hurt, because there were days when I couldn't lift my head up off the pillow,
yeah.
and that amount of hurt is what kind of, you know, that was spirit's way of kicking me in the gut. Okay, this is it. Now get your ass up and do the work. And I did. And so, even though I'm very thankful for it, I know how bad it hurt. And there's a ton of people out there that are going through the exact same thing right now. And so I know I'm not alone in that. And I don't think my problems are any worse than anybody else's. For the most part, you know, I'm living a good life. I know I need to be thankful for the things that I have. You know, I'm talented physically, you know, and mentally in a good place, independent, sexy as hell. Let's not forget modest. Bless you.
Thank you.
But
Because I'm
still,
tight.
I've got a lot better than a lot of other people. And I know I was in a deep, deep, dark place. So,
But
you
it
know,
drove you to go within also.
yeah, in a severe way. And the universe handed me exactly what it wanted me to do.
Yeah.
I mean, it literally just dropped it in my lap. Um, because you know, when I first came up with the idea, you know what, I need to do a tarot deck. Well, I've been in graphics printing forever. I've been drawing since I was 3 years old. And then the day that I was really broken and upset, I was sitting there meditating. And so what I was meditating on was, okay, universe, what do you want me to do? And I had this stack of papers sitting there on my desk. There a bunch of little random drawings for tattoos and jobs and just little sketches of things that I'd collected over the years. There were just quick little sketches and drawings that I would draw out, scan in the computer, and then turn into whatever. And those pieces of paper all fell over. And the piece of paper that landed right in front of me was the Three of Swords. And it landed in front of me reversed. Now, that wouldn't have made a big deal. It wouldn't have made any sense to me at all. But I had drawn that picture for a lady's tattoo several years ago, and then I had gotten commissioned to do another tarot deck for this lady here in Alabama, and so to learn about tarot, I started watching tarot readings, and then when I asked the universe what I needed to do, it dropped all those papers on me, and there it was, the Three of Swords in reverse, literally sitting on a piece of paper right in front of me, and I had drawn it. And that was my sign from the universe. Like, here, dumbass, look, you're good at art. You've already got one picture right here. You already know printing and publishing. Do it. And, you know, that is kind of like in just hand-given instructions. So as I go through and I heal this stuff, and I go in and just hug the shit out of little JoJo, you know, little
How are
Gemini
you feeling
Prince,
right now?
man.
Do you feel a shift though right now?
I mean, I feel a lot better than I did. I don't think I'm done. I mean,
No,
I'll never be done really healing.
no. But did we clear what was coming up the worst right now?
Oh well, I probably not. I went and I laid down. I kind of went to sleep, and the cat woke me up, and I got up and I came back downstairs.
That there had to be a reason. There had to be some of that stuff we were talking.
JoJo won't feel it till in the morning.
Yeah, I'm thinking that you came back to clear some stuff.
Yeah,
Jack
I'm
feels
going
it now.
gumbo.
Patty feels it now. I can tell you the people that feel it now. It's very weird. This is even new to me, but I can tell you the people that feel it right now and the ones that will wait and feel it in the morning. That's new.
Gumbo's fat ass had some more treats now, and he gets that dead serious look on his face, like there will be treats. Oh, there will be treats, and you don't argue with a 34-pound cat. Not one that you know. He hasn't been declawed.
Oh
He'll
no!
mess you up.
Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah. 2 times a
Jack, do
furry
you feel
fun
a shift?
wandering around here.
He said Buttons had a seizure.
Yeah, no, I knew that happened. I thought, well, okay, I'm not. I had a feeling. No, I'll go with that. It sounds best.
Yeah. Well, I hope you will honor me with being one of the first ones to try out your tarot deck when you get it done.
I know, that's what I keep telling him. I will test drive it for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it won't be too long now. Um, I mean, I've been working the first deck. I've got 8 different tarot decks planned out. The first one will be out here within the next month or two. It's not going to be long. I've got to finish doing I've got maybe about 20 illustrations left, and then I've got to finish doing all the page layouts for it.
Yeah.
But oh yeah, you kids will know. I'll put it up on Etsy and sell it that way at first, and then once the first deck's out, I'll do I don't know, a Kickstarter, GoFundMe campaign or something like that,
Yeah.
and then really kick it up. The painted series I, that one's going to take a bit. 78 paintings is a lot.
I know.
Uh,
I've been thinking the same thing. Yeah.
So that one probably won't be out until I'd say closer to the end of the year or the first part of next year, because I've got about 12. Well, I'm on painting number 12 and 13 simultaneously right now.
I think instead of doing a tarot deck, I may just do oracle decks.
No, I'm here. Let me know if you need any graphic, design or layout. That's what I
Yeah,
do. It's what I'm here for you. I work.
yeah, working on paintings. Yeah.
Yeah, I've got I set up the LLC, paid for the licenses and all that stuff, and now it's just sitting there waiting. It's just a
Cool.
matter of getting the artwork done and getting that first deck out. And once I start that, I won't stop. Like I said, I've got 8 tarot decks planned out and 2 oracle decks, and then 4 sets of playing cards, like regular playing cards.
Yeah.
2 that are regular and 2 that are marked for magicians and cheaters.
Cool. Cool.
The tarot will be listed under the Mojo Tarot Company, Good Mojo, and then the playing cards will be listed under Bad Mojo.
Oh no. That's funny.
I've still got lawyers working on that one, making sure I'm not touching any copyrights, but I don't think I am.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, you are doing good work, Miss Casey. Don't give up at all. I know there's a lot of crappy people out there with bad attitudes, but you guys do
No,
not
you know, most
give
of
up at all.
the time I just like it that the the water sliding off my back. But when they start attacking the people around me, then I get upset. Yeah.
Well, I'm glad I
I
got that
just
to
don't like
mention.
the piggyback energy people. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. After what I've been through in the past couple of days, feeling everything, and because I got myself into a pretty good space, and then all that crap happened yesterday. Well, the day
Yeah.
before yesterday, and that I don't know. I think that's the first time I felt something like that energetically.
Well, you had good intuition to be where you were
yeah, I
when
was
you
in the
were.
right place at the right time. That's for sure. And then for that,
I was gonna go here, but then I had my neighbor with the garden. So yeah.
it's given me a lot of it's given me a lot of hope for the future. I mean, I know I'm very confident in my abilities. You know, next Friday I'll be back. I've got to work that weekend. We start filming a podcast and things, so
Yeah.
there'll be no playing on the actual night of my birthday.
Yeah.
So I'll be back next Friday, and we'll continue working on things. But yeah, that'll be that's my 50th birthday. So with that much experience behind it, I didn't make it this far in this business without practicing it and being good at what I do.
Jack, you should have been talking to Cage earlier because he had a lot of questions that I don't know.
Right. He did. He did. Yeah, I gave him answers. He was Cage likes to live outside of a box that's only his box.
Yeah, because he's talking about being king. He talks about being king. So there's something that needs to clear.
Well, he sounds really young too.
He is 90. He was born in 93, I think.
I mean,
Yeah, I think so. And he's got he raises marijuana and sells it. Makes and
I mean, he's got knowledge. There's just some things that you can't be open and closed at the same time.
I can't criticize the raising and selling of marijuana. I mean, I know how my college career got paid for.
But But you know, I tell people, you know what? It has been how many couple hundred years now since they outlawed marijuana. Actually, they outlawed because hemp was competition to cotton,
Mm-hmm.
and hemp was paper and clothing and everything, you know. And if I was the devil, I knew that there was something would be beneficial to mankind. I would find something about it that would make everybody reject it, so they wouldn't know that it was something that could help them.
Well, people wonder why. That's
Narrow
they
mind.
they outlawed it right after. That wasn't too many years after they implemented the Federal Reserve. That was in 1913. And besides the, you know, the huge smear campaign of, oh, marijuana is bad, it's this, the blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
They came up with all kinds of reasons for that to be, a Schedule One narcotic. And it obviously isn't. But you have to remember, there's some greedy, greedy people.
But look at
Uh,
the old farts in Congress that are still stuck in the old mentality that it leads to other drugs.
uh,
That they don't realize it federally, you know.
you hate to say it, but it's just those old farts in Congress are dying off. They're getting out of there quick. And you got to remember, the one thing that I figured out over the past year and a half about energy and your intentions and about basic manifesting.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't understand that one of the reasons bad people get into spots like that, get into Congress, and things go good in their life, and they seem to get everything that they want, is because they're so entitled that they think they deserve it. So
Yeah.
they naturally manifest the stuff because they think they deserve it. And so
Exactly.
these bad people get all of this good stuff, and good things come to them
Well, they're
because they're
programmed
all.
masses that you have to work hard for your money, you know.
Mhm. But they somehow sit there and feel entitled. They automatically, and they're telling the universe, "I'm entitled," and the universe is like, "Yes, you are. Here
Well,
you go."
like all the books. Oh, I think it was Stuart Wilde put out a book years and years ago. In order to have money, in order to make money, you have to have money.
It's
That's
true,
what he talked about. Yeah.
and in today's society, it is. I find myself to be kind of the exception to that rule because simply because of that, I'm sitting here doing hand drawn artwork,
Exactly,
paintings,
Jack.
woodwork,
I
all
agree.
this other stuff. And now that kind of work has become, it's, I don't know, it's worth its weight in gold because nobody does it anymore.
I know.
And so I feel quite fortunate and blessed to have that ability.
Yeah.
So even though I've been through some dark stuff, it's now it'll get better. Man, now at least I know how to heal. I know how to work on myself. I know how to meditate, how to be thankful, how to be grateful.
How to ask
And
questions. Yeah. Focus on the gratitude.
right, and I'm just starting to see the the benefits of that, as I heal, as things get better, as I feel better, slowly and surely, it's finally starting to trickle in, and things are getting right up. And once I put this deck out, the first deck anyway, it will, that will be the catalyst that just
Yeah.
skyrocket it from there.
Yeah. I hope you become competition for low Scarborough Scarbo, and what's his name that does the other decks I have? I can't think of it. There are two men that do tarot cards that are major competitors.
I don't know. I don't even pay attention to the competition. I
know.
know what I've been told, and I know how to print and distribute the stuff. So
Yeah.
so many. It was weird that I've been trained for so many years in
Being aligned up
printing.
for all of this.
Right. I mean, I could not. There's. I really do feel that that part was a destined path by the universe because once, as soon as that little piece of paper dropped right in front of me and it clicked, I know every single step from the sketch on a napkin all the way. I call it the spitball to spit shine process. It's all the way from spitballing the idea and sketching it out on the napkin to, to see it all the way through every step of the process up to here's the final finished printed in a box, shrink wrapped, and sold to the mindless masses product, you know.
Yeah.
And knowing every one of those steps and being able to handle most of those steps completely alone, I can't think of two. There we go. I cannot think of anybody more well suited, trained, or prepared
I
to
think that's so awesome.
print this
Yeah.
stuff. So
That is so awesome.
I know it's coming. Thank the Lord. Thank the heavens. Thank the universe. Good
How
Greg, good me, good God. Let's eat.
are you, Jane? How are you doing, hon?
Machete, that's it.
Jane just lost her mom.
No, the person's the other deck person is Machete.
Yeah, Ciro Marchetti.
I guarantee you I'll give them a run for the money.
It's like Ciro Marchetti doesn't really buy into the competition, but Los Scarborough, he's really big into the competition. If you mention Marchetti, then he goes berserk. It's like it's just different decks. That doesn't mean people can't buy them both, you know.
Well, hey, if they're good artists, then I'll support them just as well as I support mine.
Yeah,
I know a lot of good artists out there, and I don't, I, that's another problem this country has is everybody's so willing to cut each other's throat for 5 cents profit that, and they get in, that kind of competition. If those guys were serious about tarot and really doing light work, then they wouldn't be in competition with each other. They'd be helping each other out.
yay. Yeah, and I like the Marchetti decks. I do.
There are some really good artists out there, but I'm quite excited that I'll be able to put this out. There's
I'm a mediocre artist. Yeah.
don't say that. You're a brilliant artist, exactly for the art that you do your way.
I was gonna say, do we need the bubble technique?
Oh my god. Mom's birthday was the 20th. She passed 12 years ago. You grow, yeah. I have one of my paintings sitting here.
Let's see.
I did this one for the Women's Crisis Center.
awesome.
Got, I did it for the helping hand, supporting each other,
Yeah.
things. And then I have another one. It's funny because I kept seeing a picture of this woman in white coming out with, and then her back of her hair is on fire, right? So I painted that one up. And I just happened to see a picture of, it was just a little black picture where it showed one little spot of light, and then the next spot of light was a little bigger, and what's emerging out of that was a bird, right?
Right.
So when I left them for them to hang them at one of the shows for the Women's Crisis Center, this is how the subconscious mind works, okay? I have the little pictures. There's 5 little pictures. They start the black with the little dot of white. The next one gets a little bigger, and you start seeing this bird appear. And then they put the woman in the white dress with her hair on fire looking back. And it's like, oh yeah, she started from this darkness, grew into this light, and became this woman. I said, oh, subconscious mind, it's interesting how that works.
Yeah.
So,
And it's amazing. One of the things I do like about watching different readers is how they interpret different pieces of artwork. And
they all have
that's
stories.
why I've got so many different tarot decks planned and plotted out. I've got notes on all of it. Some of them are going to be a little bit darker. Some of them are going to be more fun, playful. Some of them are just going to be downright weird. But
I
it's
do.
the
I
different
like
kinds
weird.
of artwork. Yeah, it's the different kinds of artwork. There you go. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Well, I
Oh,
mean, either way, I usually get the same message. If I'm meant to get that message, I'm going to get it no matter which deck I use. So,
Yeah. Yeah. And I was telling somebody today, I said, I almost quit doing tarot because I was doing readings for somebody, and when I was on Facebook a few years ago, and I kept getting negative cards, and I said, wait a minute, because I don't like to give negative messages. I try hard not to. I try to spin a hopeful, spin on it, and encourage.
sometimes spirits got to. That's another thing I figured out is spirit doesn't always have the nicest things to say, and
Oh,
spirit got jokes.
oh, you're just not figuring that out. Good night, Patty. I'm glad you came.
thank you, hon. So I did the reading for her, and I said, okay, I didn't like that. I'm going to do another one. Came out and negative. But both times it said, you need to watch out. You need to be aware of something. I said, I'm sorry. So she started being more vigilant on things that were going on in her life. She caught her boyfriend molesting her daughter.
Oh,
She messaged me about 4 months later. She goes, you nailed it. I said, what do you mean you nailed it? She goes, you told me that I needed to be aware of something. You nailed it. And I said, what do you mean? So she told me what was going on. I almost quit doing tarot. I said, oh my God, girl, I can't give messages out like that. Like if I
well,
met,
but that's just it.
yeah, but the universe wanted her to have the message, and so she told me, don't quit. If you hadn't told me that, this probably would have gone on for years.
Exactly, and it's and that's where I have sympathy for readers because I know
Oh, Patty, thank
there
you.
plenty of
Love
times
you too.
there's going to be messages that you might not want to give, but you have to give them. And there's messages that people don't want to hear, but they need to hear. And
Exactly.
Do
so,
you know how many times I've tried to not give a message and I've went
Oh,
weeks
yeah.
with no sleep until I found that person again, and I'm like, by the way, I forgot to tell you. They said blah 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 blah, blah, blah. And then I was finally out.
Yeah.
I've been keeping pretty extensive notes on on the artwork that I've come up with so far, uh, because I know I'm going to have to put a booklet out with these cards to kind of explain a little bit to the reader when they see it, but for the most part, I don't want to give it all away. I just want to let the reader see the artwork and interpret it the way, because they're all based off the standard tarot.
Yeah.
But there's going to be that interpretation that the reader sees and what spirit wants to convey to that. And doing that artwork has been the most therapeutic, healing thing for me.
Yeah, because look at the stories. I used the pictures because I was one of the first decks I ever got was an animal oracle deck, and learned a lot of the meanings and stuff, right? So it's like when I see the pictures, they tell a story also, like the deer in the background. The deer opened the way for everybody to go up Sacred Mountain to the Creator when the Creator calls, because the deer gave love and compassion to the demon, and the demon didn't know what the heck to do, shriveled up into a rock and opened the pathway for everybody. So every time I see a deer, the universe has pathways opening up for you. It's just waiting for you to move away from that energy,
Well, I know for me that learning tarot the way I have as an assignment, not, a matter of spiritual practice, meditating, it was all kind of pushed and forced onto me, whether I wanted to see it or not, And then after I started seeing it, you can't help but deny, yeah, there's those messages are there for a reason. So
Yeah.
it's been a learning process, that's for sure.
And I am just in awe of the universe all the time. All the time. There's always some synchronicity, something, and it's just like, wow, you were just so awesome.
Yeah. It's definitely I
You're
I have to
welcome.
remind myself of that and count my blessings, because I think back to all the stuff that I've been through, the way I grew up, the heartbreak, the pain, the hurt, and all the stuff that I thought was so bad. And then I see the rest of the world now and things that people are going through, and
Yeah.
I think, yeah, that was just a hard knock. That was just
It's
the
like, what
universe going, okay, here, learn this,
Yeah.
But it set me up perfectly. And so
Like I
now,
told somebody earlier, sometimes you have to learn the difference between somebody just asking for your support and somebody actually asking for help.
right.
There's a big difference there. So, yeah.
Well, this particular jackass turned into a Gemini King will soon be Emperor, and you'll all get to see it, and you'll all have brand new tarot card decks for it.
Awesome. Yeah.
Oh my.
At least, the very least, Carl Jung's tapping into the collective consciousness. Okay, I am going to be working on archetypes. Okay, I found my Awakening the Hero Within. She talks about 12 archetypes. There's 12 archetypes and archetypes by Carolyn Miss. And I have another one that I'll be looking at goddesses and older women, archetypes in women over 50, becoming a crone. Oh, I got to read that one. So we'll be talking about archetypes. I've been going to work on it all week. I was going to work on it today, and I have had everybody calling me and coming over, and it's like, what the heck? So, yeah. So we'll be
I
working.
just want to take this quick moment to say, hey, Crazy Crystal, shut up. I'm waiting for that little line to go off the microphone.
Yeah. Yeah, truly sick of it, says, I agree, Casey. Lots of signs from the universe since mom passed. Blowing my mind. My sister got a lottery ticket. Quick pick. Our birthday and her favorite numbers came out.
There you go.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to being able to, put this out for people because I know, not only will it line my pockets and bless me, but it'll, hopefully help
But sometimes that,
millions of people while I'm alive and then billions of people long after I'm gone. And then
yeah.
I'll just be, JoJo the jackass, the guy with a bunch of crayons.
Oh my gosh, don't even say that.
Clear it.
Well,
Bubble technique.
Yeah.
but that's just it. I don't mind. I'm the guy that's here to,
Well,
put
embracing
smiles on
shadow,
people's
yeah,
faces.
embracing your shadow side.
Yeah, it's just, you gotta
Yeah.
have fun with it too.
Oh,
Yeah.
I do, but every time I bring my shadow side out to play, people get scared. I'm like, what the hell is wrong with y'all?
Yeah, it's the same reason why the police department never finds a 6-pound overthrow at the bowling alley nearly as much fun or as funny as I do. Oh, the police had no sense of humor about that, but I thought it was hilarious.
I can tell you a lot of things they have no sense of humor about, but I mean, I won't go there.
Yeah. It is what it is. I mean, we're all here to have fun, and I definitely don't. I mean, I sat in the back of algebra class drawing cartoons and goofing off. Now I do that exact same thing for a living. Uh, I I can't complain. I know I'm not a doctor or a lawyer or you know some big wig, but uh, I'll uh,
What the heck?
I'll end up helping millions more than most of those people do,
Yeah.
and I'll be happy and quite thankful that I got the opportunity to do it. Me and my 2 tons of fun furry basketball gumbo.
It is a legacy that you will always leave.
Crazy Crystal is also on Chance's Tarot.
I thought so. I was gonna say she was bouncing back and forth.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if she had fallen asleep or if she was bouncing back and forth, but I just had to put out that little smart ass comment there because if JoJo's gonna put something out, it's gonna have a little bit of spice to it. And I'm so glad I was able to find where we could change our names in here. That's why I put Man Child Genius on there. Oh, with a J.
I didn't know you could go in and change your names.
Oh yeah.
On YouTube or on the StreamYard?
On the StreamYard.
Ah, how cool is that?
That's when I changed it earlier when I had it. It said what retrograde victim.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm a victim of retrograde. I haven't been able to type anything in 2 weeks.
Oh my goodness. What had happened? What? Well,
Well,
Yeah.
maybe you needed a break.
your poor little fingers said, I shan't type shit any longer.
Oh yeah, you wanted to hear the dirty joke. Here, I got a dirty joke for you. Casey, hopefully this doesn't get your channel flagged or anything. All right. So there's a preacher. He's getting up in front of his congregation on Sunday morning, and he he's addressing the congregation about how uh, Brother Brian, the organ player, has fallen under the weather. Let's all pray for him. And so, leading the musical portion of today's congregation will be Brother Peter, the piccolo player. And so, everybody, gives him a little clap, and here comes Brother Peter, the piccolo player, and he gets up there, and everybody turn your hymnals to page 37, blah, blah, blah. He starts playing, and everybody's singing along and fellowshipping and having a good time. And right in the middle of that, somebody jumps up and goes, "The piccolo player's a motherfucker." And the preacher gets up and he's like, "Whoa, whoa, whoa! I'm not going to have that in the house of God. I want to know who called the piccolo player a motherfucker, and I want him to stand up and admit it right now. Crickets. Nothing. All right, fine. I want the man next to the man who called the piccolo player a motherfucker to stand up right now. I want the man next to the man next to the man who called the piccolo player a motherfucker to stand up right now. Still nothing. He's just incensed, walking around up by the pulpit, pacing around. He's just mad as all get out. And finally, there's one little old guy in the back of the church. He raises his hand and he says, "Preacher, I got something to say." "Yeah, what is it?" "Well, I'm not the man next to the man next to the man who called the piccolo player a motherfucker, nor am I the man next to the man who called the piccolo player a motherfucker, nor am I the man who called that piccolo player a motherfucker. What I want to know is, who called that motherfucker a piccolo player? He's just terrible."
Oh,
Oh,
All right, there you go. There's your dirty joke for the evening story.
I just got one question.
Yeah.
well, if you
Do
listen
you know my ex?
been ranting and raving, I wouldn't worry about getting my channel in trouble for something like that. That's mild compared to what I've been hearing since the shooting.
Oh my
Well,
god. Do you know my ex-husband by chance?
no. Why would you know your ex-husband?
Because
Well,
Her ex-husband that cheated on her is living in sin with the woman that he cheated her with, and he's a minister. He's a preacher man now.
well, you just send him as many piccolo players as you got.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
The Lord works in mysterious ways.
Well, yeah, just think of poor Star's daughter. Her daughter is caught between the preacher man and her metaphysical gifts and her metaphysical mom, you know?
Yeah.
I
My mother was big into it. I mean, I knew she was big into Zodiac, but I had no idea exactly how much until after she passed away, and I, had to go through all of her stuff, and then I found where back in the mid '80s and early '90s, she had started really looking into, her chart and, looking up her different house placements and all that stuff. And I never, I mean, I knew she got her Zodiac every now and then, but I never knew she was that far into it. And then
Yeah.
as I got to digging through all of her stuff, I found all of her crystals. She had a little box with sage and, all kinds of stuff. And I was like, wow. So apparently it runs in the family.
Well, yeah. It was funny because I was on a national show. They had some national show where this woman was doing readings for people. This Mayberry lady, she reaches out to people on Facebook sometimes and picks people to come in and have these readings done by these top psychics. So this lady's doing a reading for me, and she's telling me how much of a healer I am and how intuitive I am and stuff. And I'm just listening to this. She goes, "You got it all from your grandma. She was a major healer. She was well known." So I got to asking around. Yeah, that was true. I said, "Wow.
Closet witch. Jack.
I cannot. Oh.
Well, there are all kinds of different beliefs out there, and as I've gone through and looked at all this stuff, I know it it really is the oldest science known to man. This is the oldest field of study out there, period. So,
You have a good
I
one,
don't know.
Jane. See, the hunt isn't over until both your heart and your belly are full. Sun Bear. When his book from Walk in Balance. Yeah.
Take care.
Have a
Tim.
good night, Truly.
Yeah. The family's moving in. Well, thank God they didn't make you sell the house. I was worrying about that. With her gone, I thought, oh my gosh, they're going to put the house up for sale, and then what's she going to do?
I'm glad I don't have family to move in. That it's one thing to not have family anymore, but to not have family to move in, that that's a real blessing right there. Because I think I'd go thermonuclear if I had to go completely rednecks moved into me. Uh,
So it's like,
it just
okay, so I'm talking to my son-in-law tonight, and yeah, they're definitely getting a divorce now, and they're trying to pay off all the marital debts. He's going to pay off the money they owe me next week. And this is interesting. He's trying to set her on her feet so she's financially able to get a place of her own. They're still living in the same house at this point in time. And and I just got through listening to my oldest son. He goes, "You watch. Your daughter's going to try to move back in with you." I said, "She ain't moving in with me. You're going to have to find someplace else. She's moving in with me. She'll drive me nuts. There's just no respect there." So it's just been an interesting week. Very
so
interesting.
just remember with any kids, and I found this to be true of Geminis and Capricorns the most, but with especially with any kids, silence is gold and duct tape is silver.
Both my daughters are Capricorns.
Well, load the gun now.
Yeah, the oldest one kept bouncing back home too. But Brianna has been in and out of probably six times now, and it's like I'm done after some of the stuff she just pulled. Star almost crawled out through my computer.
I was gonna tear her a new asshole.
Was going to crawl through the messenger on the computer and tear that girl apart.
And I don't think she knew that I could hear her.
Oh, she did.
Because I heard her stutter. She did.
Yep, she paused. She heard. Wait a minute.
Yeah. Wait a minute, what? And then my phone started. I was like, yeah, Mercury, go ahead and pick it up now. Go ahead, Mercury, you asshole.
He kicked her off the computer.
I was about to tell her just where she could take it and shove it right back up. No, you don't understand. It'd be like you telling your mom, I will fucking call you back when I'm good and ready to fucking call you back, okay?
Yeah.
My life doesn't revolve around you.
Oh, so they are selling the house, Jane.
That's what I heard.
They were being evicted. They're waiting for me to get the state to find me a place.
You would have crawled through the phone too, JoJo. Don't play.
To figure out how to buy the house and keep my nursery.
I might have had choice words, but
I'm going back to the early 1800s in our family, Jack. Buddy Holly and Kid Rock Capricorn.
Yeah, Kid Rock's on the 17th.
just remember, Prince was a Gemini.
I am.
My father was a Gemini. My first husband was a Gemini.
Oh, Lord, my ex-husband that became a bridge was doing that.
And then the second husband was a Taurus. It's like, oh my God. And then the third guy that I talked to, we never really dated or anything. We just talked for 9 months. He was a Capricorn. I said, "Oh God."
Yeah, apparently there's, I don't know, everyone keeps picking up on this water sign or air, I don't know.
Everybody keeps picking up on this Capricorn.
Well, that's you.
I don't know. That seems to be. It seems to be what I've gone for in the past 30 years is Earth signs with water in their chart, or water signs with Earth in their chart. I don't know. The last three women I've run across are Earth signs with Scorpio.
I have been
And,
single since
I think now I'm at the point where I'm just, they say something will find you as soon as you quit looking for it. Well, I'm here to tell the universe I'm done looking. I'm just going to concentrate on doing my art, doing my thing. I don't want to hear any more bullshit.
Yeah.
I'm done looking. What's for me will come to me with ease and very, very little confusion.
Easy.
Exactly. Thank you. Look, if it comes with confusion, that means that it's coming with illusion. If you bring in any of that shit my way, let me show you the door.
Jack goes for air and fire. I go
Earth and water make mud. That's an excellent point, truly.
I am
Yeah, and everybody keeps talking about this fire sign that's
Jack.
coming out for Geminis. That's
I am 42% air, 42% water. I am.
Apparently, mine is like, well,
7.
depends on who you listen to. They pick up water and then fire, or fire and water. It depends on which one.
I don't
But
know the
it's
way
the
my luck's
same. It's
gone
the
with it.
same, but it's either water, fire, or fire, water. I mean, I don't know.
It's like.
I mean, the way my luck's gone with it, I'm just ready to change my zodiac sign to either stop or yield.
Oh, mine says come correctly or turn your ass around.
Yeah, I'm telling you, better come correctly.
I guarantee you, as soon as I do, and I'm just, I've been love or romantically challenged there, so I'm just like,
Jojo,
enough.
I have been
Yeah,
single since 1999. Not even a date.
we have got to get you a battery operated boyfriend and something.
Oh God.
Girl, we're gonna have to get you
Did
something
he
with a
just,
2 cycle.
Jack, we're gonna need you to look into those magical crystals.
Oh my God.
I hear they're great for grounding.
I don't think so. Oh my God.
Jojo did it. Jojo made me do it.
Oh my God. That's crazy. Jojo made me do it.
I've still got plenty of good years left, so I'm thoroughly convinced that the universe will send something absolutely brilliant my way, considering all I've been through. I don't want to play games anymore right now. After everything that I've been through, all I want to do is just concentrate on me, get all of my situations here settled, and do my thing.
Dangerous curves of, oh my God, confession with an
I can't do it.
So I'm 41% air, 9% fire, 9% earth, and 41% water. I am 50% yin, 50% yang. My life path is 11, my destiny is 1. My cardinal sign is 75% and my fixed sign is 25%. So it's been an interesting ride because everything is all about balance. All about balance.
Take care, Julie. Good luck with the dogs.
Yes.
I got some recipes that you need.
Good night, Truly.
Good night, hon. Let me keep in touch, hon, so we know how you're doing, okay?
Yeah, I don't know exactly what the breakdown of my chart is.
There's
Star probably knows it. I sent it to her.
There's an app called Horos. That's what gives me the breakdown of that stuff. But there's another one.
He has a 29 degrees in Scorpio.
Wait a minute.
It's Pluto.
It's called what now?
No, not yours. Your Pluto is at 29 degrees. I don't know what it sits in, though. I didn't look at that.
Let's see.
But 29 degrees is the karmic degrees, and it's Pluto. I remember that because I looked. It's the only one you have.
There's an interesting one called the pattern, and you could connect with other friends, and it tells me. My granddaughters thought that was cool, and because my oldest,
Yeah, I've got that one.
Yeah, because my daughters are on it. She goes, Grandma, how does it know that everything that's going on in my life? So she's all set, and I keep saying, no, it's not that. You know, so she gets all confused, but it tells me things about my granddaughters and what they're going through at this point in time. So it's like, that's kind of fun in a way. Yeah.
I just sit back and watch.
Well, I'm still waiting. As I keep getting into everything, the more and more I find out about my chart, everybody tells me, hey, I'm going to be rich, which I already knew.
Well, they're all saying that I'm listening to some of them, and they're saying that Libra and Scorpio are both going to have an abundance of money come in, and it's like, I accept.
Exactly. Well, you know, Gemini's been getting that for a while too, and with now knowing apparently it's a life path being one, and then my people number sign or whatever, the thing that Frankie had us look up, that my personality was number one, and then having Capricorn is my north node is apparently a big factor there.
Mine too.
Yeah. So apparently there's.
You looked up your part of luck.
Part of fortune.
Part of fortune. That tells you pretty much what you're kind of destined to do in this lifetime. Mine's in the 12th house. The gal that was brought it in and was talking about it, she says, I knew it. You're following your life's path. You're a spiritual teacher.
Oh, good night, Jack.
And I said, wow.
Take care, Jack.
Good night, hon. Take care of that kitty cat and yourself. Let me know how you're feeling tomorrow, Jack, if you notice a shift.
Yeah. Yeah, my part of fortune sits in Scorpio with my moon and my Pluto, so imagine mine.
Bedtime for Bozo or bedtime for Bonzo? Wasn't it Bonzo?
He's talking about himself.
I know.
I have no idea where mine would be, but I'm going to be interested to find it out. That's what I'm concentrated on right now is building. I'm ready to build an empire the size of the sun and just a little bit brighter.
So write it down. We'll look up your part of fortune, and you will find.
Jack, that is too much information.
Oh my God! Look up your part of luck, and it will give you a chart. You look up a chart, and it will tell you where you are, what house it's in.
Said it's the part.
The one that you sent me. It had it on there. I just can't remember exactly where it's at. It says that
part of fortune.
Yeah, it says part of fortune. the second or third one from the very bottom. I remember seeing it.
Heart of fortune.
So I was just kind of, yeah, because I've been introverted all of my life until I got involved with this. But then in my personal life, I'm still introverted. I hide behind my spirituality.
I'm not sure what I'm hiding behind. I'm just stuck in here drawing pretty pictures. I'm hiding behind a 34-pound cat, which is a lot of cat to hide behind.
But your heartbreak is a lot more recent than mine is too.
Oh yeah.
I went through a lot of abuse, and I said I'm not going to have another relationship until I work through all this stuff. But then now it's just a story that I tell people in order to inspire them to.
So when you can talk about it, you feel it.
Yeah, but I don't want to keep it as my story, you know.
Well, no, but I mean,
There's a fine line there. When does it become my story, and when does it become a teaching tool? You know.
Mine's become a teaching tool.
Okay, where is this thing?
Should be
I'm looking at what I sent you.
Yes, okay, it should be towards the bottom. It says part of fortune. It's a circle with an X in it. That's the sign. That's the symbol of it.
Good night, Jack, and behave yourself.
Yeah, behave yourself, brother. A circle with an X. I don't see a circle with an X.
If I leave and I go look at it, it cuts me off of here.
Well, I mean, it's just got the only symbols I see on here are just standard zodiac symbols. And then it's got planets.
No, find your Lilith. What you sent me. Find your Lilith. It's right near your Lilith.
Yeah, it says Lilith, North Node, Pluto, Neptune, Uranus. Lilith is Scorpio, North Node, Capricorn.
So when's your birthday?
June 3rd.
What year?
1972.
While you do that, Casey, I'll be right back. Yeah.
What time were you born?
11:51 a.m. Birmingham, Alabama.
Where again?
Birmingham, Alabama.
Your part of fortune is in Taurus. What house is Taurus in on your chart?
None.
Okay, so, well, there's 12 houses, so Taurus has got to be one of the houses.
Yeah. Well, what I'm looking at, none of them are Taurus.
So you're a Gemini. So Taurus is before Gemini, right?
Hmm.
Okay, so that's your 12th house. It's in your 12th house.
See, on this it says my 12th house is Leo, but then
So what? Okay, since you're Gemini, your 12th house would be the house prior to the Gemini.
okay.
So we're both on the same path.
So how would I look up?
Let me look. Okay, part of fortune in the 12th house. You feel everything in your environment with a lot of intensity and depth. You're intimately attuned to everything. Your greatest fulfillment will come when you are attentive to your inner being. You can satisfy your desire to understand the invisible forces of the universe and your personal unity with the whole. By realizing the unity of all seemingly separates realities. In any case, you must function in the everyday world with its apparent limitations, while you realize the unity of all people and circumstances, how they are related and how they work together. This will help you not to identify yourself with these limitations, actions, and programmed circumstances. You really realize the negative conditions arise when one selfishly pretends to experience only positive things. Likewise, you must experience everything from a neutral and impersonal place, where there is no negative or positive, turning your life into an example of a deep freedom from all those apparent effects of outside influences. Boy, it took me a long time to get past all that. By maintaining a detachment from the material world, you can allow yourself to flow through situations and emotions without personalizing them, seeing them as common to the human psychic. Excuse me. Thus, you understand the truth of life. Periods of solitude are very beneficial to you to gather strength. Get in touch with your inner being and begin to feel the essence of everything, because this is the source of your spiritual strength. Since your part of fortune is in the 12th house of your birth chart, your 6th house is the opposite house. Through the 6th house, you must learn to function in the world effectively and take up the calling to serve humanity. However, the greatest truths will be revealed through periods of meditation and silence. This is when you are able to approach and communicate with a mystical experience and understand the deep secrets of the human being and life. You learn to realize the unlimited experience of the human experience and to escape from the material prison that most people impose on themselves through their emotions and obligations. You understand a higher meaning for human responsibility and for the effort and work that must be done in the material world. The part of fortune in the 12th house helps you transcend all limitations and obligations of the human being. It gives you the opportunity to know that your soul is free, that everything is truly a unity, that behind every experience there is a great truth, and likewise that suffering has a very deep purpose and meaning. Being in the here and now will undoubtedly bring you an inner illumination, and it will give you the opportunity to know God and trust that everything we need is within our reach because it belongs to this total and universal energy. You learn to enjoy all the experiences of life. You understand the superior sense of spiritual growth that all Christ offer as humans mature and evolve. Yeah, that's one.
Hey,
I'm like I'm right
Snuggling.
on course then,
Yeah,
because I've been hiding by myself for a year and a half now.
Oh,
That's my period of isolation, and what I've been doing is going within and meditating. I mean, I'm right there. Can you email me a link to that, or at least a link to that site?
yes.
Jojo, if you look down, you can see at the bottom it says chat, and then there's the private chat for just people that's in the actual, like,
Okay.
online, like on the screen.
Yeah, on the right hand side, it says private chat.
Yeah, there you go.
And you can put it in there, and
There.
that goes away when.
There it is.
There you go.
Cool. Cool. Okay.
Well, I don't know about you, cool cats and kittens, but it's 4:11 here.
Yeah. Yeah, it's 2:11 here. Blame it all on chat.
Here.
Blame it on what?
Blame it on his cat, because his cat woke him up.
Oh, gumbo.
That's funny.
I thought we were gonna blame it on Jack and his crystal.
I don't even use TikTok, and I have all kinds of followers. Oh, I'm not comfortable with doing TikTok.
Oh, wait a minute. I got a question, Jojo. You said your podcast thing was here soon, right? Your first one?
What? Who are you talking to?
It kicked Jojo out? What the heck?
Oh, because he
Well, welcome back, Crystal, though. We've only been talking to you, and you ain't been there.
Oh, were you talking to me?
Yeah.
Sorry, got into a real interesting conversation over there.
Oh, what were they talking about?
I'm
We
intrigued.
talked about somebody wanted to know the difference between intimacy and sex, so we cleared all
What?
that up. Well, you know,
Were
they
they
didn't
12?
understand intimacy at all.
Oh.
So we cleared all that up, and then we were kind of talking about Kundalini a little bit, and then more about dragons and
Huh?
more about dragons and different stuff.
Did they talk about mine?
No. No, he was talking about the first time he connected with one.
Yeah. Tell me about that. Because he seemed very shocked by mine.
It's right at the end of his live. He just closed it out. So
Did he? How cool is that?
because I can't really tell his story very well. It's not my story, not my experience. You know.
Well, no, that's not what I meant. But I just meant, like, was it like the same reaction he had to mine? Is what I was getting at.
I guess there was kind of similarities. I mean, he felt like you know, a tiny blip of a thing in its energy, you know, and it's.
No, I'm pretty sure he felt all mine energy. It was like right up in his face, like, "What are you doing here?"
That's funny.
Just in case y'all are wondering, check the screen real quick. Watch this.
Yeah, I asked you a question, JoJo.
That is a gumbo.
Yeah.
This
Yeah, you showed us one other time when you were on here too. Yeah.
Yeah,
Uh,
and I asked you a question, Jojo.
what'd you ask? It kicked me
You
out there
you,
for a second.
you said that you were about to do your first podcast.
Well, yeah, I say first podcast. I mean, it's a full-on show. So we start filming for it on June the 4th or 5th.
Yeah.
We start,
Well, my question though is I thought that we had discussed this, and I was going to be your first interview. What happened?
oh, well, that's not my show. Yeah,
Who's
and now if I have a show, I'll
Who am I
interview.
probing?
Who are you? What?
Who am I
I have no
probing?
idea. Whatever you're probing and what you do in the privacy of
Hey,
your
that's actually
bedroom is your business.
Well, it sounds like it's about to be you tonight, Jojo. If you don't tell me whose show it is that I need to go pro.
so who's having the show?
There,
Oh, your friends. Never mind. I know who you're talking about.
yeah, I mean, like,
Yeah, my bad.
it'll be myself, a gentleman named Kevin Wayne, Dollar Bill, Radio Guy, and then they'll have all kinds of guests,
So
actors, and
Exactly. I thought I was the first
what
one. What the heck?
what channel is it going to be on?
oh, it'll be all over the web. We'll put it out. It'll go out on Patreon, YouTube. It'll be put out as a podcast.
So
It'll
where on
be,
YouTube is it going to be?
I don't know.
you don't know what the channel's called.
I mean, the show's called Savage Talks, and it'll be listed under, I believe it's savagetalksmedia.com. But I mean, we're still in the beginning stages. Like we're putting everything together for they've already lined up a bunch of guests. We've got to film episodes. We've got to film all this extra promo material, and then once they get done polishing that up, they'll put it on there. So it'll be out this summer sometime, I would imagine. They just brought me in because, I'm funny. I'm pretty
How are you, Snow Queen?
and modest.
Well, I will be expecting a link.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah. I mean, I'll definitely get it. I mean,
So I
don't
can be
get me
like,
wrong.
I don't know the rest of you, but go Jojo.
Yeah, we'll put out uh like I said, I mean we start filming on it not we start filming on it next weekend. And then it'll once we do the episodes and get all that stuff together, it'll probably take I imagine it would probably be out in July, maybe. I mean, because they've got to go in and do all the video editing, the sound editing. We've got to add in graphics. I've been working on setting up all the merchandise
Full
for
on
it.
show.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh yeah, by the way,
Kevin,
Crystal's back.
Kevin, been hi, Crystal. How you doing, Chuck? Um, Kevin's he's been down in New Orleans filming something for HBO with Pierce Brosnan.
We know what that is.
Um,
Is it after hours
Remington.
HBO?
No,
Brosnan is the old double oh 007.
yeah,
Yes.
James Bond. He played Remington Steele way back in the day, and then he
oh
was double O. He was James Bond for a couple of movies.
It
yeah.
was a
Yeah.
moment of hee hee ha ha after hours. Never mind, y'all.
I mean,
It,
Kevin, he's been on stuff on. He's all over the place. I mean, he was in a couple of the Medea movies. He's worked with. He's been on TV shows and movies, all kinds of
did you
stuff.
just say a Medea?
Uh-huh.
As in called a popo ho?
Hmm. He was. I forget which one he was in. He played. He's done voiceovers for Alvin and the Chipmunks movies. I mean, the dude is just done all kinds of stuff.
Okay, then I just got one message. Get this message to my D. No, we all know what I mean. If she ever wants to come to the country, I got her.
What do you mean, country? You talking about people in Birmingham, Alabama?
I live in West Bygod, Virginia. Good luck getting out of here.
Uh, if it's gonna
We'll
need
go cow
if it's gonna
chasing.
take luck for us to get out of there, I don't know if I want to go there.
I was just saying, we could go cow chasing. Look, I got good ideas. We could go cow chasing, okay?
Why would
We
you
got
chase
cows here
cows?
too, dear.
Why
Wait
would I
till
chase cows? I had to Tuesday. 3 of them got out. I had to go get them, and then I had to. They actually follow me in a line.
I thought you were going to say cow tipping. I was going to say, oh my God, poor cows.
Oh
That's
no,
what I said. I said,
I've
wait till
done
they're
that.
asleep, they'll tip them.
No, I've done that a few times, but no, they got out. I had to go get them. It was 2 cows in a bowl. They follow in a line. They listen pretty well, but I mean, it would just be hilarious. Imagine.
Well, I mean, I don't know. There's plenty of rural areas around, but everybody got cows. I never thought I would see
Jojo, you're not
anything
helping
so
here.
funny. I
The
know.
message was.
We have here, we have llamas, we have alpacas, we have those cute little Highland cows. Those are so cute.
Oh my God! Teardrop sent me the funniest thing. I
Yeah,
gotta tell y'all. What do you?
Got a couple of emu farms here.
What kind of milk do you get from a dwarf cow?
From a what?
What kind of milk do you get from a dwarf cow?
What kind of milk do you get from a dwarf cow?
Half and half.
Midget milk?
Condensed milk.
Condensed?
Yeah.
Be funnier if it was evaporated. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with the dwarf humor now. His buddy of mine was a dwarf. He got real depressed about it. You know, he tried to commit suicide.
oh,
Off a
It's
curb.
a cow. I got questions though.
Well,
oh my God, don't even say that. Oh my God. Oh my God. You weren't here then, were you, Crystal?
What?
When she had questions about if things are bigger in Texas.
Yes. She wants to meet a real life midget so she can find out whether or not a Texas midget is stacked bigger than a regular midget.
Oh my God, this girl and her questions.
And I have other questions. Like when you get mad at them, do you just stick them on the line and be like, you stay there till you learn your lesson. Don't ever talk to me like that again.
Oh my God.
during the COVID, during the pandemic and all this other stuff, the midgets only have to stand 3 feet apart.
That's what I was asking.
See? I'm not the only one. Okay, Jojo, here's my next question. Let's just say, what were they talking about on the other channel that you came over that you said was real interesting, Crystal? What was that?
Dragons and...
Nope, right before that.
Intimacy.
Okay, let's just say that they're trying to get it on and the little person's on top. Now I got a question. Does the one on the bottom have to hold them? What if their legs don't touch? How do that work? Do they just like wobble? Like how that work?
It's not this friend of mine. This lady, she got a dog, and she has, unfortunately.
How does he go to a dog?
Listen, because I'll explain it to you. Hold on. Let me finish the story and you get this. Okay, so her dog got sick and had this bad brain thing going on, and they ended up having to put the dog down, right? And the reason that the dog had this, and it was sad, I mean, that was her fur baby for like 12 years. But the reason that they had to do it was because the dog itself was a crossbreed of a dachshund and a Rottweiler.
Oh,
And when
God.
they told me that, I was like, how in the hell does that physically work?
I can tell
The
you how that worked.
backed up to
Downhill slope.
dogs hunted.
Downhill slope.
Yeah, a dachshund and a Rottweiler. Come on, man.
Dachshund was
Yeah.
the male.
Was it?
Downhill slope.
Uh,
I know how that works. Tell me how it works in human form.
If the dachshund was the male, how did it get up there?
Downhill
That's
slope.
Couch.
I know.
Downhill slope. How does it work with humans? They're trying to cut me off. It's not going to work. I'm going to get answers, y'all.
I have no idea. Never experienced it.
I'm
Pretty
hoping
sure the
JoJo's got something.
would have to move the. I'm pretty sure the bigger one would have to hold the smaller one.
So they just kind of bobble there until.
I can't see a dachshund,
He's back on
bolting
that
up a
dog.
sex swing into a weight bearing stud.
There's a midget cat and a regular sized woman that have. I think have a TV show, but I think they air some of their stuff on YouTube.
Have you
I
ever,
might be busy for the next couple of days, y'all.
have you, have
If
you,
y'all see any comments about, I just got one question.
What, Casey?
oh my God, have you ever looked at a Kama Sutra book?
Oh
Yes,
yeah.
but I've never seen nothing about no meat.
It explains about the different sizes. I couldn't look at the rest of it. After that, I was laughing so hard. They were explaining how you needed to match up the sizes with the woman and the man, and I said, oh my God, this is crazy.
Well, I mean, I'm a big girl, and if I get with a guy who's too short, then his head's only going to come to my boobs. I mean, I like kisses.
Yeah, but we're humans. There's, we can build ladders and step stools and shit.
Okay,
I mean,
so are they going to have like two mini step stools on each side of the bed, literally sitting on the bed so they can...
I'm just saying, how the hell did a dachshund and a Rottweiler go about this and figure out the mechanics and the urban? Enough with your downhill slopes.
I would never even think of questions like that. Oh my God, that's so beyond my reach.
No, I've seen it happen. Dogs do it. It's a downhill slope. If they're in heat, they'll literally get in position. Downhill slope.
Yeah. Or on the porch. The little dog was on the deck, and the big dog backed up to it.
Now, see, that's animals. That's nature. See, humans. Here's the messed up part. We got brains and we overthink things. My question is if we're overthinking them, how'd that work? Because I'm gonna be looking at it like
on
this.
Late night YouTube, right here on Casey's Spiritual Corner. Come on back after this commercial break. Jesus Christ.
You're a little short. Leave it alone.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
This went from spiritualism to healing to a nap, then back to healing, then to this.
And now we're on midget dynamics.
Well, no,
our dog dynamics.
Okay, you missed the part where we were talking about the crystals.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let me tell you where this lady shoved crystals to ground herself. Her for JJ.
Yeah.
They do make
poor Jack says, I'm out of here.
And I was dumb enough to go, huh?
Now they do make crystal
No,
shit.
no. I wish I had seen that one. That one I could have understood. I'm
Yeah.
talking about crystals, not that kind of
Yeah, but
crystal.
she's talking about sexual toys. I could see somebody making.
No, I that's
I can
not the
see
kind.
somebody
No,
getting wandy with something like that.
Or rose
no, that's
or,
not what she was using. That's not what she was using at all.
like a
I'm
penis.
like, what? And Jack goes, I'm out of here.
That was not what she was using at all.
No wonder he needed healing. You're traumatizing the man.
It traumatized me enough for me to go, huh? And she said it again. I was like, what? She said it again. You got to go. I can't. I couldn't. I done seen too much. I can't unseen what I've seen.
Oh my god. Oh,
You'll find a lot of strange things out there.
I have. Never mind.
Star's got a lot of strange questions.
For strange reasons.
Well, let me tell you, it all started with a hook in an area I never thought I would remove hooks from.
Oh man.
I never laughed so hard in my life. I said, what the hell?
I said, is that seriously what I'm looking at in the area that I'm looking at it in?
I said, a hook? And she goes, yep.
A treble hook.
Casey, you realize the new theme song for your Casey's Spiritual Corner is now going to sound a lot like the Benny Hill theme song.
Oh, I don't know who Benny Hill is.
The only song I keep hearing is "Welcome to My House."
Yeah. All right. When you get done with this particular broadcast, then look up. Just all you got to look up is Benny Hill theme song. You'll know exactly what I'm talking about.
I know what you're talking about. I don't want to.
Star's gonna be Googling midget Pornhub.
No. I could have done that years ago when I had these questions. I don't want to see it. I just want it explained.
Well, then I guess I'm Googling and explaining it.
That works for me.
Yeah, but that's the problem. If she explains it, you're going to want to see it.
Actually, I don't need to see it because if she explains it, normally, if she's seen it, unfortunately, I'll see it.
That's it. There's your new theme song right there.
Oh my god, it sounds like. Never mind.
Circus.
Now, careful! Don't let it play too loud because then you really will get flagged for copyright.
Oh, I know. They already did that to me once.
Yeah.
My phone went off, and I said, okay, you can't tell me. I said, if these ringtones are copyrighted, why do they give them away free?
Because the people that make the ringtones have already paid for the royalties.
But they give them to us free, you know.
Yeah, but the people who make them sell them to the phone company that then gives it to you for free as a perk or a bonus.
Yeah.
Somewhere down the line, somebody's paid the rights.
Yep. So it's in somebody's pocket. Speaking of rights, anybody been watching the Johnny Depp Amber Heard?
I'm so glad that you brought that up. I was about to ask. Now, here's my next question. If I have expensive Egyptian sheets, and somebody happens to miss the toilet, can I sue them?
If they poop on your Egyptian sheets?
Well, if they poop on pretty much anything of yours, that's considered biohazard assault.
And, that's like
Well, I mean, let's look at everything that we're seeing on TV at this moment. And I don't watch TV. I'm catching it on YouTube because some of the titles are like, she did what?
Yeah, she did that.
Yeah.
And then I got to click it.
And then in the trial decided that no, it was the dog.
Yeah, my dog stepped on a bee. What the?
And I sold my video to TMZ.
Oh, what the hell does that have to do with anything? Did the dog abuse you after it stepped on it?
Well,
Did
they
it bite you?
saying that it was too big to be the dog.
Yeah, I seen the pictures.
Oh, that was definitely human shit. But anyways,
They're small stores.
Which that goes back to the question. If you have to get it in a court of law, then you're sitting there going, all right, well, what are you feeding your dog? Bread muffins? What is going on there?
But that's not why he sued her. He sued her because she wrote an article saying he was a wife beater.
yeah. Well, and then in
And
this, she
he
goes,
lost track
my
for
brain goes, oh, Kate Moss, you are retarded.
yeah. Kate
I
Moss
said what I said because you know she's going to. Did she say my name? Bloody hell, she did. Let me call. I will witness.
Yeah, she did too.
I mean,
There's a reason I don't watch the news or shit like that.
I caught it on YouTube. These are the little clips I catch, and I'm like, this is what's really going on out there?
Uh-huh. Well, they're
And
distracted.
then I find out, oh, this is what's really going on in Kentucky? Right
So,
next door to me?
well,
Distracted
Johnny Depp, Kentucky, yes. So they're distracting you from the Pentagon releasing all the UFO footage.
I know, but they cannot
And
distract me.
Yeah, but that almost, them coming up with that almost seems like misinformation. I mean, the technology they have is easily 20 to 30 years ahead of what consumer electronics has gotten to. So that's just that just seems like horseshit to me. I mean, it seems like a high-speed drone, and for them to sit there and go, oh, okay, well now we've got intergalactic species that are here endangering our airspace. So now we need a way to justify getting more money out of the American public by releasing footage of these little drones that we've got and calling them aliens. Now they're an alien threat.
Well, you know, how much of
No,
that
no.
going to Black Ops stuff anyway, you know? We have the highest military budget in the world. Where in the hell is it going? You know?
well,
Can't we just go back to people getting high and fucking? I mean,
if they ain't there, it's an awful waste of space, you know?
I feel for Amber and Johnny both because I think they both have a lot of things to heal from.
Oh, yeah, but I mean, there's just some things that I don't think some people can come back from.
Yeah, I think she's finished. And I think that she really has drug his name through the mud. I don't think he did all the shit that she's claiming.
Oh,
Like,
no. But I mean,
anything else.
she's drug her own name.
I
She
don't
can't say that he did. She's doing it. She's dragging herself.
His name, and this whole trial was so that he can redeem himself.
Yeah.
anybody's poops on my Egyptian cotton sheets, they're not making it to court.
Yeah.
I mean, she done cut his finger off. What more does she want?
Oh, yeah. So he did that, but
Oh, I can never. I'll shut up.
gaslighting and everything else. I mean, you talk about true narcissism. She was diagnosed with histrionic and borderline personality disorder, but she's definitely drama.
I just want to live in a
Did
world
you
where
see where she
chickens.
posed for the camera while crying on the stand?
Yeah.
She looked like she was doing cocaine while she was on the stand.
Oh,
So-
she definitely was. Even the judge was like, "The hell?"
All trial, she says, you know, she didn't write the op-ed. Somebody else wrote the op-ed. It was her story. And then in the close last
You
time,
know,
one clip.
Texas booger sugar will inspire people to do all kinds of neat things.
and there was a lot.
What is that? That one clip, the woman that was sitting in the very back that was holding like a 3-week-old baby, and she's like, "I had our baby, and I love you, Johnny." I was like, that I've seen this before.
I
He's
think
laughing.
if you
Well, you know,
notice,
had a baby via surrogate from
No,
embryos that were hers and Elon Musk's.
no. It was from the. She was reenacting the whole part from Crybaby.
Mm.
From the girl
I'm,
standing
you haven't,
outside of
haven't
the
told.
jail or whatever.
do you ever notice that the parts he plays are costume characters to where he doesn't have to be who he is?
Well,
Yeah.
And I think that's part of his
Hey,
archetype.
He's an
darling.
actor. I mean, by the very definition, he's acting another part. I
Yeah,
mean,
because he can't. He doesn't want anybody to know who he is. He's afraid of being hurt.
That would be too. Have you met him? Mm.
I don't know about that. He, you could see a little bit of him being himself in like What's Eating Gilbert Grape, or if you look at any of the side clips of like Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas,
Well,
where all the stuff he did with Hunter S. Thompson, all that
yeah,
stuff. I mean, all of the stuff that y'all are talking about is completely foreign to me. I've not watched any of that crap. I've heard about it, but I have no frame of reference for what you're talking about, and quite frankly, I'm glad.
How did we go from
Oh,
dog
yeah.
midgets to Johnny Depp?
you're not. It's
I don't
just
know, how
lost.
tall is he? Is Johnny Depp a Gemini?
He's a Gemini.
He is.
He's a Gemini.
And she's a Taurus.
And I think I was reading that he's 5'10".
Her birthday is April 21st. I think his is June.
She's an April Fool's baby. Anybody else catch it?
April 21st.
Oh, 21st. Dang it.
Right on the cusp.
Yeah.
So thought it was the first. I was gonna say that explains everything.
Oh no. Well, my heart goes out to both of them because they are both such a mess. You know.
Oh, I know.
And to
Well,
have it displayed in public the way it is, it's got to be just a pain.
Through the mud. Yeah.
I don't understand how people can do that kind of crap to each other anyway. But then again,
He had most people in his life sign NDAs, non-disclosure agreements. But she got mad. She's got that histrionic and that borderline personality disorder. See, I've got that one, the borderline, not the histrionic. And that has like a huge fear of abandonment with it, So your biggest fear is somebody leaving you. And every time they fought, he'd leave her to cool off. And it just pissed her off to no end that he didn't stay for the fight. And they got fucking recordings out the ass of her.
I can't understand how they have so many recordings.
because she liked to record herself.
Well, they'd fight and
here I am, just a mere man in Birmingham, Alabama, just trying to wish for a world where chickens can cross the road without having their goddamn motives questioned.
Oh
That's funny. Funny.
All right. It's all right. It's
I am
4:44.
going to bed.
Me too.
Yeah, 4:44 on the East Coast. It's time to get some sleep.
Yes.
I gotta
On
go
that note,
participate.
I must sleep.
I gotta participate in a bonfire tomorrow, so I'll let you know if there's any accidents of
Ooh.
any kind.
Oh, bonfire. Take pictures.
So I'll get
Yeah.
Sagittarius and Scorpio up tomorrow, and then I'll work on 3 more on Sunday. So, yeah.
Thank you for sending me that, Miss Casey. I appreciate you.
You're welcome.
You take care of yourself,
You too.
Crystal.
You behave, JoJo. Well,
No
actually,
doubt.
don't behave. Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
Oh, that doesn't leave much.
It's
Oh my gosh.
my birthday week. I can do whatever I want. I
Yeah.
already told y'all about birthday math. I get 5 days before, 5 days after, 1 in the middle.
Just make
I
sure.
said don't do anything I wouldn't do. I didn't put a limit on anything.
Okay, at least go out and do something for yourself every day this week. You know, do something for yourself every day this week.
Yeah. I think I've already got that part covered with Amazon.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Is she gonna blow up doll?
go out and do something.
Yeah, no, I've got plans. I've got fun things, fun activities planned.
Good.
One of those days I'm going fishing. Damn it.
Oh, I want to go.
Well, come on with it.
I taught both my husbands to fish.
Yeah, I grew up on a lake, so
Yeah.
I grew up either in the water or on top of the water trying to catch things in the water.
I grew up stream fishing, but then when I had kids, I remembered all the things we used to do, so I parked my kids down and taught them how to lake fish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna go to bed, y'all. Good night.
Everybody
Me
have
too.
a good one.
Buddy, love and light.
Awesome weekend.
Lots of love.
You too. Everybody good
God
night.
bless the Gemini.
Yes. Everybody good night. Namaste.
Namaste.